Saying we're on one here.
We're fine.
What's that? Camera mics?
Yeah, but I can't check them.
You ain't done that, yeah.
When they're on, I'll just level them quick.
VLC is now our choice of music, so this can go. Farewell. We
Really?
need VLC open, yeah, for licensing reasons.
No, but I mean.
Who knows?
Who knows indeed.
Saying something. Oh, I know this one, don't you?
No, I do indeed, unfortunately. Let's just like skip into the middle somewhere. There we go.
You know it.
I know all of them way too well because you haven't bothered to put any effort into
I don't add any more, I don't do anything. Alright, this doesn't need a replay buffer, does it?
No, don't start that one until we start the main one.
Yeah, of course, of course. Nice. We're on schedule to the minute.
Yep. I think we should start ads in about 4 minutes.
We're good? Can we start early?
We'll just start 10 minutes early? Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That
We'll
10
go
minutes
for
will give me a good technical difficulties buffer. Well, we do just start at 10 to, so we're just going to start at 22. Yeah.
Nice one.
Cool.
Thank you very much. See you soon.
That was way too coordinated.
I don't need this anymore, I guess, for a minute.
Well, you might. The judges should have it, actually.
Nah, there's no way.
Where did Pete go? There.
Pete. What?
Give that
Pete,
to
did you sort your
quick,
phone?
Quick. Oh, yeah, he did.
You're
he did.
good, yeah.
Callum, did you sort your phone? You on the scoring thing?
He's on it.
Wow.
Sorry, that was a bad throw.
He threw it and flipped it round.
And they ended Pete's live.
Mental.
He got it.
So like 30 seconds is the thing, I think, or something. How much is it for people to get to track?
Like a minute? I don't know.
I don't know.
We'll give him like a second.
A second, yeah. I think that's fair. We're doing.
Everything's moved. There, that one. You goblin. There we go. Now we got some music. Good. Anything else? We're good. Cool.
That works. Was that on stream just then? Oh, you want beep on as well, don't you?
We're good.
There's only one thing to use when they're this dirty.
What a cut. Jeez.
Oh, I got to do this. But I can't
Oh,
play
yeah,
the
do
actual thing.
telly, yeah.
Sorry, Matt.
We will be going live in approximately 2 minutes. Please visit rcdrift.uk/2024/live and share it around the world. Let's get as many as we can viewing. Get them numbers up.
We should get on it. We're starting in, well, when the ads start.
1 minute and then we will commence.
Not that I could check exposure, but it's fine.
I assume Jodie Flatt was happy to film.
Yeah, she's...
What? We are starting early, yeah, because we can.
Yeah,
So
we'll
we
probably
will.
start 10 minutes early, which will mean we'll start in about 2 minutes' time.
There'll be a little bit of waffle. We will
Yeah, some
check we're
adverts,
happy.
etc. I don't know where Jodie actually is.
What's our next breakpoint target? What was it, 2?
All good? Once it starts, if you want to switch to TVs just to live, that'll be perfect. No, it's no rush. No rush.
We like Gareth. We don't need food. There's more important things to do.
All right, let's do it.
We good?
Yeah, let's just go on this one and then the other one.
Cool. That. Kill that.
Cool, it's on. It's on. Cool. Ads.
No ads.
Yes, ad. Oh, intro.
Hello everybody, welcome to Silverstone, the home of British Motorsport. 90 people under one roof, 37 of which are going to be battling it out for that #1 spot. It all boils down to this day.
That's it, it's the 1st of September 2024. And like Dan said, we are at the home of British Motorsport. It doesn't get any bigger than this. We have had 6 rounds across the year at the venues that you can see on our backdrop. We have to give a massive thank you to our sponsors, Valino Tyres, Drift Matsuri, RC Kit Out and Auto Finesse. Today we are going to crown a champion.
There's only one thing to use when they're this dirty. I like to give them a really good scrub.
Auto Finesse for tough jobs on delicate surfaces.
Bari no taia.
I'm so in love with you. You got me down again.
Hello and welcome. We are here today at the final of the RC Drift UK 2024 Championship. We are pleased to say that we are live from TRAX at Silverstone, the home of British motorsport. How you feeling, Nathan?
Yeah, feeling really good. Really excited for today.
Pumped. Nice.
An absolutely crazy show. Like thousands and thousands of people here.
Many people.
I hope loads of people come see us.
Of course.
In the pit paddocks 8 and 7, I believe.
No, yes.
Yeah?
Said it backwards. Yes, garages 7 and 8. Visit the website rcdrift.uk and head to the championship page, share the live link, Hopefully some people at home are watching.
Yep.
We will shortly be heading into qualifying for the day.
And for those at home, we are live on the RC Drift UK website, YouTube and Facebook. So feel free to say hi in the chat.
Oi, oi.
Let us know where you're watching from. Let us know what you're up to. Let us know your predictions for today. We have our top 37 drivers.
Top 37, yeah. So from the championship, which has been held over the last 6 months, there's been 1 round per month at various tracks across the country. And today presents the final. The best drivers, the top 40, were picked from those standings. And yeah, today they will lay down some lines, get it on, and we will discover who is the winner of 2024.
Yeah. And we have some incredible prizes today, with the winner taking home £500 as well as a load of goodies, which is
Indeed.
an incredible prize.
Some amazing gifts from our sponsors as well. We are sponsored by Valino Tyres International, Drift Matsuri, RC Kid Out, and Auto Finesse. Very pleased to have them aboard with us. Of course, if you visit Ben next door, who is part of the RC Kid Out team, he will inform you of how you can get started in the hobby, what it costs, and he's got some little bits on sale as well if you are already in the hobby and you know what's going on.
Yeah.
Nice. Judges, are you happy?
Judges.
Sweet. So we've got our head judge, Dan Harrison, here in the middle. We've got Peter Gray to his right with the beard, and then Callum to the left, who also has a beard. So very well describing those. Very distinguishable. 3 bearded men. Nice. Lovely. Nathan will now return, and I think we will head into our first qualifying run, which is Mr. Chris Flatt. How you doing, Chris? Happy? First run. Are you nervous? Good. Don't be nervous. No point. It's a waste of effort.
Yep, so for those at home, we are running in the opposite order of the standing. So people at the higher standing throughout the championship are qualifying last.
Yes, so the lower ranked drivers will be up first, and
Yep.
we will slowly increase in ability
according
to the championship.
And anybody curious of the current standings, it is on the rcdrift.uk website. All right, let's get straight into our first qualifying run of our grand final here at Silverstone.
Lovely stuff. Let's go.
Let's do it.
All right, so we have Chris Flatt here. Coming off the lines, he heads into that first outer zone. He does have some struggle on initiating there. This zone is gigantic. If anyone here has been driving it this morning, they will understand for sure. Looking to go. Nice transition. He heads into outer zone 2, though. Doing a good job. He's looking more settled and stable now. Of course, the pressure's going to be on being our first qualifier of the day. Does a really good job. Nice, safe run here. I think, yeah.
Across the line.
Probably see some comments on the start of the run as he struggled to initiate as he went through that first inner clip. But
yes.
Then, yeah, once he was out into the full outer zone of the first corner, he was set.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So we did have a driver's briefing as well, and they mentioned that any contact with the wall would be a 0, and then if you're far away from the zones, it would also be a 0, and then obviously any straightening. So
absolutely,
that is important. So on the TV, for everybody in the room, you can see the score that the judges gave him. So this was a 0. That would be because of that contact there at the beginning or the straightening up.
Absolutely.
So that is okay. We will get straight into his second run. Everybody gets 2 qualifying runs today. And Chris is now about to do his second. Let's go.
All right, Chris Flatt, the second qualifying run of the RC Drift UK 2024 Championship Final. Nice, much better job as he heads into that first outer zone. Manages to carry it around really nicely. Just steps out of the zone, unfortunately, towards the end, but he's still just about on line. Nice transition, comes out on the right side of the line there. An unfortunate ding on the wall, which I think the judges will penalise him for. Yeah, definitely there as he heads up to the final, and that does, unfortunately,
that is going to be a difficult one.
And Chris's run for the day.
Yeah.
But again, the pressure was on for sure. Being the first driver of the day, it's going to be a big job.
100%, and I mean, the judges did mention they're going to be pretty relentless today, but we do have the best drivers in the country, so...
It's a hard one. And Chris did an amazing job over the last 6 rounds to
100%.
Make it this far, and he should be very proud of himself.
Yes, all the drivers you see today have already done an amazing feat to make it here at the final, but that was unfortunately a 0-0 for Chris, and we now have Adam Rowlands up to the line.
He's ready.
Highly anticipated.
Judges are ready.
Let's go.
Happy days. All right, Adam Rowlands, we are off the line. Let's see what he can do today. TV Cruiser driver, of course. Nice initiation as he heads around that first out of zone. Look at the pace here as well. He's definitely picked it up. The wall takes him victim, unfortunately, and that will definitely be zeroed in the eyes of the judges. Like we say, that the walls are going to be savage today, and we're going to see a few zeros for sure.
Yes, so it's going to be quite important for the drivers to, even though they need to get into the zone, they need to get
They need
Two,
to not hit the wall.
they need to make sure that they're on the right side of the line. So
Yeah,
they
absolutely.
aim for the wall. They're very likely to hit the wall. This is a very unforgiving surface. Just going to confirm that is a 0. So we are going to get into Adam's second qualifying run. Let's go.
Adam Rollins, let's see what he can do here. And hopefully get some points on the board this time. Nice initiation. Nice and snappy into that first zone. He's going to carry it around now. Probably playing it a little bit safer, not going too deep in the zone for sure. We can see there, rear tyres just coming out the zone just a little bit there. Nice transition into out of zone 2 though. He's looking steady. He's going to pick up the pace for sure. Good transition. Heading down. Look at that. Oh, the wall takes him again. That will be another disqualification for the day, unfortunately.
And yeah, I mean, we're going to see this quite often. But as
like
time
we
goes
say,
on,
we only have room for essentially 5 drivers. Otherwise, we into buy runs and some other messy stuff
32.
into the battles. Yeah.
32, yeah.
And of course, we will do a top 32 regardless, but it will be a case of some will be against the buy, some won't.
Yep, we will confirm there, everyone, for the stream. That is a 00. So we now do have Christian Boutins up to the line.
Ready to go. Let's beep him.
Ready to go.
All right, Chris Boutins. Let's see what he can do off the line here. Will he be the first driver of the day to put some points on the board as we head through qualifying? Look at him here. He's looking super steady as well. We know Christian is a very capable driver. He's going to be doing down a first kind of safe run. Nice transition. Good and snappy. As zone 2, carries it round well. Super nice job as he heads through here. Again, playing it super safe as he steers clear of that ever so slippery final zone across the line.
Christian's there doing, like I was saying, making sure to aim for the further line, not getting right into the zones.
And hopefully we see some points. First points of the day.
Yeah, absolutely.
We can look here on your screen and see what the judges make of it for sure. I think there was corrections for sure, and he kind of stepped out of a few zones.
But,
hopefully we see some points, which
but
is...
he knows he's being safe with it. Like, that's the whole point.
Yeah, you really, really want to be extra safe on that first run.
Does look like it was a 41, so congratulations
41, well done,
there. Our
Christians.
first driver on the board.
Well done.
We're going to get straight into his second run. Let's go.
Christian Boutins, there he is. Our first driver with some points on the board today. Let's see if he does a better job this time round. He's going to be driving a little bit harder for sure, and he's going to be trying to get a little bit deeper in those zones. He does step out here on that first out of zone still, unfortunately. Carries it around though. Nice transition down and deep into 2. He's got some good angle and pace through here as well. Could see, maybe a little bit more from him in terms of aggression, but again, like you say, it's a hard surface.
There we go.
I think, we'll see a better score for that, I would imagine.
I definitely think that's going to be a better score. It did definitely fill the zones a little bit more and took it just a little less safe. But also, crucially, it didn't zero in any way.
Yeah, no zeros. What constitutes a zero is going to be important today. It's
100%.
wall taps, it's over rotations.
Yeah, it does look like he got 50 points, so
50 points,
congratulations
well
to
done.
Christians.
Midfield.
We have, we're not sure how that's going to end up. We don't know what the score's going to be, but
It's
I
possible
imagine
it's still not enough.
I imagine that will confirm him into battles, but we're going to have to see.
We can hope so.
All right, we now have Jensen Robinson Green, another highly anticipated driver. Let's see how he does.
All right, Jensen Robinson Green here at the RC Drift UK 2024 Championship Final. Look at him go as he heads around this first outer zone. Really nice angle and pace there. He's looking super steady, not too many corrections. Just about staying in that zone all the way around. Doing a really tidy job. Good snappy transition. Big angle through there into outer zone 2. Very nicely done. Let's see what he does in this final zone. Big and snappy once again. Huge angle. Steers clear of the wall. Nice and deep on the zones.
Excellent stuff.
What a run. There we go.
Yeah,
and the bar has been pushed higher.
100%. Yeah.
Immediately.
And like on top of that, you can see like we've seen in practice as well. Lots of people struggling with that last zone. It's really hard. Slippery. You get a lot of speed from the straight. You can see they really had to let off, really had to break into it. But
that wall is calling you down there.
Yeah.
It's really calling.
Fully recovered it. Fully managed to get through. He probably knows he could do a little bit better. But even then, that was a 66. So he is our top qualifier as of right now.
As of 2 drivers on the board, of course.
Let's see what he can do in his second one.
There we are, Jensen Robinson Green, second qualifying run here. Let's see what he does. Nice initiation, super snappy, big old angle. I suspect he's going to have to pull some of that out just a little bit. It does cost him the zone ever so slightly as he steps out there, but he's still laying down a good pace and a nice transition. Good initiation there into outer zone 2. He's looking super steady as well. Good angle here, could see a bit more. Look at that, super snappy, big angle. You don't get better than that.
Okay. That was a proper run.
That was.
He's definitely going to be happy with that last one.
We've been saying, run a safe one for the start and then do an aggressive one. I think he's got to be happy with that. We might see a couple more points, probably not huge increase, but something for sure.
No, that was an actually incredible run. We can have a look here on the table. We can see All right, people on the stream can see a couple double zeros we've got. But as you can see, there's only 37 drivers. So
we are seeing a 77 for Jensen there. Very well
incredible
deserved.
stuff. That's a top qualifier level score. Excellent
Good
work
score
there.
for the day. Up next, we have
James Nash.
Hello, boy. Where is he? There he is. Are you ready, James? Beep him. James Nash here in that beautiful Wonder S15. The judge is fine. Keeps going, and we do see some pace there. Lost out of that first outer zone. Has to kind of lay down some throttle to pick it up again for sure. And of course, it can be difficult to pick up the pace on such a slippery surface. More throttle necessarily isn't the way. Nice job for outer zone 2 though. Definitely could be seen a little bit more on the pace from him, but he's playing it safe for sure. I suspect we might see some points.
That was a respectable run.
I don't know if,
this is the thing. Like you just said, it is. I would say this is a more slippery surface than what most of the drivers are used to.
Absolutely.
Definitely slipperier than the tiles we're used to, and like the people that run on concrete, you know, it's still not this slippery.
Yeah, and we might see it change throughout the day with temperature changes and more use and whatnot. 46 there for James Nash. Very well done.
Yeah, definitely on the board.
You got some points.
As you can see, only 5 drivers aren't going to be making it into
battles.
Battles. So a score is a massive,
well done,
massive
James.
step. So
let's some points.
Let's see what we can do in his second run.
Second qualifying run for James Nash here. Nice initiation as he comes through into this first zone. He could have seen a little bit deeper on that first clipping point for sure, but out of zone 1, he's running it all the way around. Good job, keeping it steady here. Again, a little bit more on the pace would be nice. Some minor corrections here and there. You'll see as if you watch the front tyres, as he has to make some adjustments, but a good transition. Heads down to that final zone. Comes up a little bit short, unfortunately, and over the line.
Hey, respectable runs. I don't know if that will outscore the first one that he did, but
yeah, I think.
It
maybe
could do.
ever so slightly.
Yeah.
I'd see, maybe 5 or so points.
But honestly, that could be enough to get into battles, so we'll have to see.
I suspect,
You can have
Are we going to see more double zeros?
Those on the stream you can see. So yeah, we can see only 5 people aren't going to be making it in today. So not getting a double zero is the most important thing as time goes on. It does look like James's score is in, and it is going to be a 46.
Wow.
So congratulations to
What's
James.
That? 2 more points?
Yeah, a couple more points in the first one.
Not too bad.
And now we do have Madison Lloyd up to the start line.
Here we are.
She's
Madison Lloyd of Custom Culture.
Yeah, ready to go. Let's do it.
This is what Madison can do as she heads into this first inner clip. Nice transition. We do see a slight wall correction there. See what the judges make of that as she heads through out of zone 1. Good pace and angle though. We definitely see Madison pick up some good runs in the championship this year.
Oh, 100%.
Nice transitions. Good down into this final out of zone as well. Looking super steady. I think we will see. The judges will probably say something about the start, I think.
I'm not 100% sure. It does look like they have decided. It does look like it is going to be a zero.
So just where she initiated there and eventually, unfortunately, touched the wall.
Yeah.
And,
but she knows what she needs to do for this second one. Let's go.
She can get some points. All right, Madison Lloyd, second qualifying run. We are off the line. Nice initiation once again. Looking super steady this time, steering clear of that wall, doing a good old job. Carries it all the way around. Look how deep she is in this zone as well. Nice job. Just steps out towards the end, unfortunately, but it's done a good job in the first part of that zone. Out of zone 2, nicely done as well. Looking super steady. Couple corrections here and there, but nothing too major so far. Look at that. She heads around that final zone. Over the line. There we go. Wow, and that was furthest point for her on the track as well.
I mean,
so that was just
she was stood on the opposite corner, and also that last corner is going to be really, really important because
that's
right in front of the judges.
Yeah.
So
also one of the hardest corners. We've seen a lot of mistakes already there.
You've got the end of the outer clip 1 and 3, and the judges are going to be really, really looking right there because it's right by their feet. So the fact that Madison did so well right by her, and the fact that the judges are deliberating so much makes me think that this score is going to be
They're checking
impressive.
replays just to be sure. But for me, I think I definitely wouldn't expect to see a zero on that one. I mean, it seemed like a good, clean run. It was aggressive, and that final zone will be the one that sells it. Look at her go through here. Out of zone 1, nicely done. Look at that.
Yeah, I completely agree.
Really, I mean, she stepped out a little bit at the end, but she was pretty deep on the zone for the most part. Out of zone 2 as well. Really nicely done. What a cracking run, to be honest. Look at that. That's the one.
The one zone. Right on that zone.
Right, the bumper right up against the wall, all the way around. Beautiful job there. Some deliberation from the judges. I don't know if Dan's wondering if he's seen something. Or he's just looking for the right number. I think maybe he's in with a score.
Yeah.
Hello, boss. Nice.
Oh yeah, TVs are changing, no worries. All right, what we got in the chat? That was really good second run. I completely agree. Kira, shout out to the Yakuza lads. Good luck. Yep, shout out to them.
Yakuza boys.
Lots of love for Jensen in the chat. And I agree.
Well, good run from Jensen for sure.
Exceptional run from Jensen. Currently our top qualifier.
Currently, I think Madison's about to snatch it.
I completely agree. I really
that
do.
final zone, geez.
Yeah, we will have to see. Sometimes the judges are a little bit more strict in certain areas and depends on the track, etc. So you have to
We're
see.
in with the points though.
89 for Madison Lloyd.
And like we said, she snatches that first place for sure with that, and that's a high score. That's going to be hard to beat as we head through.
That does put her as top qualifier, and that was 2 90s from the judges as well. So exceptional stuff.
I mean, you saw it. The camera angle caught it so well in the final zone as well. It was literally bumper all the way around.
Yeah.
Anyway, moving on.
We have Bullhead up to the line.
Let's go. Beardless Bullhead. All right, Team Yakuza's Mr. Bullhead himself as he heads off the line. That beautiful GR86 out of zone 1 could be his for the taking. We see him in the super shallow angle though. I don't think he came out of drift just yet. He's managed to catch the zone really well though. Possibly the first driver to fill that entire zone all the way around, which is really good of him. Out of zone 2 as well. Nice job. Looking steady. We could see a little bit more on the angle, but good pace. Tries to flick it in. Doesn't quite catch the start of the zone. Catches the end. Over the line. That was a good run.
Okay, I think it was a little bit safe, and there was a little bit of stuff right at the beginning. I have no idea if that's going to...
some adjustments.
So we can have a look on the replay here. And for those at home we might be able to see Bullhead here just straighten up. Ooh, I think you're right. I think it was just very shallow. Yeah. Didn't come out of drift.
It was super shallow initiation, but I don't think it's going to cost him the whole run. I think it will affect their score negatively, of course.
Yes. Yeah.
But the rest of the run was pretty cracking. That final zone, again, we could have seen some a little bit deeper on the start of the zone, but he caught the end well. I'd be happy with that.
Oh, 100%. I mean, it's his first run, so...
He's happy with that. Judges deliberating.
They are indeed. Matthew, can you exposure down just one stop on your ISO, please?
Nice stuff. Oh, we're in with a score. 59 there for Mr. Bullhead. He's got to be happy with that.
That's a respectable score, considering he did really nail this last corner pretty well. So.
Let's see if he can better that.
Yeah, I think he can. Let's go. One more.
The sun
is
perfect. Taking us big.
All right, go for it.
All right, Team Yakuza's Bullhead, second qualifying run here. The RC Drift UK 2024 Championship final here at TRAX, Silverstone Raceway. Look at him go. Much better job this time on that first outer zone. Carries it all the way around, super steady. See what he does with the transition into 2. Nice, could be a little bit deeper on the zone. A little bit more on the angle as well, but he stays in it well. Nice again. About the same as we saw on the first run for his final zone. And across the line.
I mean, so he did the first corner better and everything else. I would say around about the same.
First zone was better, everything else, pretty much the same.
So that is reason to have a higher score. So I think Bullhead could be pretty happy with that.
I think in the middle there we saw some hesitation as he headed through outer zone 2. This inner clip as well at the start is interesting one. I think we're seeing that unfolding in an interesting way.
People are doing it different ways.
A lot of people seem to be delayed with it, and I think that's because they want to keep the speed and keep the transition as they head into that first big outer zone.
So for me, I would be worried about getting the nose in too much and then hitting the wall on the way out. You know what I mean? But it does look like his score is in. It's a 72, so that is
beastie.
Incredible. Putting him in 3rd place.
Very demure.
Which is exceptional. All right. We now have Sam Little up to the line. Let's do it.
All right, Sam Little, another custom culture driver. Let's see if he can better his teammate Madison Lloyd there. Big old angle. Look at him go out of zone 1. Very nicely done. Carries the pace all the way around. He's going to stay deep. Comes out just a little bit. He's back on it now. Nice into the transition for 2. Good and steady. Could see a little bit more on the pace as well now through here. But he's going to be doing a good job. Look at him go. Final zone. Over the line. Nicely done.
Yeah, very good.
Safe run, I think, for sure.
I think a little bit. We've seen some incredible runs from Sam in the past, so.
We have. Sam knows how to drive. He knows what he's doing. I think, play it safe, get some points on the board, and then send it on the second one. Yeah,
they also need that last little bit of practice, right? Because they have practice on the track, but not an incredible amount.
And we don't offer a sort of warm-up lap here. It's literally like, I haven't driven in 20 minutes, so I'm going to put my car down, and this first lap that I do is the one that's going to count.
Yes,
so the pressure is immense.
So there is also the track next door, which you guys in the crowd may have noticed, which is the exact same layout, exact same surface, where the drivers are doing a little bit of practice on, but it does look like Sam's score is in as a 79.
Ooh, that's
another
put
high
him
score.
Yeah.
All right, Let's see what he can do on his second run, if this changes. Okay.
That's why. All right, second qualifying run for Sam Little here. We are off the line. Let's see what he does. Nice initiation. Heads around that zone. Doing a good job. Feels it well. Much better job this time. Catches the end of the zone really well. Nice transition into 2. And we see a mistake there, unfortunately. The judges will be making something of that.
Yep, let's just have a quick look at this. All right. Yep. Stream is recovering.
Somewhat. No? We may have lost the live stream for a moment, unfortunately, of course. We are out here in the sticks. Difficult situations, of course.
2, 1. If it fails this time, just stop it and start it, because we could do that now, right?
Hopefully.
Does look like... Oh, no, never mind.
Yeah,
let's do that.
Apologies, just
Let's
some
do it.
small
Can I
technical
just do it?
difficulties. Give me a sec, just to double check you can do that. Oh, yeah, of course, ahead of schedule still. That's not cool. That's not cool at all. See what's going on. Also not great.
Give us a moment there, just while we sort out some internet issues, and then we will be good.
It ended. Nice to see the backup worked well.
Does it like Sam's score is in, and you can see there on the TV it is a 0. But I think Sam knew that that was going to be the case anyway. So just give us a quick moment.
Oh, we're going to have no internet. Absolutely balked it.
It looks like when it goes to sleep, that's what did it, because it just said reconnection successful on this.
Ah, well, it's gone now.
Give us one
Don't
moment.
mind that sound. There's nothing to be alarmed about, despite how alarmed I am right now.
That must have gone. It must have gone to sleep.
Yeah.
And then
Thank God we're ahead of schedule, eh?
we are ahead of schedule, which is handy.
Chill out, man. All right, we will be back up in just a moment, hopefully. How many times is that going to go off? Chill out, man. Jeez. Let me guess, Bing.
Okay, that's back. All right, for those at home, we are back.
Apologies to anyone who was watching at home. We dropped out for a minute. Oh my jeez, chill, man.
Click here and you can mute it. Click here and you can mute it. Click here.
It's here,
Click
man.
here.
It's here.
Well, you can do that as well.
Oh my god.
You double click there. You have to stop first.
This is why I don't use Windows for stuff.
Click here, click here, click here, click here, click here. All right,
well, you go on. You got the hands for this. Apologies to anyone who was watching at home. We did temporarily lose our internet, of course, as we would expect, which meant we lost the judges and we
bear with us.
Lost the live stream. And, of course, the backup for the live stream has failed us as well.
Yeah,
why would it not?
Yeah.
We will proceed in just a moment. We're just getting things started again.
Is that the backup one?
No, paste the new one.
This one?
Yeah. Apologies to everyone who was watching at home, and we lost you for a minute there. Apply, okay. Crank it, and we'll leave that open now, I guess. All right, we should be back live, I believe.
Double check it.
Lovely stuff.
Oh, this is fun.
We are back live, ready to go. Judges, are you all happy? Yeah, you're back on. Cool.
Okay, that's too slow. We're not doing that.
It's fine, yeah, crack on.
Don't
Just go
need
for
this.
it, go.
All right, we are back. Cool.
Slideshow Bob, up next.
Our next
ready
driver.
to go. Where, is he on track? I think
Sorry about the technical difficulties. He is on track, ready to get into his first qualifying run. Let's go.
All right, Mr. Andy, Slideshow Bob here as he heads into his first qualifying run at the RC Drift UK 2024 Championship Final. The wall does take him victim there, unfortunately, just at the start. That will cost him the run, most certainly. Very nice shell, though. What is it? Chaser? Or a Mark II? I can never tell.
Yeah, so it is always difficult in RC drifting when it comes to that first corner after a straight. It's really, really tricky.
Yeah, the initiation. You're essentially transitioning up against the same wall that you've just had the nose clip on.
And
right?
you kind of have to hold your nerves, because if you just slam on the brakes, you slide into the wall, kind of like we saw.
And it takes you victim, for sure.
And if you accelerate too much, then you basically slam into the wall as well. So you've got to find a nice balance there.
Absolutely.
But Bob's clearly going to show us how it's done on this next one. Let's go.
Absolutely. Of course he is. All right, Slideshow Bob, second qualifying run. Let's see what he does. Nice initiation this time, looking super steady. Look at him go. The pace is there. Heads all the way around that first outer zone. Looking super steady now. Car's warmed up, ready to go. All the way around. Could see a little bit more on the pace for sure, but a nice angle and nice and deep on the zone as well. He's definitely going to be trying to make this run count. That's the one shot he's got. Heads down to that final zone. Nice transition. Again, doesn't go too deep on the zone. Over the line. There we are. I suspect, we'll see some points for that.
Definitely
maybe not the highest of the day.
Yeah, definitely a scoreable run. We'll just double check that this is fine. Oh, there we
Even
go.
that drops. Nice.
It drops when we're not on it. That's why I'm trying to...
Ah.
As soon as I swipe back to it, it's fine. It's because it's the way the remoting works.
Yeah, I don't like that.
We could stream it from this one, but I guess the internet would go down together.
Yeah.
So let us know at home if you can see the stream again.
Do you need a new chat URL?
Oh, I might need a new chat URL. I definitely need a new chat URL. Please work that out.
Apologies once again.
That's right.
It would be, it's tradition at this point.
It does look like there is a 66 for Bob. Congratulations.
Good score. Thank Andy.
Sorry, Andy. Well, Slideshow Bob.
They're all called Andy in this hobby.
Everyone's called Andy. All right, and we are now going to have Christoph
on the line.
On the line. Are you going to give me the chat?
I don't have it. It's like once you go live, it's like, nah, you don't need that, do you? No comments anyway.
It's like this with this token thing. Nope. Nope.
Placeholder. Love it. Oh, hang on. This is a big boy.
Yeah.
Take it. I'm not certain it's what you want.
I'll take it. Just some classic internet issues. Bear with us. All right.
All right, we're back on. Christoph Jagelowski, ready to go. Let's beep him, boys. We're off the line. Christoph initiates. Nice snappy transition into that first zone. Could see him a little bit deeper, but look at the pace there. He's rocketing around. Carries it all the way around. Nice angle, and the wall just takes him there at the end of that first zone, unfortunately.
That is a shame. But everybody does get those 2 runs, so he will be able to prove himself on the next one, no doubt. There we go.
Christoph on the next one. That's because you've got a remote desktop open.
Close it then. Okay.
It's doing some heavy stuff. Give it a minute.
Like what? It's not. There we
Laggy
go.
laptop's my favourite.
There we go. All right. We are watching. We can see comments only on YouTube though, so if you do want to comment, head over to the Scale Drift YouTube and watch the live stream there. Right. Let's get into Christoph's second run. That was a 0 to confirm for everybody. Let's go.
All right, Christoph, second qualifying run here. RC Drift UK final. Look at him go. Steers clear this time. Does a good job. Doesn't hit any of the walls as he heads around that first outer zone. He's keeping the angle on the pace there. He's playing it a little bit safer, I imagine. Just trying to make it count and get some points on that all-important board so he can head through into battles later today. And that all takes him. That will be
That
retirement,
is gonna be it, unfortunately.
for Christoph.
Like I
Shame,
was saying,
shame.
that is a nasty wall.
It's a hard wall,
100%.
yeah. All the walls are very difficult to deal with.
You have to literally be on it for it to do it.
Love it.
Okay.
If it drops again, we just go recording.
So just to confirm, that is going to be a 0-0 for Christoph. And we do now have Daniel McKernan on the line.
Team AM Autos, ready to rip.
Let's go.
Daniel McKernan off the line. Nice transition there. First out of zone. He has to pull out some of the angle. Gets sucked into that wall a little bit.
Yep.
Costs his run.
It does
see if
happen.
he can make the next one count. I think he should be using this moment here to warm up his tyres.
Yeah, so when you don't get that, it's really easy for the car to just, like, you can't get away from the wall because basically you can't get the back end out and you end up riding along the wall.
The back gets sucked in and then the front gets pulled in and then...
Yeah. So to confirm there, that is a 0 for Dan. Let's see if he can do it on his second run, which I'm sure he can.
Second qualifying run here for Daniel McKernan. Off the line, nice transition once again. Let's see if he pulls it in. Definitely plays it a little bit safer this time. Steers clear of that wall, doing a nice job. He could be a lot deeper on the zone for sure, but he's going to be keen just to get some points on the board so he can head into battles later today. Nice transition, gets super close to that wall in the initiation. Don't think he touched it just quite. Again, nice initiation down to the final zone and over the line.
There you go. Making sure to get some points. Definitely worth it. Considering we've now had another 0-0, so that's 3. So there's only 2 more slots for people to...
Yeah.
Before we...
It's going to be interesting to see how that unfolds.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
All right, does it like we have people watching from Australia? Good to have you. See there the replay of Dan's run while the judges are doing their thing.
Where's it popping?
That's very annoying.
Can you... You want to do this, mate. That's always open.
I don't think so. The Windows machine needs your cursor on it for it to there you go. It connects when you're moving. That's why I was trying to change the power options, but it's so slow that you can't even bring up the start menu.
Yeah, that's the internet though, isn't it? Judges are deliberating here.
Yep, that's good. It's good for
Oh,
them
you're
too.
just waiting, are you?
What are they waiting for?
Watching the replay.
Oh, yeah.
Making the most of it.
Yeah. That's fine. I believe we're still ahead of schedule anyway. I could go on there and stream it.
Stream what?
The backup.
You could. Or tether on your phone.
Yeah.
Probably best, to be honest. There's 2
Have you
backups
got-
as
have
well,
you
so
got
you
that
can
file?
leave that going. It's not a file. It's just
a
black
scene.
with text. Yeah.
Right.
Do.
Oh, does look like the judges have decided.
46 there for Daniel McKernan. Some points on the board.
Yep, that is
He's
good.
going to be happy with that. I don't know where he's gone.
We can have a quick look at the standings.
Oh, he is shaping up for sure. Madison Lloyd obviously still giving that top position there with 89 points. Second place, 79 so far. I think 89 is going to be a hard score to beat. We saw Madison put down a really good line. Very, very keen to see how the battles unfold later today as well. And like we said, we've already had 3 double zeros disqualifications for today, which means there's only 2 left before we enter a tricky situation of having bye runs and such.
All right, but we can get straight into now Mark Jackson's run. Let me just hit this. All right, there he is there. Very much awaiting his run. Let's do it.
Here we are, Mark Jackson, a very capable driver, much anticipated. Look at that initiation there. Oh, the wall, does he tap? Maybe ever so slightly. I'm not sure if the camera caught it too well, but he's definitely a little bit offline now. Some corrections being made to try and get deeper in those zones, but a nice steady transition. There's zone 2, here he is. Looking far warmer now and steady to go. Nice transition down to that final zone as well. Carries it around, over the line. Nice run there from Mark. I think possibly the initiation at the start is going to be on that cost him the run potentially, but we'll see what the judges say. Gonna sit here and wait for the score to come in. Got a really good run from Mark there. We'll get the replay up on screen as well. See what the judges make of it in a moment. Oh, a big shout out to our sponsors for helping us run the RC Drift UK 2024 Championship as well. Volino Tyres International, Drift Matsuri, RC Kid Out and Auto Finesse, of course.
Yep, and this is the 7th of 6 rounds.
I suppose it is. Do you call this a round?
All throughout the final of 6 rounds that we've had, all throughout the UK, throughout the year.
Still waiting on some judgments to roll in.
Yep.
Do you believe head judge Dan might be watching a replay still, potentially? Or are you in? Have you all pressed? Is he? All right. The internet has probably come for us once again.
Yeah, it does look like it.
Couldn't be any worse, really.
Send me this key, the one for this, just so I can do that quick. Oh, it does look like the results are in, and it looks like
the unfortunate 0 there for Mark Jackson. We're just going to do something, and then we will head into Mark's second qualifying run. The internet here is truly outstanding. It couldn't be any better.
We are trying to get things going as best we can.
The demons come for us. We do have an hour and a half left of qualifying, and then we will head into our main event, the battles. Let's get Mark Jackson's next qualifying run underway, shall we?
All right, let's go.
Second qualifying run for Mark Jackson. He's off the line here. Let's see if he can better that 0. He did some issues on the initiation on the first run. Looks like he's corrected them now, though. Doing a really good job carrying all the way around that first outer zone. Could see him a little bit deeper, but again, he's going to want some numbers on the board for a safe run. Steady transition there. Not sure if we saw another mistake just as he headed ahead of outer zone 2, but good job on outer zone 3. Look at him all the way around that wall, over the line.
Excellent run of the wall there.
Yeah, I think outer zone 2 there, just at the start, we might see something from the judges. But
we'll be able to see it on the replay. Key.
Where do I get it? I don't know if I can.
Yeah, you can.
This thing sucks. Where?
What's the scale drift password for the Wi-Fi?
No.
I'm absolutely not telling you. We are literally having internet issues. You're going to come ask me for the Wi-Fi password? Are you mad?
I don't think it's internet, it's your laptop.
I say we just bail.
Where's your laptop? Like, it doesn't even like tap right now.
Can't, yeah. It's that.
Yeah, we
just
can ditch
that
this.
off. It's doing nothing. Nah, okay. Go on, let's go. Unfortunately, we have lost the live stream, but
we
we'll
get this
upload
then?
tomorrow if you want. Doesn't matter.
Well, it reconnects, but then there's nothing for it to
There's
connect
no,
to.
yeah, there's no. It's not live. Just stop it. Just carry on.
It is. Look. It is.
Fine. No.
Oh, no, there you go. All right, let's get straight into Mark Jackson's run. Don't do that one, though.
What is that? Stop. Don't want to stop that.
Oh. Make sure that's running. We need that.
Yeah. Let's kill some stuff while we can. Now we need that.
All right, start that again.
All right,
Okay.
we're back on. We unfortunately have lost the live stream. The internet is not even remotely capable for some reason. Nothing more
that
we can
is-
do, and with the tight deadline that we have, unfortunately, that is going to be it. So,
Yep.
anyone watching this tomorrow, sorry that this happened. Sorry if you were set up ready to watch it at home.
Yeah.
Keep your snacks. Hopefully, you're watching
That's
it
it.
now, the day after. Anyway, moving on. Let's get on with it.
All
People
right, we
waiting.
do now have Darryl Peak up to the line. He is facing up and back and forward, ready to go. Supra, we're waiting Darryl's run. Let's do it.
We're off the line. Darryl Peak, Team Running Drifters. Look at him go. Nice pace there. Out of zone one. His for the taking, I think. Look at the pace there. Filling that zone all the way as well.
Yeah.
Nice mid-line on it.
Look at
Keeping
that.
it super safe and steady. Look at him go. Definitely a good line from Darryl there. Nice transition. If he can keep this together, it could be run of the day, potentially. Very well done. Look at him go. What a run from Darryl here. Heads around across the line. There we go.
Exceptional run.
Worth the wait.
Definitely worth the wait.
Very good from Darryl.
Yeah. It looked like he'd been practicing all this time, basically. Incredible.
Very well done. I think we're going to see some big points for Darryl there on the board for sure.
Yep.
Possibly knock Madison off the top place qualifier.
I mean,
So
honestly,
far.
that could be top qualifier. That was an exceptional run. I think he could have been a little bit better on that last zone. I think Madison did the final zone better. But generally, I mean, it's pretty much as good as it gets. And that was only his first run. So he has a chance to even improve on top of that. Can I have a look here at the replay? Oh, no, it does look like the score is in. Let's go straight to it. It's going to be an 82.
Oof. Does that put him just
for
second
Darryl.
place?
I
Not
think
quite
that
as high as
does
Madison?
put him in second place.
Yeah, 89 we saw
But
for Madison Lloyd.
He fully has the potential to now
well
take the
said.
top spot. Let's see what he can do once Josh takes his jumper off. All right.
All right, Darryl Peak's second qualifying run here. It's going to be a big one for sure. He's going to do full send. Look at him go with the angle and the pace there. Huge, snappy initiation all the way around out of zone one. Nice and deep this time around as well. Fills that zone literally all the way around. Pretty perfect run so far. Look at him go. Super steady transition. Just slots the back in where it needs to be. Small correction there as he heads and initiates into that final zone. Fills it all the way around. What a run. Darryl Peak.
Incredible stuff. I think that's probably going to take it. Do you think?
I reckon that will take it.
He definitely improved on the last one. That was an 82. It will either be like something joint, another 89, or he could even see our first one into the 90s.
Oh yeah, jeez. I mean, it was a pretty perfect run, and we've seen Darryl drive very well other rounds as well. I think he was unfortunate at the last round, from what I remember. He got.
Daryl's always been driving amazing, but always seems to be just unfortunate. So he doesn't always make it into that top three. But every time we see him driving, he drives exceptionally well.
Yeah.
Maybe
does.
it's just
I think
battles.
he runs the walls a lot as well. And
Yeah.
obviously, in the tournaments here, we say if you touch the wall, you're out, kind of thing. So.
Well, at least the last few rounds. have
That one,
definitely
he
been
has
that.
kind of learnt from that, and he's put it down. And to be honest, today's the one that counts. It's the one that matters.
Yeah,
So
today is the only one
if
that
you're
matters
gonna
now.
make corrections, do it today.
Yeah.
And put in the work, make it happen.
100%. Does look like the judges are deliberating while that's happening. Let's have a quick. Oh no, it's happened again, and the score is in, and it is a 92, making Darryl our first score in the 90s and our top qualifier so far.
That is a huge score.
That is a huge, and like all the judges,
Across the
92,
board.
91, 92.
Yeah, absolutely.
Incredible stuff. Right, we now have Dylan Campbell up on the start line in that beautiful pink shell that we were talking about earlier. Very curious to see how this goes.
Dylan Campbell off the line, second qualifying run in that beautiful pink S15. Look at him go. As a one, filled really well. Look at him, super steady as well. We're going to see him potentially take on the score of Darryl Peak in that first qualifying position. Out of zone 2, nicely done as well. Good transition. Look at him go. Wowee, what a run from Dylan Campbell. Straight off the bat as well. He's got to be happy with that.
Yeah, that's some incredible stuff. We are going to have to make this better.
There's nothing left. Is it one of these?
No, it's because it's been struggling all this time. We need to restart it.
Try the other camera.
No, it's OBS specifically.
Cool.
We could just restart it. It just means the recording gets into 2, but you can combine them.
Yeah. Go on then.
You go on then. But stop it first. Yeah. Wait for it to actually and we will be done.
Carry on then. Go on.
All right. Does it like his score is in, and it is a 82. Exceptional.
Ooh, very well.
A little bit more mixed with 84, 82, and 78. Dan, a little less impressed than the other judges. So curious to see if Dylan can please Dan for his second run. Let's go.
Potentially. All right, let's go. Second qualifying run for Dylan Campbell. Ooh.
Oh, maybe he cannot. That is a shame.
I don't think he's going to impress Dan with that.
No. Dan is definitely not going to be impressed, but that is fine.
He's already put in the 0.
He has, yeah.
I mean, we saw some big points there from Dylan in his first run.
Exceptional, yeah.
He was going for full send.
No, that's the way to do it. Does look like it is going to be a 0 for his second run.
The RC Drift God said, not today, bud.
Yeah. But no problem at all.
I suspect we'll probably still see him in battles later on today.
Oh, what? He got an 82. Of course we will.
We might see him. So maybe.
We will definitely enjoy seeing Dylan in battles. Right.
Matt Tolley.
We now have
up
Matt
next.
Tolley and that beautiful E30 shell. And let's get straight into it.
Let's go. Matt Tolley off the line. He's going to be keen to impress for sure. Look at him go. Big old pace. Just tucks the back in there all the way around that first outer zone. Nicely done. Looking super steady. Carries it pretty much all the way.
Oh.
A little bit too far, unfortunately. That will be all she wrote for that one.
That is a complete shame because he was running that
he was
zone
on
perfectly.
He was so on it.
So the thing with that first zone, it does tighten near the end. So you have to take the pace out. You have to take the pace out so that not do exactly that.
And there's kind of like a flat spot here in front of the desk as well. So you kind of have to pull some of the angle out and kind of carry it round into almost like the second corner.
Yes.
Without leaving the zone. So it's hard, but I mean, we're here with the best drivers from across the country.
Oh, it's supposed to be
They've put in the work over the last 6 months, and they should be able to deliver.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. And I'm sure Matt will be able to deliver on his second one. That was unfortunately a 0, but let's see what he can do.
We're off the line. Matt Tolley. Nice transition. Carries it all the way around. Once again, not quite as deep. I think he's going to be playing a little bit safer after that first mistake. He's going to be keen to get those points, but catches the end of the zone really well. Nice snappy transition. Out of zone 2. Big old angle through there. Really nice job. Lays it on. Not such an aggressive flick into out of zone 3. Plays it a little bit safe. Catches end of the zone.
That's the way to do that.
Over the line.
If he was to go too intense that time, hit a wall, he would just definitely not be making it into battles. Nobody with a 00 is going to be making it into battles, so he had to be more conservative. And he was that time. Oh, never mind. It is a 00.
Oh, was it the tap in the final zone?
He tapped on the final zone right at the end.
Ah, there we go.
That's
we
a
hear
shame.
it from the judges.
All right. Oh, well, then I take it back. I mean, how many 00s have we got now? Is that
4.
already all of it?
5.
That is.
So that's it.
So now any 0s from now, any 00s from now will just lower the amount of people in battles. From 32 downwards.
Yeah.
So we've already got 5, yeah. All right, we're now going to get to our second driver. That is Jamie Cheshire, the winner of Best Shell today.
Oi, oi.
Winning that pit mat and the nice glass little trophy. That was very cool.
Very nicely done.
So no doubt,
very well deserved.
He was very happy with that. Sweet. Let's get into his qualifying run.
Jamie Cheshire, Team Running Drifters off the line in that beautiful award-winning GR86. Look at him go, filling the zone. Nicely done. Good steady pace. Big old angle. He's going to have to pull it out just a little bit there. Catches it well, actually, without pulling out too much angle as well on the final part of the zone. Nice job on out of zone 2, keeping it steady as well. Transitions down to this final zone. Could be a little bit deeper at the start. Just catches the end and over the finish.
Hey,
yeah. We're seeing a lot of not quite catching the start of the final zone. I think that's because there's it kind of sucks you in, right? Like
if you run the start, running the start of the final zone is extremely risky because you've got to rely on the fact that you having the front grip to be able to get yourself around.
Absolutely.
And if you don't, you're just going to go straight into the wall, and that's probably the worst wall. Especially when you've done an incredible lap up to that point. It's the worst one to mess up.
As we always hear from the judges, though, it's high risk, high reward. So
100%.
I would send it and try get it probably on this second one. I think for the first run, he was right to play it safe through there.
Yeah. Jamie's definitely going to get a score now. It's going to be a good score as well, no doubt, because that was a fairly clean, maybe missing the last zone a little bit, but I would say a very clean run.
74. Wowee. Big points there for Jamie Cheshire. Very well deserved.
After the next one.
We'll head into his next qualifying run here and See if he can better that 74.
Yep, let's do it.
Oof. We're off the line. Jamie Cheshire, second qualifying run. Team running drifters. He's going to be keen to better it. Is he going to lay down an aggressive one? Look at him here with the pace already. With his first outer zone, carrying it really well all the way around. Big old angle as well. Nice transition. Look at him there, right against the wall as he transitions to outer zone 2. This is quite the run to behold already. Nice transition. There he is. Catches the start. Just about feels it. Oh, the ball takes him.
I think he might have hit the wall there right at the end, but it is okay. He definitely got a score that was good beforehand, so he could be happy.
Yeah, he's got to be happy
that.
with the first score. Unfortunate, because that could have been a really high scoring run. He could have taken
it was
on
better.
Darryl, right?
It was better than the first one, right?
Yeah,
so
and he just wanted to catch the start of that zone, but didn't quite make it.
Yeah, he was on track to have a better run, but what can we do? Does look like his score is in
definitive 0 for sure.
And it is going to be a 0, but that is fine. So we now have our next driver, Alex Waits, up to the line. And we are just switching a camera battery. That is now done, so let's get straight into his run.
All right, Alex Waits off the line. He's going to be keen to do his BBRC team proud. Look at him go. Out of zone 1, filled really well so far.
Speed.
Massive pace, huge angle as well. Carries it around, doesn't have to make too many corrections through there. Just misses out of zone 2, unfortunately though. I think a little bit too early on the transition potentially. Good job, round out of zone 3 as well, and over the line.
What? Oh.
We're good?
All good? Oh, okay. No worries at all. Just some camera tweaks there. The judges will enjoy that last corner. That is fine.
It's a hard one to describe what happened.
Should be okay. It does look like the score is in, and it is a 51.
Very nicely
somewhere
done.
middle of the room, middle of the board, which is fine. Alex, no doubt, keen to prove himself in this second run. Does look like both cameras are in. All right, let's go.
All right, Alex Waits off the line. Second qualifying run here. Nice initiation, a little bit of a faint initiation there. Wasn't too snappy, but look at him go now. The pace once again through that first outer zone. Big old angle, carries it all the way around, fills the entire zone. Nice transition, looking much better through here this time as well. Nice and deep on outer zone 2. Looking very settled. Look at him there, outer zone 3. Wow, what a run. He's got to be happy with that.
Exceptional run. My chair has failed me.
Oh my lord. Nathan literally fell off his chair. Literally fell off his chair. Oh lord. I need to compose myself for a moment. Jeez, oh jeez. Actually fell off his chair. The room has gone wild for Nathan. I do think that was potentially a 0 on that run, unfortunately for Alex. Can we hear from the judges about why?
Go on.
Hi.
Yep.
Final corner, he scrubbed the wall.
There we go. Right by the judges' feet as well.
Yep, and we did say it's any wall contact, so rubbing the wall isn't going to cut it. And I think that's good, because sometimes you can't tell the difference between what's wall rubbed, what's not. So when they just go, if you hit the wall, that's it, then...
yeah, it's a clear boundary.
Clear boundary, and I agree.
Don't touch the wall. Simple as that. Moving on.
But Alex got a score anyway, so he can be happy. So now we do have Gareth Hemingway. Him there, ready to go. And we're ready to go as well. Let's do it. Josh still giggling that I fell off my chair.
Gareth Hemingway, Team Rat Trap, NRD off the line. He's going to be laying down a big run for sure. We do see something there on the wall potentially, a little rub on the way through, but I don't know if the judges are going to make anything of it. But he's here now on that outer zone, filling it nicely. Nice transition, super steady, big and snappy. That one's definitely a tap.
I think that one was a bit more intense.
And that one's definitely a tap.
All right. Well, if he's going to be hitting the wall, get it all out the way now rather than later.
Yeah, and then do one that counts, right?
Yeah. Let me just.
I can't believe you fell off your chair.
I've fallen off this chair. That's the second time.
I need to
That's the second time.
I'm going to stall the laughter for later.
Right. Okay.
And just pretend it didn't happen.
So just to confirm, that is going to be a 0 for Gareth, and we're going to get into our his second run. Let's go.
Gareth Hemingway, second qualifying run. Let's see if he plays a little bit safer this time. He does a much better job on the initiation. Doesn't have to correct, but he is quite offline here. We'd like to see him a little bit deeper in that first zone for sure. So he just about catches the end of it. Nice snappy transition once again. Steers clear of the wall this time. He's going to be keen just to get some points on the board, I'm sure. Very safe there in that final zone.
Yeah.
And over the line.
He knows. Like, we're already at 5, so all he has to do is not get a 0. Literally, all the drivers have to do is not get a 0 and then make it into battle.
You're in, yeah.
But bear in mind, especially for those at home, the higher you are in qualifying, the easier run you should have through the battles.
Yeah.
So you should be.
So
You will
it
be
still
going
matters.
against.
It matters a lot.
You'll be going against the lower qualifying.
Yeah. So like you won't see the best drivers just laying down a lazy run.
Exactly.
They're still going to be keen to make sure they get an easy run through.
But if you do mess up your first run, then it is going to be important to get score no matter what. So Gareth did an exceptional job with that. I don't think the score's going to be particularly incredible, but that doesn't really matter. It is fine.
Yeah, I think it'll be something. I think just by the finish, I couldn't tell if he hit it before or after. If he hit it before, then obviously...
The wall?
Yeah.
Did he hit the wall?
Right, I mean, I think it was... Yeah, there we are. It was after.
It
Confirmed
was
by
after.
the judges.
Yeah, does look like a score is in. It's going to be a 64, which is actually a pretty good score.
It's a good score.
That does put Gareth in 9th place, which is pretty good. All right, we now do have Ryan Jobling up to the start line. Team King Star.
Yeah?
What did it say?
Not
it doesn't matter.
It's Team Green, man.
Oh, Team Green, my bad. All right,
What's wrong with you?
let's do it. I read the wrong thing, that's why.
Ryan Jobling of Team Green here off the line. Let's see what he does. Nice run here as he heads around that first outer zone. He's looking super settled already. I mean, straight off the bat. Nice run through here. Nice and deep in that zone as well. Good transition. Outer zone 2. Putting that E36 where it needs to be. Making use of that nice short body as well. Good transition. Very well done to outer zone 3. Look at that. Over the line.
Hey.
That was a good run.
That was a great run.
Was there any outer zone 2? I think was where we saw most corrections. And I think his score will probably reflect that ever so slightly. It won't be the highest score we see of the day, but it was certainly something to be proud of. People discussing you falling off a chair.
I don't know about that.
I hope so.
It does look like Ryan is our 50% driver, so we're halfway through qualifying.
I see, yeah. And we're making good time as well.
We are indeed.
We're about 50 minutes in.
Yeah, it means we can save time for some battles, because in the battles we've got one more times, we've got all sorts. So
perhaps
the more time we have
router as well.
The more time we have for battles, the better. We will try to attempt to get the stream back going for that one. That might be a good shout.
Yes, I think maybe this one.
I don't think. I think we run
think
this back up on that one, and then you just drop in and out, and it'll be fine.
I understand. I'm uneasy.
Me too. Everything here is very hot as well.
Ah, lovely.
Which is
that's just what we need.
Just what you need, yeah.
It's not even.
I'm sure it's an apple.
That was it.
That was the one.
Amazing runs here today. We do apologise if you're having to watch this a day after the day you expected to watch it.
Yes.
Unfortunately, the internet gods did not deliver. And even the internet gods of our backup stream did not deliver. Just every preparation we made has gone down to schmuck.
It might not feel like it, but we try very hard to make sure the stream stays up. And then it always seems to be like halfway through when we're actually doing it, it just dies. But what can you do?
We did a lot of exploration and we tried our best.
So, yes, and obviously, big thank you to our sponsors, Valino Tyres, Drift Matsuri, RC Kittle, and Auto Finesse. Yep, feel free to have a look at the bracket. It is there. Ryan's score is in. It is a 72, so congratulations to Ryan there.
That's a good score.
That is only his first round as well, remember, so curious to see what his second one will be. Let's get straight into it.
Ryan Jobling, Team Green, second qualifying run here at the RC Drift UK 2024 Championship Final. I do see a small rub on the wall there through that first outer zone. I think that's probably going to be the one that cost him for this run, but let's see if he still delivers for the second half of it. Nice, snappy transition. Look at him there. Swings that back all the way around. Outer zone 2, very nicely done. Heads down to the final zone.
Ah, that one.
That'll ding it.
That was a bit more than the rub on the wall, unfortunately.
Yeah. First one was definitely a rub. But
he did exactly what you said. Tried to get the entrance into that zone, so went for where the entrance is, and then bonked into the wall.
I don't know. I mean, we'll see drivers achieve it.
Oh,
it's going to be profound.
Remember, as we get through this, technically we're getting to the drive. Well, we're getting to the drivers that did better throughout the championship. So But we do now have Mitchell Ware up to the start line. And I'm excited to see his run. Let's go.
All right, Mitchell Ware, team PBRC, I do believe, off the line here. Nice initiation. Look at him go as zone 1. Filled super well. Look at the pace on that as well. He's really giving it all the way through. Nice angle as well. Good job transitioning into 2. He's looking super steady. Really nice line he's putting down for sure. Keen to see if he can deliver some high points for this one. There it is. Nicely done.
Yeah, exceptional run. You can hear from the crowd in the room. They're also
a great
in
run.
agreement.
I think, out of zone 3, we could have seen a little bit more from it, but aside from that, great run.
Yes, but bear in mind he's standing on the opposite side from over there, so he does want to play it safe, especially for the first run.
It's a hard one, isn't it?
So he's definitely done this the right way around, I would say.
You want any replay?
No, does look like his score is in, and it does look like he's got an 83.
Ooh, that puts him in 3rd place.
Putting him in 3rd place.
Let's see what he does to better that now. It's going to be an interesting one.
100%, let's go.
Mitchell Ware, 2nd qualifying run, off the line. Big angle. We definitely have to pull some of it out there just to kind of scoot back into the zone for sure. Feels it just about, comes out at the end. Not an issue though. Nice job into our zone 2. Again, just about misses the start. I think he's almost playing this one a little bit safer. Not quite the commitment that we saw on the first run, but maybe he's just happy with his score.
Yeah.
Just getting this out of the way.
The thing with that one, I think it was just a bit more, there was a lot more correction. So like getting to the zone and then like going, oh, I need to go a bit deeper, and then trying to correct for it, getting a little bit deeper, but. Right. Does it like the judges are deliberating?
Bum, bada, bum.
While they're doing that, we can have a look at the replay.
That was a really good run, the first one from Mitchell, wasn't it?
Yeah,
really nice run.
Definitely just way more corrections. You can see here he's trying to go, get deeper into the zone because it's his second one and he can. But the corrections, I think, are the bit where he's going to be struggling. So here, even more so, like trying to get deep, but only can do it during the second part.
I was just going to show a little bit of a side-by-side.
Okay.
Just to kind of have a direct comparison of,
yeah,
a really good run versus not such a good run.
You see on the left-hand side here, on the right-hand side here, sorry.
Yeah, right-hand side, he's nice and deep in the zone. Yeah, super steady.
Smooth. It's so much smoother. Like he's just trying to be safe, but still filling the zone fairly well, but just there's way less corrections.
Committed, yeah.
He's just going, getting around the corner. I'm not going to hit the wall like this, so let's just keep going.
He's
I'm not going to hit the wall.
Really
whereas the other one is trying to get into the zone.
Yeah.
So I imagine the score's not going to be as much, and it looks like it is actually a 0. So he must have hit a wall somewhere. Go for it.
Yeah.
Reason he's got is on?
Yep.
There we go. Reason he's got a 0 in that run is he was actually the opposite direction first clip. It's an inner clip. He basically used it as an outer clip. He initiated too early into the corner.
Yeah.
Other than that, really good run.
Fair enough. You can see here on the replay just right now, you can see, he had already switched side beforehand.
That makes sense.
All right. The rest of the drivers can keep that in check. We now have Tim Parnell, highly anticipated driver. Let's see how he can do. Team Green RC.
Tim Parnell, Team Green, off the line in that beautiful PS13. Look at him there, right up against the wall, running that zone all the way around. Nice job there. No contact yet for sure. Big old angle. Cakes it on for sure. As zone 2 doing a really good job. That car is screaming as he heads around to the final zone. Let's see if he can get some points on the board. Wow, he does a good job there.
Yeah, that last zone.
Potentially the short bumper benefiting there, but that was a really good run.
Yeah. I was going to say the half bumper's not helpful because you can't tell as easily where he is in the zone.
True. And a black shell and black wheels as well, which is often
very difficult for the judges. They might have deemed that his bumper went over and it counted as a 0 because that was really, really quick and it was a 0. I imagine that was because of the last zone. So Tim now knows he needs to look out for that on the next run, which we're going to begin. Let's go.
Tim Parnell, second qualifying run here, the RC Drift UK 2024 Championship Final. Look at him go. He's going to be playing it far safer this time. Definitely not as deep in the zone.
Yep.
He's going to be keen to get some points on that board, and I'm equally keen, being as he could be the 6th driver to 00, but I don't see any suggestion of that so far. Nice transition. Much better job this time. Has to make a small correction midway through, but he makes it. I think we'll see some points for that, hopefully.
Yeah, much safer in that last zone. I imagine the last zone was where it was before. It really looked like he was going to be hitting the wall, and then his bumper just saved him, and I imagine that the judges were not content with that. What?
It's gone wrong, is it?
Hang on, bear with us. Let's just see what's up.
Ooh-wee.
What's it say? He hasn't got his score yet, so.
Why can't I think?
No, it's definitely just an internet thing. Why are you looking at this?
What are you seeing?
Go and check. Don't just do this.
I'll go.
Because everything this side looks fine. Give us a moment.
One moment, whilst I fix
Do you have to do some of this?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There we are. That should put him back on steady ground. Nearly the best score of the day there. Oh, no.
What, so one of them pushed the wrong button?
Yeah, he hit submit before
Classic.
he was ready.
Classic.
What can you do? Can't get the staff these days. Can't get internet either, apparently.
No.
Despite having multiple options for internet.
Yes.
Yeah. But we'll try and revive the stream.
Yes, soon. We will.
We'll probably finish qualifying and then dedicate a few minutes to it. And then
Yeah. As soon as we're done with qualifying, we'll give it a go. Obviously, those watching at home, you will still always be able to watch at home
Tomorrow.
on YouTube. Yeah, no, that's what I mean.
Possibly even this
Those
evening.
that are currently watching the video, it will continue, but we're going to put a few minutes after this into getting...
Again! Someone teach this man how to sit on a chair.
That looks like a 66 for Tim Parnell.
I just fall off a chair twice.
I can kneel, actually, to be fair. I was just sitting on my chair. Cool.
Need to go on a dive.
All right, we've done it. 66 for Tim Parnell. Congratulations. Josh is
oh my God.
filled with laughter.
I'm done.
We do now have James Renshaw up to the line.
Oh my Lord. How?
Hey. Yep, you can see where we are.
I don't know him.
All right.
Christ.
Let's get into James
I'm ready.
Renshaw's
James
rap.
Renshaw, let's go. James Renshaw, Team Ronin Drifters. Let's see if he can put some big old points on the board. A difficult initiation. He wasn't off. He wasn't over rotate, but it was definitely offline. I think he's going to score quite badly for that one, unfortunately.
Yes.
You definitely see James run some really nice lines in practice, so he's definitely capable. He's going to be warming up now.
No, I agree.
Good transition into free.
Also, James was interesting. So at Ronin, the last round, bottom qualifier, yet proved himself after that. So I don't know if it's just qualifying maybe he has some issues with, or...
It's the nerves, right? It's there's a lot of eyes on you, a lot of people watching.
100%. And qualifying is even more so because you're on your own. So, like, it is a big deal.
Yeah. Also, he's not driven in coming up to an hour now.
No, true.
So the pressure's going to be on. It's going to be difficult.
That was a 0 for James Renshaw on his first run. We're now going to get into his second.
James Renshaw, second qualifying run here. Does a good job on that initial nose clip. Doesn't quite catch the full zone here all the way around. But
Much
I think,
better
he's
though.
going to be playing it safe, right? He wants to get some points on the board. And,
yes. He does need to be careful. The judges did say that he needs to be at least on the side of the track.
Yeah. He's not completely offline,
but I think that's
not,
okay.
Not an aggressive line for sure.
Yeah, that first clip I think was pushing it, but if his back bumper was definitely on the side of the track that the line is on, at least.
Yeah. Interesting one. So he zeroed on the first one for kind of pretty much over rotation.
It wasn't even that. Like he was straight at that first clip.
Yeah.
And the judges are really not going to have that. So let's have a look. Does look like he got some points. 40 points, putting him in 17th place. Definitely securing him into battles.
Thank goodness. Last one we need is a 0-0.
Yeah, we don't want any more 0-0s. We do now have Sam Burton.
Oi, Mr. FPS.
Mr. FPS with his beautiful...
We interviewed Sam just earlier. He's very happy with his car at the moment.
Good. And his beautiful Sly Custom shell. Let's see what we can do.
All right, hold on to your chair, Nathan. Mr. FPS is off the line here. He does unfortunately have a small issue there on the initiation up against the first zone, but carries it well into the outer zone on this big old sweeper. Nice transition into outer zone 2 as well. He's doing a good run. I mean, super steady. I think
this is
the initiation at the start might be the one that cost him for the run, but he was getting settled. Like, it was literally the first thing he had to do was get out of there. And
I don't know. Let's have a look on the replay quick just before the judges do their thing. I don't think he hit the wall. It just looked dodgy. Can't tell.
You want to go again?
Let's watch it one more time and just be sure.
For me, I think he kind of hit it and like bounced into the transition after, so it kind of looked flawless. But
I don't know. He didn't. His wheels didn't move or anything.
Do you think he hit the wall? No.
I think Sam doesn't know, and that's and that's more about it.
He would have felt it.
I'm sure he went. That was close, and then that was basically it. Well, let's see. The judges are the ones that matter. Does going to be a 0, and I imagine it is because of that wall hit right at the start. No problems at all.
Oh, it's long gone. Yeah. We'll get it back in a bit. We'll try again in a bit, don't worry.
All right, yeah, don't touch my chair. All right, let's get into Sam's second run. Keen to prove himself. Let's go.
Second qualifying run for Sam Burton of FPS. Nice transition there. Does a much better job. Carries it around all the way. His team Slidehouse, of course, representing the brand. Look at him go. Nice and steady. He's going to be keen just to get some points so he can make his way into battles later today. Some corrections there as well, but I think he's doing a safe one. Nice and clear. Out of zone 3. Over the line.
There we go. That's it.
It's tricky, isn't it? Really
it wasn't even that safe.
It wasn't that safe.
It wasn't the safest run we've seen.
Go on.
I've had a chair upgrade.
Is
this a downgrade?
Not
now you're
capable of sitting.
You're going to look taller than me now. Well, this doesn't feel as stable. I'm not going to lie.
Anyone got a bib for him as well?
Oh no, you slouch quite a lot, so it's actually fine.
I've got good centre of gravity. I don't see anyone else in the room falling off their chair, so I don't really know.
I don't know. It's weird slouching. I don't know. At least I just felt it like pull the table with me. His score is in, and it is a 54, putting him in 13th place.
There we go. Some points on the board.
Yeah, good
after
score.
that unfortunate wall tap at the start there, but he's played it well.
Yeah, good score for Sam there. And we have now moved on to Kieran Nichols. And like I say, the drivers are going up in ratings as we're going, so it's getting better and better. Let's see how we can go. Kieran was looking exceptional in practice,
yeah,
so I'm curious to see how this goes. Let's go.
All right, Kieran Nichols off the line. We know he's going to send it big for Team Ronin Drifters. Look at that initiation. Textbook to the judge's eye. Fills out of zone 1 very nicely, really deep, all the way around. Pulls out some of the angle. Has a small correction there towards the end. I don't know what the judge is going to say. Nice transition into 2, though. Super steady through here. Down to 3, of course. Look at that big old angle. Uses that front grip to pull him away from the wall and survives it well.
Kieran's qualifying runs are always just exceptional.
That was gorgeous. I think end of out of zone 1 we saw minor
there was a little bit, but the absolute the pace on his car is we literally have said it like 4 rounds in a row. It
in
is
battles
crazy.
That's going to serve him well.
Yeah,
for sure.
I agree, especially on a surface that's so slippery that I imagine a lot of people are struggling for grip in certain ways.
Yeah,
really curious to see.
We've got to hope he can kind of lay down that wheel speed and slow the car, because he's probably going to qualify well, most likely.
Yeah.
But that means he's potentially going to be up against a slower driver, so he's going to have to work a little bit harder to make sure he's not too fast when it comes to that aspect.
Yes, but in the past, he has never seemed to have crashed into the slower driver.
He's a good driver. He knows what he's doing.
Exactly. So, really curious to see how Kieran can do today. Definitely a complete contender for the top 3.
Ooh, big statements. We are doing well for time, aren't we? We are just over an hour in, and we have...
Yeah, we've done less introduction than normal for the drivers as well.
And the judges are on it as well.
I'll have a look. It does look like the judges are complete. A 0, I imagine that is because of this correction on our zone 1.
We saw the wheels go counter direction.
Yep. So. And they would have deemed it hitting the wall line, no doubt. So let's see what Kieran can do on his second run. Team Ronin, of course.
Kieran Nichols off the line. Let's see if he can get some points on the board. He's going to be playing it a little bit safer here for sure. Or is he? Look at him go. He does put it out just a little bit as expected. Nice job on the initiation though, for sure. Much better through here. Transitions into 2. Very nicely done. Good and snappy as well. Could be a little bit deeper on the zone, but he's just going to want those points at this point because that's all that matters. As zone 3. Ooh, he played it close there. He was toying with the judges, but he didn't touch. As far as I can tell, he didn't touch.
You think that didn't touch?
He was by his feet, so I'd be surprised.
It might have touched. Let's have a look on the
replay.
replay.
That didn't touch, man.
Let's have a look on the replay. It would be an
He was like, "You're going to zero
absolute
me?
shame.
No, not today." That was quick judgment as well. Oh,
it would be an absolute shame for Kieran if it did.
Love it.
Ooh.
The laptop gone? No, just OBS.
Not had this before.
Oh, just the box.
No. Just laptop in general, because it can't do the music either. Catching up. Give us a moment. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Six double zeros now. We need to get rid of this, and then we will be good.
Shut down.
This doesn't do it though, because it's not on there. You need the.
No. Yeah, that's the one.
Bear with us.
Because you clicked on it.
Well, yeah, but I don't care. It just needs to close.
Don't click it again. You can't close it from that.
You can close it from that. Yeah, there. Kill him.
Bye.
There as well.
I mean, it's pretty low down.
Doesn't matter. It like. Whoa, 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 whoa.
What?
That wasn't it.
It's gone now.
No, get rid of these. Get rid of those other ones.
What are you
It's still
on
there.
about? What are you on about?
This one.
No, just kill everything. Go check in on this one.
It's still there.
That's good.
It's still there. You need
It's
to get rid
fine,
of it.
I don't care.
No, because it'll. There.
It's really not doing that much.
It definitely is.
I'd rather kill the dock. Carry on. We return. Why have you just clicked on that?
I'm right clicking.
There is no right click. Did you tap with 2 fingers?
Yes.
There we go. All right, we're looking good now. Don't click it again, man. I'll end you.
You say we're
Right.
looking good. All right, that was a shame for.
Is he not here?
That was a shame
For
for
me?
Kieran.
For me? Hey, we're having persistent technical difficulties.
All right, we are now on Sam Brown.
Go on,
It's gone now. Right, let's get straight into Sam's run. Team Ronin, let's go.
Sam Brown, a very, very capable Team Ronin Drifters driver here. Look at him go with the pace. A little bit too much pace as that first out of zone. A little bit
Slipperiness.
overcommitted.
It's getting slippery.
Little bit too natural yogurt, that one.
Yeah. Well, so there's a big thing. I don't know if the drivers, because the drivers are practicing on the practice track, and I don't know if the practice track is just super different right now, because obviously there's lots of other people driving on the practice track.
Yeah, the pace might be changing a little bit.
I don't know if they're getting caught out because of that. They're expecting a certain grip level, and that isn't the grip level.
Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me. This is fine.
Hit refresh. Hey, we need more technical difficulties.
I think we do.
That's what I woke up this morning, and that's what I thought to myself.
Yeah. As many technical difficulties as possible.
If everything could break, that would be great.
Yeah.
It's just what I always wanted.
You can close this now as well. Can you close that? You don't need to close it. Close up there. Close
No,
that.
don't kill that. I need that.
Oh yeah, you need that.
Do not kill that.
All right, we are waiting on a score for Sam Brown.
We're waiting.
Josh is going to go sort the judges out. No, you know it's the right one. That's the. Yeah, we should switch to the. Do you want to switch to this one? It makes a difference to them. Yeah? Let's do it. That's what we're doing now. I'll just. Hang on. Alright, it should now do it. Or it's the other way around, and this one is the one that's dying. No, it could be the other way around, Josh. It could be their internet. Rather than this, it could be them. Oh, internet is fun. Yeah? No? No, it's definitely, that's fine. Try it. It's fine. It's definitely fine. It hasn't changed. It hasn't changed. I'm not convinced it makes any difference. It's not. That's not how it works. Yeah, so it's fine. You can try restarting that and send them out again. Is it the exact same link? Oh, it is the same link. It's the same link. Yeah. So they can refresh now. Tell them to refresh. Oh, we love the internet. Both internets dying, which is fun. But we're getting there.
We're going to try and revive it for battles. Even the backup went, which is just great.
All right, are the judges all on now?
Yep. We are back on. The judges will be scoring Sam Brown's run there.
Cool, cool, cool. Does look like we do know what it's going to be. It's going to be a 0. There we go. Was that collision on the first corner, and then however throughout. All right. Now time to get into Sam's second run. No doubt he's been awaiting that for a while. Right, let's go.
All right, Sam Brown, Team Marine Drifters, second qualifying run here at the RC Drift UK 2024 Championship Final. Look at him go. Mouch did a better job around this first outer zone here. Nice and deep, carries it around, comes out just a little bit, unfortunately, towards the end, but stays in, keeping his angle on through here. And outer zone 2 as well, very nicely done. Good job as he heads down to outer zone 3. Could see a little bit deeper on the zone, but again, he's going to want some points after the unfortunate 0.
All right, definitely going to be getting some points.
Very good run from Sam there. I think that's going to... What do you reckon? 60s?
No, it
high
could be
50s?
More. Could even be 70s, honestly. No, he's got the perfect score, actually, of 69 points.
Very well done. You don't get better than that.
The only one on 69 points, so congratulations there to Sam Brown. We do now have Tuba Wong.
Oi, oi, our boy.
Not on the start line yet.
Have we got to get a timer out?
Surprisingly, Tuba is not on the start line yet.
He's driving around. Oh, someone was in his way, to be fair.
Okay. He was
warming his tyres up as well.
Yeah. It's smart.
He knows what he's doing.
Tuba is an exceptional driver. Multiple times in the top 3 throughout the championship, or at least once in the top 3 throughout the championship.
Yeah.
Highly anticipated run. Let's go.
All right, Tuba Wong, RC Kingstar driver, of course. Look at him go with the pace already out the gate. Very nicely done. Our zone 1 carries it round very well, good and deep. Big old angle as well. Pulls it out just a little bit ahead of the final part of that zone. Nice job there. Good transition down to 2. Look at him, big old angle for 2. Just has to step out of the zone ever so slightly, but a good job on 3 as well. Look in there on that wall all the way around. Tuba Wong, ladies and gentlemen. What a run.
Yeah, what a run. Standing very strategically to be able to ace that final corner right in front of the judges.
He can also swing a foot out in front of it so the judges can't see.
I do think there's merit of standing right where the judges are because that's the
Make
view
it count.
That's the view they're going to be seeing, and that's where you want to be driving your best lap.
It's true. Although they do get a nice replay after. So.
They do get a replay after.
They see pretty much everything.
I think a lot of the time, like they trust their instincts on things they saw, and then they double check on the replay. It does look weird. So I imagine this is what they're looking at. Look at this first corner. It does get
here,
very close to the wall there. I don't know if that counted as a wall hit.
You see the car kind of jolt forward.
It does, but it might have just got gripped.
It might have gripped up.
Yeah, you can't really tell whether it was hitting the wall or not.
Okay.
Don't know if the judges will give him the benefit of the doubt.
They're going to be reviewing it closely. That's for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Great to see the crowd here today. For anybody interested, feel free to check out the website rcdrift.uk. You can see it on the banner there behind you. And you'll be able to see everything that's been going on this year with the championship, all of the tracks that are around in the UK, as well as, you know, where to buy yourself one of these drift cars.
And of course, visit our sponsor next door, Mr. RC Kid Out himself. He has many bits for sale today, including probably everything you need to get going if you did want to get into the hobby.
100%, and he's right there for you to ask questions. If you want to know what the best beginner setup is, he is the man to talk to. As well as, no doubt, there is an auto finesse stand somewhere, so feel free to go and check that too. Yeah, feel free, Gareth or someone, or ask. Yeah. Give us a moment here.
I think Score was in for that one.
Score is in for that one. I did want to look at it. It does look, oh, there we go. It does look like it is a 0, unfortunately. That is going to be because of that first touch, no doubt, on that first wall.
It is, yes. Unfortunate for Tuba. I think we're going to see him run much safer one this time. Try and get some points on the board.
Yep. All right, let's get into Tuba's second run.
We're off the line. Tuba Wong, second qualifying run. Look at that, nice and snappy. Hangs it all the way around the wall this time. Much better job, no corrections there. Again, he's not going to be playing it too aggressively to make sure he gets some points on the board, although he is very deep in these zones for sure. Look how settled that car is as well. No issues on the transitions. Easy peasy. Big old angle down here as well for that final zone and across the line. There we go. Very nicely done.
He has now been able to... that might just be me. Been able to get a score there, which is excellent. You need to ditch this if you're going to do it. If you plug it in.
The cable.
Ditch this first. Ditch this first. Ditch this first.
Why?
Because you're on Wi-Fi. Don't do both. Turn this off.
Try. Too keen. I'm on. Did the URL change?
No. Bear with us.
I think, yeah, it's lost the world. That's why.
I've just done it, restarted it.
Oh, right. I say we switch them to the local.
No, it'll be fine. I think we can run the backup like that. Oh, it's going to be tricky. We'll see. All right, the judges are going to be judging that one. Does look like Mr. Kingstar is ready on the line, but that is our next run. Can have a look here at Tuba's replay. Sorry for the technical difficulties. We're having some fun internet issues with the amount of people that are here at TRAX this year, which is great.
Yeah, busy show. I imagine there's a lot going on out there.
There is a lot going on out there. And it's quite hot in the sun as well. So.
Ah, I'm glad the weather's held off.
These guys all judged. They look like they're not looking at their phones. Judges, all three of you done it? What are you doing? Let me have a look.
Wait. We're missing one.
Waiting for the next ones?
Ah, it's submitting.
Oh, it's submitting. Nice.
I love the internet.
Yeah, it's great fun. Oh, it's because it died again.
Yeah, okay. Well, we got to do a drastic change.
I would unplug and do Wi-Fi.
No.
Then it's local. No. Then it's local.
It's going to be local anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, this. Mine's not bad. Do you want to take it and do some streaming?
Because even when you do stuff, the mass overload. Because the signal on that is perfectly fine as well. But we need internet on this for the judges to be able to do their thing. So that's why we're sorting this out.
How'd you do it? Do you want to do it? Just smash a live then. Yeah, we're like fully out in the dark.
They need to connect to this.
Yeah.
Then at least that's local.
What was it?
Yeah. Be fine. What? Alright, here you go, boss. Let me do that.
There's only one this dirty. I like to give them a really good scrub.
Auto Finesse for tough jobs on delicate surfaces.
Body no talla.
I'm so in love with you. You got me down again.
All right, we are back live.
Yep,
at the final of the RC Drift UK 2024 Championship. More technical difficulties, of course, but we have a score here for Tuba Wong, 84. Very well deserved. Got to be happy with that. Kept him waiting long enough for sure.
Definitely. You may have seen it on the TV a little bit earlier, but that does put him in 3rd place right now when it comes to qualifying, which is exceptional. Done. So we now have Andy Kingstar up to the line. Team Kingstar driver, believe it or not. Let's go for it.
All right, Andy Kingstar himself, the team captain, off the line. Big old angle from Andy there. Oh, that does
too much.
Too much angle.
But it's that same thing. So you get right into that first corner, you're like raring to go, and then you go, oh, I'm going a bit too fast.
Yeah, it's a short transition that you have to do there.
Yeah,
that zone.
Very, very difficult. We're going to see constant people hitting there still, even though we're in our top drivers of the UK, because it is that difficult.
And the driver ability should be increasing as we move through qualifying as well.
Yes, but also they practice a bit less. Well, they've only been maybe practicing on the track next door, but that is going to be a 0 for Kingstar, so we're going to get straight into his second qualifying run. Let's go.
Absolutely. Let's go. Andy Kingstar off the line. Big angle once again. Nicely done there. Plays it way safer as he heads around that first zone. I think generally he's going to be putting down a fairly safe zone to make sure it counts, as this is his final chance to make sure he makes it into battles. Look at him go here. Nice transition. Nice and snappy as well, actually. Could see a little bit more on the zones, as expected, but he is essentially on line where he needs to be. There he is across the finish.
Yeah.
A safe one, but what was needed, I think.
100%. I think a lot of the drivers are getting into this first zone a lot earlier than they need to. Like, it doesn't start.
It starts late
for a good while, but they get on the wall quite a lot earlier.
You might as well set your car up and get it settled so it's
and then just
go time and you're ready, right?
Run it the whole way around. Yeah.
Exactly.
Does it look like Andy's score is in, and it is going to be a 53, putting him in 16th place, but obviously securing him into battles. Congratulations to Andy there. We do now have Dan RRC, who came 2nd in MDS, his local track, I believe.
Absolutely.
Keen to see how he's going to do today. Let's go.
All right, Dan RRC off the line. Team D1 Fighter Drift Factory. Look at him go there with a pace around this first outer zone. Very nicely done. Very settled all the way around. He's going to transition now into outer zone 2. Superbly done as well. We know Dan's a very capable driver, and he's going to be putting down the line that we expect to see here for sure. Look at him go. Right on the judge's eye. Right where he needs to be. What a run. Very nice.
That was an impressive run. We expect it from Dan. Dan has been incredible. He's had a few rough runs when it comes to battles sometimes, but at the same time also came, easily into that top 3 in the past. So
I've just seen a star in the audience. A young Maxim Alamov returns. Hello, brother.
All right, does look like Dan's score is in, and it is a 82, putting him in 6th place.
Very well done.
Exceptional job there. And we're going to get straight into Dan's second run.
Second qualifying run for Dan RRC here. Team D1 Drift Fighter Factory. Look at him go. Once again, the pace through here is mad. And he's super deep on this first zone as well, doing a really good job. Hasn't come out as of yet. Look at him there, right up against the wall. Nice transition out of zone 2. He must be feeling comfortable with this run so far. He looks super steady. Minimal corrections. Big angle to this final zone. Look at him go. Ooh-wee. Was there something at the end?
No.
No?
No, that looked completely
It was clean,
fine.
was it? I do believe sweeps might be live somewhere with my phone.
There is a tripod with your phone, I believe, somewhere.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's very big of my phone.
No?
I don't think so.
I swear there was.
I don't know. Sweep's gone off my phone.
No. You gave it to Dan, and then they were setting up a tripod.
Fair enough.
Not sure.
I can't even check where it is because it's gone.
No, it does look like you were right, Josh. That was unfortunately a 0 for that second run. He must have hit the wall at the end.
He hit the wall at the end, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, well, he's still in 6th place from that 82 on his first run, and we do now have Louis Greenwood. Yes.
Eh? Yeah. Yeah, why? Where is it?
We've got a power bank, right? There's only 30% on it.
No.
No. All right, we are going to get straight into Louis' run. Team NRD in that new Artesa shell.
Ooh,
NRD on
I've
the
been
side.
waiting for this.
Josh's favourite shell of the day by the looks of things.
I gave him some nice comments about his shell in practice.
Let's see what he can do on his run.
Louis Greenwood in that stunning NRD Altezza. Look at him go. Nice and snappy initiation. Out of zone 1, filling it Really well so far. It could be a little bit deeper, but again, play it safe for sure. Make sure you get some points because it's critical today. Nice transition. Look at him go there for out of zone 2. He's looking really steady. Definitely putting that work during practice and made it count. There he is, out of zone 3. Wow, big angle across the finish. Nicely done.
Very good run there from Louis Greenwood. He always does perform though. We can always expect excellent laps from him, especially in battles as well.
He is very capable. What are we saying?
Your laptop's getting very hot.
Much lag, of course.
I'm going to start turning things off, but it won't let me. Starting with that one.
Anything else?
What's this one?
It couldn't be doing any less. That's VLC.
No, this is VLC.
Oh.
They're both
Apple thing.
Nice. We can have a... Oh, does look like the score is in for Louis, and he is now our third qualifier with an 85.
Oof. Very well deserved. That was a really good run.
Very well deserved.
I was expecting a little bit higher.
Little bit split. Pete giving him an 87. So yeah, that's probably where you say. So the judges are, they have their own preferences. That's why there's 3 of them. All right, let's get into Louis' second run.
Louis Greenwood, second qualifying run. Here he is out the gate. Again, doesn't go too deep on that inner clip, but he's there now in that outer zone. Look at him go all the way around, carrying it super well. Big old angle this time as well. He knows he's got points on the board. He's going to be sending it all the way. Full commitment there.
Oh, you're right. He did send
Oversung it.
That was full commitment, but unfortunately into the wall there.
That is unfortunate for sure.
That is going to be it for Louis Greenwood. We'll just confirm that that is a 0, and it is. And next on the line, we are going to have Mr. Scott Hill of Team Ronin Drifters.
You having a good day?
Yeah, it's quite good. I wish there was a bit less technical difficulties.
A bit less?
All right, let's see how Scott does. Scott has done exceptionally well throughout the rounds. Almost always, every time qualifying, I believe.
He's very confident. He's been in the hobby a long time. He knows what he's doing. He knows how to put down a good line.
Yeah, even to the point of opening his own club up north. But you can see all the clubs in the country on the RC Drift UK website. But let's get straight into Scott's run.
Let's go. Scott Hill, the living legend, off the line. Initiation, nice and snappy. He knows what he's doing here. Filling this zone for sure. Oh, he comes out a little bit. It does drop a tire on the outside of that first out clip. Look at the angle there. Huge angle. Kind of drags the front around and just about catches it. Nice job on our zone 2 as well. Looking really steady. He's filled that well. Good transition. Big snappy initiation into 3. All the way around over the line. Much like his partner, Daryl Peake. Yeah, definitely delivered there.
There was wall contact, but I believe it was after the finish line.
Ooh. You believe?
Oh, I love that this is so slow. That's really fun.
Had a hard life, to be fair.
Apparently.
That's hot.
Apparently,
So
it is a hot one today. No, because the power's more important. Oh, it's not hot. It's not hot at all.
No? Get some airflow.
Get a bit of laptop airflow going. It is because it is a MacBook Air, which is very inferior.
Yeah, I agree. I wish I had a real Mac.
You need a company that loves you more.
I need more money. Anyone wants to donate to me in general, I'm willing to accept.
So yeah, so you can see him there hitting the wall right at the end. I imagine the judges are making sure that that was was definitely after the finish line. What do you think it is, Josh? Think before the finish, after the finish?
I literally haven't seen it. Let me look closer.
All right, so just
after
he comes
zone
around.
2, yep. Heads down to our zone 3. Big angle, and where's the tap? So the line is there.
Definitely
long after.
Long after.
Yeah.
Right.
So we're going to see a score.
Yeah.
Most likely.
I agree. Let's jump to that now. Oh, it does look like the score is in 87, putting him in 3rd place.
There you
above
go.
Louis Greenwood now.
That is good going.
Perfect for a first run. So let's see what he can do on his second. Let's go.
Second qualifying run. Team Ronin Drifters, Scott Hill. He's going to be keen to better that. Definitely a tap on the wall there.
Yes.
Saw his wing go for a little ride.
Yeah, the shell did a little bit of flexing, and there is no leniency when it comes to the wall.
No. Yeah. The wall took him victim, unfortunately, but he's got a really good score for that first run, so he's going to be pleased with that. Just let him finish up, and then we will head on to our next driver.
Does get an applause. Oh.
Bada bing, bada boom. Just let the judges submit their scores for
Yeah,
that
yeah.
one.
Grab a badge. Go for it.
Dead stick.
There we go. You can see there, confirm the score is going to be a 0 for Scott on his second run, but that is completely fine. Let's move into our next driver, Scale Drift driver Ryan Addis.
Oi, oi.
With a brand new shell as well. Oof. Looks like we're going to swap batteries in a second. Yep. All right, let's get straight into Ryan's run.
Ryan Addis, Team Scale Drift driver off the line here. His first qualifying run. Look at him go with the pace here. Huge angle and pace all the way around that first outer zone. Look at him go. Could be a little bit deeper, but again, we're going to see a safe run, I suspect, and then something a little bit more aggressive on the second one, I hope. He knows what he's doing. Very tactical run here. Looking good as well in that new GR86. Look at him go all the way around, across the line. Definitely going to see some points for that one.
Great run there from Ryan. I mean, we are now into our, top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So the next 7 drivers are going to be particularly exceptional, yeah.
We're going to see some deliveries.
Yeah. So everybody here is pretty much, top 7 throughout the championship.
Yeah, the drivers that rank the highest over the last 6 rounds.
Yeah, exactly.
Now doing their qualifying runs.
Yeah. So these
I think
are
he's going to be
ones.
happy with that one.
Oh, 100%. Does look like his score is already in, and it is a 73.
Ooh. Let's see if he can better that.
So that puts him in 12th place.
He's going to be very keen to do better, for sure.
Yeah. You could tell it was a little bit safe, so curious to see how he does on the second one. But that definitely secures him for battles, middle of the pack, which is great anyway, so let's see how it goes.
All right, Ryan Addis here at the RC Drift UK 2024 Championship Final, second qualifying run. Look at him go. Once again, big angle and pace. You could see him a little bit deeper, but he's just about staying in that zone all the way around, just about catches the end of it as well. Nicely done. Good, snappy transition into outer zone 2. Really deep now in this zone. He has to pull out some of the angle just a little bit to make sure he stays clear of that wall. Big old flicks into outer zone 3. What a run over the line.
Very nice.
Nicely done.
It's an interesting one with the GR the shells because you you look at where the wheel is a lot, even though it's the bumper, because the bumper is so close to the wheel.
The bumper is what counts, yeah. It's a very short-backed car. There's not much beyond the rear wheel.
Right, exactly. It doesn't look like Ryan's score is in, and it is a 84. So congratulations there to Ryan, putting him in 5th place. Yep. And pushing down Tuba just there. All right, we're now on to our next driver, Ashton Potter, Team NRD and Rat Trap RC. Let's see how it goes.
All right, Ashton Potter of Team Rat Trap off the line. We know this is going to be an aggressive one for sure. Ashton is not one to hold back. Look at him go nice and deep. Look how settled that car is, running the wall all the way around. No contact as of yet. Very nicely done as well. Good snappy transition into 2. Wowee, the pace is there and the angle's there. Comes out a little bit on outer zone 2. Not quite filling the zone all the way, but look at him there. Outer zone 3 all the way around that wall. Nicely done.
Hey.
Ooh.
That was pretty much as good as it gets.
That was good.
If this is Remux, nope.
As if.
Why did that take so long?
The laptop's having a minute.
Yeah, we're going to have to do some restarting. Oh, why is that off? All this time?
Not all this time.
Yes.
All this time?
When
They'll be on the
did they
mics
turn
anyway.
That's true.
How? Who knows? What a run. Very, very nice run from Ashton. Look how settled he was around this first outer zone.
Yeah.
Like, virtually no corrections the whole way around. He steps out a little bit and has to pull it back in, but doesn't come out of the zone at all, really. So.
100%. He's going to score exceptionally here. And it is an 89.
Ooh, 1 point off that high 90 mark.
Yeah,
very good score.
Really, really good job from Ashton, but that was only his first run, so now he can prove himself even more with this second one. Let's go.
Ashton Potter, Team NRD driver, off the line for his second qualifying run. Nicely done. A little bit shallower on the angle here. Just starts to put it on as he comes around that zone. Looking to try to get as deep as he can. I think the wall does take him ever so slightly victim there. Very, very gentle tap.
It was.
Out of zone 2. Very nicely done. Good transition. Look at that. All the way around. And over the line.
It was a gentle tap, but I think that's still a tap, unfortunately.
Yeah, it was still a tap. Bless you. You seen some lagginess in the camera?
Yep. Not that anything that we can super change.
Why? Hot camera.
Yeah, a combination of a lot of things.
We are in with a score for that one. Obviously, it's a 0. And up next, we will have.
Yeah. It's going to be a 0. And we now
Aston Burton.
Aston Burton. Team NRD, another one. The NRD team doing a really good job throughout this championship.
Absolutely.
Lots of drivers in the top 10 standings.
Of
Really,
course.
really good to see.
They set the bar high, you know.
They absolutely do.
They ride with head judge Dan Harrison, of course.
Yeah. And Aston here with this beautiful brand new Mark V Supra NRD shell. Well, at least we haven't seen it before. And it looks incredible. Let's see what you can do.
Aston Burton off the line, Team NRD, first qualifying run. Nice initiation there as well. Could see a little bit more angle as he goes through that zone. But look at the pace there as well. You can really see him going quite fast through this zone. He fills it all the way. Very nicely done. Good transition into 2. And the wall takes it.
It was so good up until that point.
It was probably half a millimetre off being a perfect transition.
It was just completely along the wall the entire way.
Yeah.
Well, he knows what he's got to do for the next one. Yeah, that was a 0.
One. That's what he's got to do.
A little bit safe. Yeah, it would be an absolute shame to not have Aston in the battle. So, but let's see.
Let's go. We're off the line. That beautiful A90, gorgeous shell. Nice transition. Definitely going to be playing it a little bit safer here, making sure he steers clear of it. He's still in that zone super well, though. We've definitely seen safer runs with good scores, so he's going to be keen to. He's obviously putting in the work to make sure he still gets some good points.
Look at
not
that.
Just a casual one. That's how it's done.
This is the safe lap.
Oh my word! There he is, right up against it.
Okay.
Oh, that was close. That might be top qualifier.
That was crazy. I mean, that last zone, I really thought he was hitting the wall there.
I thought he was on the wall. It couldn't have been any closer than that. The judges are sat right there.
He's walked away smiling. He's got the fists from the Kingstar crew.
He's happy with that.
I think he definitely can be happy with that. We can have a look at it here on the replay as well.
Ooh-wee, what a run. The pace here as well, mad.
Pretty much completely perfect. Let's have a look at the score. There is some applauses because it is a 90-point score.
Wow,
which is exceptional. We'll have a look on the stream at where that places him. It does put him in second, with Darryl still being in first.
I mean, Darryl's run was wild.
Darryl's run was wild. Right, we now do have Ben Clinton himself.
Ben Clinton, the RCO living legend, ready to go.
Let's do it.
All right, Ben Clinton, Team Kingstar as well, I do believe. Look at them go. Nice initiation. Of course, we'd expect nothing less at this point in the qualifying, given that we are heading towards the higher ranked drivers for sure. There he is then. Really nicely done that first zone. Could be a little bit deeper, maybe doing a bit of a safe one. Looking steady though. Look at this. Minimal corrections as well. Hardly anything to pull up on here as he goes across the line.
Yeah, I mean, that was just a super clean run, but still nice and deep in all the zones. We can have a look here on the replay. What does like the score is in? It is only going to be a 67. Ooh. So
yeah, I mean we could have seen far deeper on the zones, but it's points.
Yes,
which
it is
today
points.
Is everything.
Yeah. So let's see what he does on the second run.
Ben Clinton's second qualifying run here. Very nicely done. He's definitely going a little bit harder this time. He's going to be trying to get a little bit deeper on those zones. Look at him there. That rear tyre is definitely within the zone all the way around. Nicely done. A little bit of a correction there towards the end, but there it is. Look at that. As zone 2, filled beautifully well. Couldn't get much deeper than that. As zone 3, he's so settled through here as well.
Yeah.
Nicely done.
See what I mean though with the shorter chassis? You look at the wheel, you don't look at the bumper.
Yeah,
you true. Really do.
It's true. But I think that's gonna do well for Ben. I think we'll see him probably high 70s, I would say.
100%. I mean, it was
higher
really good.
It could have been a little bit deeper in places.
Does look like the score is in 79.
High 70s.
Yeah, good job.
Easily done.
Easily securing him into battles, putting him all the way in 12th place.
12.
All right, we do now have Henry Ford. We're on our last 3 drivers for qualifying, and ahead of schedule somehow. We're let's see how Henry does. An exceptional driver. Won multiple rounds before, at least 1 round before.
Yeah. He's done good.
Very, very good.
BBRC.
Very keen to see how this run's going to go. Let's do it.
Henry Ford, BBRC in that beautiful E36. Nice and snappy transition there as zone 1. Not quite on the line where we want to see him. Could definitely be deeper into the zone. Catches the end of it. Again, could be deeper for sure. Nice snappy transition through here. Add zone 2. We see something on the wall there. And zone 2, unfortunately, definitely a shake of the body shell. And
that
one
is.
For sure.
All right, no worries.
Ooh,
that is going to be a 0 for him.
Let's hope Henry can pull it out of the bag and get some points for the next one.
He's no doubt going to have a few more nerves this time, but let's see what he can do.
We'll see some reservation for sure.
Yeah.
All right, Henry Ford, second qualifying run here. Again, it's going to be a super safe one, I suspect, just to make sure he gets those points to make it through into battles later today. He's looking steady so far. He's looking like he knows where he wants to be.
Yeah.
You know, he's committed to that inner line, but making sure he's kind of still just about touching the zones. Obviously not too deep. Oh, no, he called it. There it is.
Yeah,
I think he'll do well for that. Probably 60s, I would have thought.
Yeah, I agree. We'll see. The drivers at this point, when they need to drive safe or like they want to do a safer run, they'll still score a high 70s, and it just means that they won't be top qualified. Like they know they're not going to get the 90s.
The journey through battles is going to be a little bit tougher for them later on.
Yes.
They're going to come against people that they're, potentially a little bit harder to win against. But
these drivers don't crash kind of unexpectedly. Like they send it too much and they go, I pushed it a little bit too much there. There's no, they don't seem to struggle into it and then crash or anything like that.
Yeah.
Because we're really at like the top of the talent in the UK now.
It's going to be some big runs ahead.
Absolutely. And I mean, battles is going to be phenomenal, especially on a track that's this slippery.
Absolutely. And hopefully scot-free of technical issues.
Yeah.
Am I right? Oh, so we see a 66 for Henry Ford there.
Yeah, congratulations
Points on
to
the board. He's in. Thank goodness.
We do now have Rory Edwards.
Do you know him? I don't know him. New driver.
RC Model Shop Direct, Team Rev D, and Team Kingstar.
Team Kingstar, yeah. Team Scale Drift.
Highly anticipated. Our second in standings in the UK.
Oi.
So
this is it. Rory Edwards. Let's see what he can do at the final of the RC Drift UK 2024 Championship. All right, we're off the line. We know he's going to be keen to put that RDX to the test. Nice transition, heads around the wall beautifully well. Look how settled he is as well. Filling that zone nicely. Could see him a little bit deeper. Probably just a little bit of a safe run to start off for sure. Nicely done through out zone 2 as well. He's looking steady through here. Good snappy transition. Out zone 3. Again, you could see him a little bit deeper, but a nice run overall.
I mean,
could have seen a bit more on the pace and a bit more on the depth in the zones, but
I think you got to remember. Remember, with the depth, it's about the bumper.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I guess he's got a long old bumper, I suppose.
Yeah.
But I mean, he's a good inch off the wall.
Yeah.
We'll see if he
his score is in. That was a quick one. 78, already putting him in great standing, but that is more than expected at this point. And you could tell that wasn't full potential Rory. So
yeah, let's see what Rory delivers.
He can do now.
He's going to full send it.
Let's go.
All right, Rory Edwards, Team Rev D off the line. Look at him go. This is going to be the big one for Rory. Look at him. There he is, much deeper in the zone. We knew he was capable of it. He's going to fill it all the way around now. No issues at all. Barely comes out of the zone there in the middle. Nice and deep. Snappy transition. Look at that rear bumper as well, just like Nathan just said. He's right up against the wall there. He knows where he wants to be, looking super steady. No, minimal. Slight correction there, actually.
Yeah.
Minimal for the rest part of the run. I think maybe we'll see high 80s for that one, I would expect.
I think it'll be somewhere in the 80s. The first zone being way better than it was last time. Rory there not looking completely happy with his performance, probably because of that last corner.
Or possibly because of 1 hour's sleep. To drive like that on knowing how little sleep he's had is actually genuinely impressive.
Yes, I completely agree. Particularly with all of this pressure. it's the pressure. That's the one thing
of eyes on you.
We don't see, we don't really notice. We expect them to just do well because they're good, but they are under immense pressure here at the finals with a real life crowd and a crowd online.
Hell yeah. I think that's pretty good of Rory. Did well.
Yeah, so there's just that slight correction there right at the end.
Yeah. For me, it wasn't full send Rory. I think I've seen him do more impressive things.
But he wanted to improve on his score because it really
it just
matters.
bettered his score a little bit.
It really matters.
We'll see what they say. Maybe they are reviewing something.
It's good for them to review. It's good for them to decide that final bit.
And we are 15 minutes ahead of schedule. And I believe up next is our final qualifying driver of the day. And then we'll be heading into battles very shortly. Maxim Alamov in the crowd there, everybody. What a man. He's back. We lost Maxim for a little bit, but he returned.
He did. He has returned.
The king. I'm sure, hopefully, depending what happens, we'll see Maxim's rise to fame next year.
100%. Yeah, I think
fame.
He could have rise to fame this year. He was just inconvenienced, unfortunately. But,
inconvenienced.
Very much inconvenienced.
In a massive way. Yeah.
But
How you feeling?
Great to see everyone here in the crowd. And thanks for coming and watching. Does a lot of Rory score is in. And it is an 80.
80 points. Oh, interesting. I was expecting kind of high 80s.
Yeah. So that
again,
does...
like I said, we could see more from Rory. We could see a little bit more snappy, a little bit more aggression. But
yes, I agree. That does put him only in 12th place, which is surprising for our second standing. So we're now going to have to see how our top standing, number one driver currently in the UK is... Mr. Timmy Woo.
Oh, Team Yokomo
extremely
driver.
high and highly anticipated for this final and throughout the championship in general. Winner of multiple rounds.
Multiple rounds. He is the current standing champion. He is the current ratings champion, I do believe, obviously, because he's done so well at every round so far that he has attended.
Just warming up his tyres there and probably should be getting on the start line ready to go.
He's just moving a crowd of people that are in his way.
Yeah, no worries.
Please make way for Timmy Woo.
All good. There he goes, making it there to the start line. So yes, Timmy's going to have a lot of pressure today, but he is perfect under pressure. Let's see what he can do on his qualifying run.
All right, Team Yokomo's Timmy Woo, the legend, off the line here. Look at that initiation. A little bit shallow on the angle as he heads around that first outer zone, but he's there with the proximity up against the wall now. Settled in. He's definitely had to wait the longest to get this run out of the way, but look at him go. Easy peasy out of zone 2. Super settled as well. No issues here. Big. He did the wall taking victim on out of zone 3.
He did.
Possibly.
Full send it into that last corner. And I mean, like we were saying before, he's standing in the most intelligent place, in my opinion. Or at least that corner is the one me and you deem the hardest. So to stand right next to it, I think is smart.
Yeah,
this one is a little tricky as well. So you usually find the drivers are gravitating between the two corners. Does look like the score is in, and it does look like it's going to be a 0 for Timmy.
Damn, 0 for Timmy Woo. I didn't see that happening today, but it's going to be an interesting development.
It is surprising, but he's decided to go full send on his first round by the looks of things. Let's see what he can do with the second one, but he does have to be careful.
He's going to have to be safe.
Let's go.
All right, Timmy Woo off the line. Look at him go, nice and snappy here. He's going to be playing it much safer, I'm sure. Filling this zone. He knows where he wants to be on this part. I think he's very familiar with it. Look at him, though. Nice and deep.
Oh, it's scary for him.
Super steady. Nice transition to out of zone 2. He's looking steady through here. We've definitely seen more pace from Timmy in the past. There it is, out of zone 3. He still wants those high points.
Wow.
Over the line.
I imagine so many people in the room expecting Timmy to chill out.
He did not. He never chilled out.
And the end of zone 1 was very, very sketchy.
He basically went with, I know I can do the rest of it perfectly because I just did it. I'm just going to fix that one little last corner.
Yeah, you're right.
Boom, there it is.
Yeah. I mean, I think right at the beginning, maybe just a little bit shallow. So here,
there was some oohs in the room around out of zone 2 on the transition, but
out of zone 1.
End of out of zone 1.
Yeah. So have a look at out of zone 1. So just here on the replay, it is there, but he didn't hit it. But people were very nervous.
Yeah.
And then here, at the end again.
It was just so close. The proximity is wild to the wall.
That is ridiculous. Honestly, but. Getting to the point of expected at this.
I'm surprised you didn't fall off your chair again. Wow.
Yeah, that was an absolutely incredible run. This is the whole thing. At the finals, the best drivers in the world are really delivering. And we're going to see them deliver even more in battles in about an hour's time. Or even less. Half an hour's time?
About 10 minutes time, man. I want to go home.
Not immediately.
God, that was wild, wasn't it?
That was incredible.
I wonder what they're reviewing. I suspect we also lost the camera at the point of the U, right?
We didn't. It focused on the flag, but I don't think. I think the U was just like, wow, he's close to the wall. It doesn't look like he hit it. The car doesn't move.
There's no unsettledness to the car.
Yeah, and it is right in front of the judges. Judges would have seen it if it happened.
The way it tucks back into that zone, he like initiates and he's like maybe 5 mil off where he wants to be, and he just goes, just shift it back. And it's like, how? Like, how do you make the car do that? It's crazy.
Yeah.
I honestly don't know. I don't know if that's like you lay down more throttle and it, like what? Like
yeah. But this is one of the best drivers, if not, one of the best cars. That is a 93 though.
Oof.
For Timmy Wu. So congratulations, putting him as top qualifier.
Of course. Of course.
And the judges were quite split with a 96, a 90, and a 93.
Wow,
so they didn't
96.
all agree, but 96.
That's literally 4 points off perfection.
100%. All right. That does conclude qualifying.
Oi, oi.
So now we're in the second part of our schedule. And we're going to... You're looking at me and I'm looking at you.
I don't know what's going on.
You got the schedule.
Let's get this thing out. I think I've got no internet. I've also got no phone anymore. I'm just slowly losing stuff.
That is an issue.
I'll probably be naked by the time I finish.
Yeah. As time goes on. Let me double check.
How's the live stream, Marcus? Time, we are... 8
minutes ahead of schedule.
8 minutes ahead. You what? Yeah.
So...
Up next, 2 o'clock, is the top 32 announcement, followed by battle briefing.
All right, so give us a moment. We're going to generate bracket, etc., run some ads, and then we will get back to it.
There's only one thing to use.
Body no tire.
All right, we'll do a quick announcement of the battles that are going to happen in a moment, and then we will start battles, I believe. Let me just check the schedule.
Yep.
So we've got the
top 32
announcement, and then 2:30 the battles start, but I think we should start early. Well, no, people need a break. We'll start at 2:15.
2:50.
2:15.
I can work with that.
2:15 we'll start. That gives us a little bit of extra time. So I'm just going to read out the top 32. So it's Timmy Wu gets a bye run, which means he doesn't have to go against anybody. Congratulations to him for being top qualifier. Then we have Jamie Cheshire versus Jensen, Sam Burton versus Ryan Addis, Gareth Hemingway versus Tuba Wong, James Nash versus Madison Lloyd, Sam Brown versus Rory Edwards, Christians Boutins versus Ashton Potter, Slideshow Bob versus Dan RRC, James Renshaw versus Darryl Peake, Bullhead versus Sam Little, Andy Kingstar versus Louis Greenwood, Henry Ford versus Mitchell Ware, Daniel McKernan versus Aston Burton, Ryan Jobling versus Ben Clinton, Alex Waits versus Scott Hill, and Tim Parnell versus Dylan Campbell.
It's going to be a big one.
It is going to be a big one, so make sure you're back here by 2:15, where we start. Oh, we're going to do briefing right now. All right, no, never mind. Make sure you're here right now for briefings. So if you're in the next room...
Get to the track for the briefing.
If you're in the room next door, you're in the bathroom or anything like that, get to the track because we're about to have driver briefing.
In the bathroom. Finish wiping and
Dan.
getting in.
And this is going to be extremely important for everybody to know where you need to be driving or how you need to be driving to win battles.
Quick what?
I was going for a quick nap.
Oh, nah.
We don't have time. We're ahead of we got to go ahead of schedule.
I didn't get a fork from my van.
There's going to be forks at the restaurant thing over there. Matt can get you one. Yeah, he does. He's going to get one for you.
Oh, love you. Thank you, Matt. Didn't care.
He did care. Careful, dude. That's like on all of the...
Everything's gone wrong. What does it matter? Everything.
No, just the
like
internet.
Every
one
button
thing.
you touch. It's just like...
One thing. All right, everybody, listen up. Sweeps is about to start shouting.
Dr. Sweeps Buckle on the microphone.
He's not even on the microphone. He's just going to shout.
Oh. Please listen up for battle briefing. Please silence in the room. Clear your ears. Yeah, you're on, you're on. I think.
Bing bong.
Bong bing.
I mean, basically, those that are in the final, obviously, the zeros remain the same, except there are a couple of additions to that. Obviously, my pet hate and a lot of people's pet hate is sandbagging. So in other words, if you are in the lead position, you are expected to run exactly the same pace you have done all the way through practice and all the way through qualifying. Anybody that pulls excessive angle or suddenly goes really, really slowly when they've got somebody on the door, Dan, Callum and Pete will be watching for people that seem to be all of a sudden going extremely slowly, because there's nothing worse than somebody sandbagging. With that in mind, the alternative obviously is excessive force. Obviously drifting is supposed to be a non-contact sport. However, if there is a little bit of rubbing, I ain't got an issue with it. I'm sure Dan, Callum and Pete don't have an issue with it. But if the judges deem to be excessive, whoever is giving out, knocking hell out of the lead car, they will be marked down massively. All right? Other than that, obviously the zeros are the same. It's no wall touches, it's no spins, it's no understeer, it's no straightening for more than a car length. Yeah, and obviously I suspect that there might be a little bit of pushing over the finish line, because obviously that's how it goes down when we're RC drifting. It will be up to Dan, Pete and Callum to decide if there is excessive pushing over the line, which then forces you into the wall after the line, whether the guy in the chase position or lady is being over excessive. So if you start pushing before you get over the start line, you could be marked down, before the finish line, sorry. Dan, would you like to explain what you would like to see? Bearing in mind that the lead position is in the left-hand lane on the start line, and it is always the highest qualifier that starts in the left-hand lane. Always starts first. Dan, over to you.
Tickle. You're saying that while you're bending over.
Tickle it gently.
All right. That is the battle briefing. We are going to be getting... Yeah. So Timmy got a bye run. We'll let Timmy run his run from the lead position, so he still gets the same practice as everyone else, but it means he doesn't have a competitor for this first battle. We are going to start battles in 6 minutes' time, more or less, round about 2:15. So if you want to go to the bathroom or get a drink or anything, now's the time to do it. See you back here at 2:15.
Body no tire.
There's only one thing to use when they're this dirty. I like to give them a really good scrub.
Auto Finesse for tough jobs on delicate surfaces.
I'm so in love with you. You got me down again.
There's only one thing to use when they're this dirty. I like to give them a really good scrub.
Auto Finesse for tough jobs on delicate surfaces.
Body no tire.
All right, we are back. Some mix needs to happen. There we go. We are back.
Don't worry.
We have no cameras online. There we go.
Oi, oi.
Oh,
I've changed chairs because
I saw that.
I hear the other ones are causing serious
You mean
injury.
I wasn't the only one to fall off
You
the
weren't
chair?
the only one who fell off a chair today.
Exactly. They're pretty intense. If you slouch on them, you could like pull the legs out because you push the back. That's why.
Ah.
So because I was sitting like this, it would like pull the leg in.
We should announce this. If you are sitting on a white chair,
Be careful.
Please be careful. Someone has sustained a serious injury. Nathan's fallen off twice, as we all know.
But I didn't sustain an injury. I'm
that
good.
chair there's given up with no one on it.
Yeah. Anyway, we are now here in our battles here at the final of the RC Drift UK Championship at Silverstone at the TRAX show.
Wow.
Obviously,
it's a big deal, and we got some big names. We've just completed qualifying, and the bracket for battles is going to be something.
It's stacked, and
Spicy.
I'm extremely curious to see how this goes. Yeah, we've got the best drivers in the country now. We've done 6 rounds to prove that these are the best drivers in the country, and extremely keen to see how they go on against each other on this stage with this kind of pressure.
Yeah, all eyes on you.
It's going to be phenomenal.
Up first, of course, living legend Timmy Wu, top qualifier of today,
and best driver in the country as of right now.
According to the ratings, we'll see what he does.
Very curious. So Timmy is going to have his run
It's a buy run.
It is a buy run, so because of his top qualifier.
Top 31, we had through to the battles, which means one space available. Timmy gets his buy run.
Yeah, so he's going to be able to do a run on his own. Just going to refresh this so that works a bit better. Can we just check both cameras are working? Hang on. Yep, we got both cameras up. All right, we're going to do Timmy's buy run, and then we'll get straight into the first battle afterward. Timmy can get some good practice here. Let's go.
Timmy here with his buy run. He's just going to be full sending it. All he has to do is show the judges that his car is capable of driving.
Yep,
which I think he's done.
Yeah, and he can't lose this. So even if he's double zeroed equivalent, there you go. Yeah. It wouldn't matter at all. But it's best that he just practices as best he can. The other drivers are going to have the ability to practice a little bit more. So
there it is. Timmy with his buy run completed there. Doesn't matter any of the mistakes he made.
We don't need to.
The judges are now going to choose whether Timmy won or the buy run.
Let's hope they chose the right one. They did.
Nice.
All right, that was Timmy's run. We now have Jamie Cheshire versus Jensen Robertson Green.
Ooh, let's get it underway.
Jensen to lead, please.
This is going to be an interesting one for our top 32. Jamie Cheshire, we saw him win the best body shell earlier today, and I think very well deserved. Very nice shell.
Yep,
very deserving.
Jensen heading over there to the track. Oh, I cannot wait for some of these battles later. It's going to be incredible.
Very demure, very mindful.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
Very demure.
All right, anyway. Jamie Cheshire versus Jensen Robertson. They are the right way around, which is great. You okay?
Yeah, so we have Jensen to lead here on the right side of the screen, if you're in the room. Also the right side, if you're looking at them from the front.
Interesting way to say that.
The far side from us, or the close side to the audience.
All right, let's get into our first actual proper battle of our RC Drift UK final. Here we go.
All right, we're off the line with Jensen giving lead. He's going to be trying to put down a nice similar line to what he did in qualifying. He's going to take that ever so slightly. Jamie Cheshire is right there with him though. The upset doesn't cause Jamie to pull into Jensen. And they stay in it here, just finishing up this run for sure. Nice line input down by Jensen now after that mistake on the first corner.
Yeah. So, a little bit different this time compared to before. When you don't get two goes necessarily, they swap over. So the fact that Jensen hit the wall there means that literally if Jamie just doesn't crash now, he will take it. Yes. The battles are a lot less forgiving. So
Jamie can play it relatively safe.
Yeah,
let's see how the second half of this battle. All right, so we have Jamie Cheshire of Team Running Drifters here giving lead to Jensen Robertson Green. We know for a fact that Jensen's going to be trying to put on that pressure to force a mistake on Jamie so that Jamie ends up in a similar situation, as we know that Jamie is at a big advantage at the minute. I just see an unfortunate second mistake there from Jensen in the chase position this time around. Really nice line being put down by Jamie. Carries it all the way. Nicely done. Probably a clear winner on that one.
Yeah, that might be a simple one. Let me bring up on the TV in here for everybody so they can see this. They can see the judges. You can see on the TV over here, hopefully. You'll be able to see what's happened. And yes, Jamie Cheshire has taken that win. We did expect it. It's a shame Jensen will be out.
It's a shame.
And Jamie will go on. So we now have Sam Burton versus Ryan Addis.
Oh, this is going to be big.
Yeah.
This is super big for a top 32.
Yeah, well, I mean, we've got the most, the stacked tournament, right? We've got, people
it's the one.
with us.
Yeah, it
exactly.
is. It's the best of the best of the best.
All right, let's get straight into this. Curious to see how it goes.
Let's go. Ryan Addis giving lead this time round. Team Scale Drift driver against Slide House's Team FPS Sam Burton. Look at Sam with the proximity there, but what a line already being put down by Ryan. Minimal corrections through here. Sam just struggling a little bit with the pace, having to pull some of that angle out just to try and match Ryan's pure speed. Nice, clean transition. Sam falls back just a little bit. They're now trying to pick up that proximity. Look at the snap from Ryan in the lead, though. Sam just not quite there with him. Oh, what a lead line.
Yeah,
wow.
It was an exceptional lead line.
Yeah, Sam just kind of struggling a little bit with the pace, I think, but he's going to be keen to make up for it in the second half of this, and we'll see if he can kind of
fully
open up that gap between himself and Ryan.
Let's see how it goes. Or cause a mistake.
Possibly. We're off the line. Sam from FPS.
Ooh, some immediate contact. Not sure whose fault that was. It was before the restart line. So it's a restart. It is a restart.
Thank goodness for that.
I had a feeling.
Yeah. It was aggressive. Maybe a little bit too aggressive.
Well, I think
Ryan or
I think yeah, there was a lot of like proximity, like keeping it close, and I think Sam may have moved in a way that Ryan wasn't expecting, but he probably will expect it this time.
Let's hope.
All right, let's see how they get on this second run.
All right. Let's see what Sam from FPS does this time. Ryan doing a much better job of hanging back. Look at the angle there. Look at the proximity. He's right there up against him. The aggression is definitely there. I don't know if we saw a slower pace from Sam that caused him to just get a little bit too close in that situation for the first. So nice and clean transition through to 2 though. Ryan probably hanging back just a little bit here. Remember, he's at a slight advantage, I feel, from the first half of the battle. I think, we saw contact, but...
There was contact.
I'm keen to review it and see, maybe did we see a slow on pace from our lead?
Yes. No, I'm not 100% sure. Let me just sort this camera out.
Love it.
And let's have a look at the double replay.
Let's see. So watch the left side here and see if Sam slows on pace at all.
He seems to shallow out
there.
and then angle round.
He's offline.
Sure.
He's definitely offline in terms of he's not deep in that zone and Ryan's expecting him to be there. So at some point, Ryan has to kind of pull himself out of that, which is going to involve getting closer.
I agree. There's a massive chance that the judges just disregard the whole incident because of that.
Oh, you think?
Well, I don't
know. And you think maybe one more time?
Well, no, I don't mean that, because there wasn't any mistakes on the other side. I just mean...
They won't care.
It was shallow, so they're not going to care that Ryan was slowed down on the contact. Because it didn't push Sam's car anywhere.
No. It was...
Does look like the decision is in, and if I push the right screen, it is going to be Ryan Addis.
Ryan takes the win.
Yeah, it does. I imagine, the judges thought exactly what you said. Sam came a little shallow, and that was the reason. We kind of thought
Ryan was at advantage anyway, right, from the first
Yeah. So we do have Gareth Hemingway versus Tuba Wong, with Tuba to lead, please. This is going to be cool.
Sure we can.
All right. Well, just going to get straight into this battle. Team Kingstar versus Radtrap.
Let's go. Tuba Wong giving lead here. Gareth Hemingway in the chase. Look at him there with that lead line being put down by Tuba. We could see him a little bit deeper into the zone, and Gareth's just kind of hanging back just a little bit to allow Tuba to make that correction as they head around this first out of zone. We see a little bit of a stall there from Tuba in the lead. It doesn't cause too many issues. There we see a gap opening up as Gareth falls back just a little bit. Tuba cakes on that angle for the final zone. Over the line. Ooh. Corrections here and there.
There definitely were corrections here and there. Let me just do this quick.
That seems wise. Maybe the other end as well.
We'll see how it goes. It should be okay. All right, let's get into the second half.
All right, Gareth Hemingway of Team NRD here giving lead to RC Kingstar's Tuba Wong. Look at Tuba taking a dive there. He's had to pull it out just a little bit to try and pick up the proximity. Definitely on a very shallow line compared to Gareth, who's right there on the zone. We see some contact there as well as they transition ahead of out of zone 2, a little bit more in the zone as well. Tuba definitely offline as Gareth kind of shoots away from him and he attempts to catch up.
Interesting one. I mean, there was some interesting contact. I worry for Tuba there.
I do as well, unfortunately. But I don't know. The judges might review it and say, Gareth slowed too early here, slowed too early there. Bye, I guess. And they're going to be looking at the replays and making the most of it and coming to a decision for sure. Yeah, I think for me, generally, it was probably a little bit better of a lead line put down by Tuba and then a little bit better of a chase run put down by Gareth potentially. So that first half of the battle might be the one that decides it. And it looks like a decision is in. And the winner of that battle is going to be Gareth Hemingway. And that does unfortunately retire Tuba for the evening. Up next we have James Nash versus Madison Lloyd, with Madison to lead in the first instance.
Yeah. And I mean, that's quite an upset, I'd say, that Gareth beating Tuba there.
It is.
Tuba was
that early
considerably higher qualifier. And a considerably higher rated, I believe, as well.
It's a bit of a shame. Just wait for our camera to return, and we're happy, I believe. Nope. Madison Lloyd, of course, a very capable driver that we saw in qualifying earlier today. She qualified 4th, which is very, very impressive given the talent that we've seen on display today. But that does not mean we shouldn't give James Nash the introduction he deserves. Another living legend. Old but young at heart. He's going to do well, I'm sure. Aggressive chase, I'm sure we'll see from James Nash in a moment. Just waiting on Nathan to return for a minute.
Sorry, we are back. We're just moving some of the camera stuff around. All right, let's get straight into these guys' battle. Go.
All right, so we have Madison Lloyd of Team Custom Culture giving lead to James Nash here. Look at him go. Look at that from Madison. Oh, it's a bit of a correction there. We're going to see James probably hang back a little bit and just allow for that mistake to unfold. And maybe he's going to take a bit of an advantage if he can keep it together. But like we say, first to zero is kind of important in these situations. So
yes.
Madison there hitting the wall would have given her a 0 if this were qualifying, which means that James is now at an advantage despite not having any proximity.
Yes, there's a massive difference when it comes to the fact that it's so easy to just send it into the wall.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and at the end of the day, what matters is that you make it count. Nice. But yeah, second half of this battle. Let's get into it. All right, James Nash giving lead this time. Let's see if he can kind of keep pressure together and just lay down a nice clean run and keep himself at an advantage here and knock out fourth place qualifier Madison Lloyd. That would be quite the upset as well.
Yeah, a little bit interesting.
He's just going to play it safe. Look at Madison here trying to put on the pressure though to cause some sort of mistake from Nash, but nothing of him just yet. Another mistake there from Madison in the chase position as well. We see her putting some aggression. I think, was he 90 degrees before the line or on the line? But also, was it forced by Madison?
So there's a few things. I think right at the start here, if you look on the left-hand side of James's chase, he was not in a clip the way that he should be.
No, but I mean, he was already at advantage. So I mean, the judging's in. So
the judging is in, and I imagine it's going to be one more time, and it is a one more time.
Nice.
So both drivers again, please.
This time we will see Madison Lloyd giving lead once again to James Nash and see if they can play a little bit safer this time, or perhaps a little bit more aggressive. Actual race cars.
Actual race cars are in the background. I was wondering what the intense noise was. All right, let's go.
All right, Madison Lloyd giving lead once again. Let's see if she can put down a little bit of a cleaner run. There she is, just getting away with it there with the pace as well. Look at the angle. She's right where she needs to be, back on that qualifying line that we saw her do so well during qualifying earlier today, scoring fourth place. James Nash just not quite there. Hasn't quite got an answer for her at the moment. Look at this transition though, nicely done. She's steady. James Nash just creeping up with the proximity, but
I think
a little bit weak
Madison
in the chase.
Got very fortunate in that last one, in that she caused the mistake initially. But this time she's definitely managed to put
that
on
was
a
clean.
great
I mean, there was
line.
no major mistakes. It's just going to be a case of, will she do a good chase run now? And I think she could bag it for the most part.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see if James can keep his composure through it as well. Let's go.
All right, let's go. James Nash just getting away out of the gate there quite a little bit. We're not seeing quite the proximity I was expecting from Madison just yet, despite the pace we saw. Look at James though, looking super settled on that qualifying line. Madison taking a bit of a dive to pick up that proximity. See a mistake from James Nash, which I think is going to be the bigger thing to take away from this battle.
Yeah. Excellent runs from the two of them, but I think that is going to be what matters. And it does look like Madison Lloyd is going to be advancing. So congratulations to Madison, and thanks for your participation, James Nash, and congratulations on making it into the final to be any at all.
That's
for any
wild,
of the drivers
yeah.
here.
James Nash in the final of the RC Drift UK 2024.
These people are already in the top 37 in the country, so
yeah, man, just chill.
Yeah, it's great.
You're good.
All right, we have Rory Edwards versus Sam Brown with Rory to lead, of course, and very curious to see how this is going to go. See if we can see more upsets like we saw with Tuba. Let's go. Oh no, never mind. Sam is nowhere near where he should be, so bear with it. Sorry.
On your feet, lad.
I didn't expect.
There we go. The handshake is done.
All right, they're ready to go. Let's go again.
All right, giving lead is Team Rev D's Rory Edwards up against Team Ronin Drifters Sam Brown. Sam just not quite there with an answer yet on the proximity, but Rory just getting away with it. Running a really nice line through here as well. Definitely leaving a lot of room for Sam to tuck in, but he's not quite taking it. A bit of a dive there as they head into outer zone 2. Sam not quite there with it still. Look at him there on the shallow line trying to get close up to Rory. Nice. I mean, really good line being put down on Rory. There was plenty of room for Sam to get in there, but I don't think Sam quite managed it on the pace front.
Which is surprising because I thought Sam was extremely fast during his qualifying.
Sam is rapid. I think Rory's like discreetly fast. It doesn't look that fast, but when you're chasing it, it's hard.
Yeah, potentially. Either that or Sam was just, got behind at the start and then couldn't catch back up or didn't want to sacrifice.
Well, yeah, the adjustments he had to make would have caused, definitely drop in pace.
All right, let's see if he can keep up or create the gap on his lead run.
All right, so we have Team Ronin Drifters, Sam Brown giving lead to Rory Edwards here. Look at that with the proximity from Rory already. He's going to be keen not to be too aggressive, as he probably is at a slight advantage given the first half of this battle. We do see Rory on a bit of a shallow line there. Sam laying down a nice line though. Look at that, synchronized transition into outer zone 2. Very well done. Good on the proximity. Look at Rory Edwards doing what he does best. Right there on that chase, over the line.
Over the line.
Wow. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, a really nice lead from Sam. Like, you have to put down a good lead to be able to get a chase that clean, right?
Yeah,
and
to be able to tuck in behind them, it's really important.
Yeah, but that, like, the synchronized transition into 2 and, like, the proximity up across the line as well was just crazy. Look at it here, side by side. You can see the gap difference. Like,
yep. But the judges must have seen something because it looks like they have decided that it's going to be a one more time.
Wow, interesting.
So
let's keep it moving.
For those watching at home, yep, the judges, if they deem that they were the same, they can say to just go again, basically, and that's what we've got. So Rory in the lead again.
Rory Edwards, Team Rev D, RC Kingstar, RC Model Shop Direct. There he is out in the lead this time. Look at Sam Brown, much better job in the proximity this time. He's there with the pace. These guys are going to be getting close. The judges are going to have to be picking hairs in this one. Look at this transition. Super clean. Look at the dive from Sam. He is right there on the door. Nice little bit of light rubbing as well. Good transition. Zone 3 is really right there as well. Pushing him around.
Yeah.
No real mistakes here or there.
No, but good pressure from Sam. Really trying to make Rory make that mistake.
He was trying to get Rory to, cause the issue, get him out.
Because the proximity helps you in general, but when someone's right on you like that, you go that little bit faster, and then you go too fast into the next corner.
Absolutely.
Super easy to do, especially on this track. Let's see if Rory can do the same thing.
All right, second half of this battle. Sam Brown, Team Ronin Drifters at the front here. We're going to see Rory. Oh, there he is, just kind of slicing it in with the proximity. We could see him a little bit deeper in the zone, but again, Sam's not quite there as well on that lead line that we want to see from qualifying earlier today. Interesting one on the transition there as well from Sam as they head around our zone 2, but Rory's right there with him. Look at him go over the line.
Yeah.
Oh.
Was there some wall contact there, or was I just blind?
I think just outside our zone 2 there was something on Sam Brown's part.
So
not one.
On the left-hand side here.
In the lead?
Yeah. There
you think just outside
like
here? Zone 1?
No, it's fine.
Nothing there. I think for
me,
it
was good. What did you think you saw?
So they transition, then we see Sam have a kind of bit of struggle at the end of here. You see super shallow angle, has to put it on a little bit more, and then carries it around. That might be the decider, but it's minimal. It's really minimal. And
it is minimal.
If they go again, it's going to get even closer. So the judges
I doubt they're going to go again.
They're going to review that closely, and obviously it's top 32, so we've got to give it time.
Oh, 100%. Top 32 of the best in the world.
In the world?
The best in the UK.
Ah, there we go.
Good contenders for being pretty good in the world.
They might be best now. I suspect some of these could go on to be some of the best in the world.
Oh, 100%. Definitely the top 3 of today. 100%.
There he is, Mr. Nathan Walker himself. Sam Brown here.
I'm here. All I can smell is your tuna lunch.
Oh.
No, it's probably because it's still right there.
My breath's probably not ideal as well. Swirl some 7-Up round.
Yeah,
that'll do it.
That'll do it.
Get some ASMR on the mic.
Both drivers there, waiting anxiously, looking at the TV, waiting for it to pop up for advancement. Another one more time.
We go again.
That is crazy. Wow. All right.
Right.
We're starting off strong with the one more time.
I think every time we've ever seen a double one more time.
One more time. Oh, this is the final one more time. That's what you mean.
That's what I was going to say.
My bad.
Whenever we see a double one more time, it doesn't go again.
No, as in like we never do 3. They will then have to make an actual decision.
A decision will be made.
Yep. It is scary that they are so close, even though we're in the top 32. But anyway, let's go.
All right, Rory Edwards giving lead once again to Sam Brown, Team Ronin Drifters. Sam's not quite there on the proximity, but look at the pace this time around from Rory. He's meaning business. He knows he's got to do some big moves to get this delivered. And we talked about Rory in qualifying as well. Look at Sam, though. There he is with the dives. Rory definitely allowing the room for it as well. Ooh. That was a big one on Sam's part. He kind of committed, and maybe Rory quite wasn't on the pace he was expecting.
Not quite sure.
Something.
Looked like there could have been some contact. But anyway, let's keep the drivers fresh and get straight into the second lap. Run.
Sam Brown out front this time. Look at him go. Rory's not quite there on the proximity. We see Sam just run over the pace of it. There it is. Look at him pick. He takes that slightly shallow line just to pick up the proximity, and look at them rubbing doors here as they transition round, synchronised once again. They know where to do it. Out of zone 2, Rory just steps back just a little bit to allow Sam to make that small correction for out of zone 2 over the line.
Great driving from both drivers. I don't feel like Sam was quite as deep in the zones in his lead there. Yeah. But whether that's as important as to whatever happened in the chase.
I think if you were going to go lead to lead, it would be
Rory. It looks like it's already been decided, and it does look like Rory Edwards is going to be advancing. Congratulations. That was a full-on battle. All three it took.
Yeah.
So excellent job for the three of them. Yeah. And I imagine it came down to that lead line like we were saying.
The lead line, yeah. Because, Chase was pretty tat for tat, really.
Yeah, exactly. All right, we now have Christians and Ashton to the line, please, with Ashton in the lead. These drivers need no introduction, so we are going to get straight into it.
Team Rat Traps, Ashton Potter out here for Christian Bruton's. Laying down a very nice lead line already, but look at Christian's. He's going to be taking that shallow line right here to try and pick up that proximity, just to try and match the pace of Ashton, who's really getting away with it so far. Nice snappy transition. There's Christian's. Back on the door, has to pull it back just a little bit, not to over-commit and cause an incident. But he's there now as they go around the line. But wow, what a line from Ashton.
Yeah, it's a great line from Ashton. Good proximity from Christians, but he just couldn't stay as deep in the zones.
Yeah, it was. He had to kind of cut here and there just to keep up with the pace.
Exactly. So
he didn't have much of an answer.
He's going to have to really try to force a mistake, I think, on this one from Ashton. Let's see what he can do.
Let's go. So we have Christians out front this time giving lead. We see Ashton falling back already. He's not quite there on the proximity like we expected. Yeah, given the pace that we've just seen from Ashton, we would expect him to be there. Christian's doing a good job of staying on that qualifying line as well. We could see this go one more time at this point. Look at them there for out zone 2. Christian's still kind of getting away with it a fair bit. Ashton nowhere to be seen. No answer for him. Over the line.
Perfect. Doing a repair. Okay. Go for it.
Interesting.
So the interesting thing with this track, because we have such long corners, the speed on the corner is so important. Yeah. So how fast you can be going around, because like previous rounds, your straight speed has been important a lot of the time. Yeah. Whereas here, I really don't think it's anywhere near as much.
There's hardly anywhere where you can pick up that straight.
If you can catch up on this long corner, you'll be in in the pocket for the rest of it. And I'm very surprised. Yeah, I don't know if Ashton just thought that Christian did something and I could just play it safe, or
maybe
I honestly have no idea, because it was.
Or that maybe he just got out of the gate a little bit delayed.
Yeah,
possibly.
But even then, I'm not sure.
No, he got out of the gate relatively okay. It just didn't seem to be on it as much as we expected.
Yeah,
and we saw him with the pace out front.
Maybe it's the other way around. So we thought maybe Christians was a bit slower, so we had to cut the zones and things like that. But actually, maybe Christians is faster and was just being really conservative.
He was leaving the room because he knows he's going to pick it up.
Might be that way around. And then he ends up just completely leaving.
Yeah, that would explain it. That would explain it.
Because he did manage to catch up later on. It was only really the start where we were surprised.
Yeah, he you could tell the car almost wants to catch up, but he has to keep going, actually. Come back.
A lot of the time with the cars as well, they're tuned for a certain speed, and when you need to go slow, you end up with too much front grip, and it pulls you in, and you can't get as deep in the zones as you need to. Does look like it's going to be decided, and it does look like Ashton is going to be taking it.
There we have it. Well, interesting. That didn't go the way I thought it would.
No, me neither. Maybe we should hear from the judges as to why.
Judges, would you like to explain that one?
Go on, Dan. Go on, Dan. Dan? No? Someone? Or we just...
Pete.
No? Pete?
Explain on the mic. On the mic. Oh, God. Get the mic and explain it. Like talking to monkeys.
Hi.
Hello. Jesus.
So, both chase runs were not very good.
Right.
But Ashton were back, but on the qualifying line, whereas the other way around, he were all over
shallow.
Yeah, he were all over.
That makes sense.
All right, great. Great to hear from the judges as to why.
I guess the leads were comparable with the chases Yeah, Christian's just fell back a little bit.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right, we now have Slideshow Bob and Dan RRC with Dan in the lead. Dan, they've both been driving exceptionally well. Dan did qualify higher and has come second in one of the previous rounds. So curious to see if there'll be any upset on this one. Well, let's go.
All right, the Dan RRC of D1 Fighter Drift Factory out front here. We see Slideshow Bob taking a bit of a dive. You know, Andy's a very capable driver. Look at him there on that qualifying line, kind of taking the word from the judges there, as we see that Dan's not quite deep on those zones, and it's causing him to kind of shoot away a little bit with the run. Nice transitions, though, for sure from Dan. I think that'll be an interesting one from the judges' eye.
Yeah, I mean, it's so easy. If you tune the car for speed, it's so easy to get away from your opponent.
Yeah, but also I think Dan was on quite a shallow line, which obviously means he's also picking up pace, right?
You're right.
If he was a little bit deeper in the zones, he would be back, and that would allow Andy to pick up that proximity a little bit more.
So we'll have to see. They might deem it unchaseable. Let's see how it goes.
All right, second half of this battle, we see Slideshow Bob at the front with Dan RRC in the chase position. I mean, he's there now with the proximity, isn't he? He's kind of having to take a little bit of a dive to pick it up, and there's a really good line being put down by Slideshow Bob for sure. A little bit of touching on the tyres there. Nice snappy transitions as well. Big angle, a little bit of a mistake. We see Dan kind of nudging the car back in the line that it needs to be on. I think for me, it's probably going to be a little bit clear cut. I think
didn't Andy there hit the wall twice?
Possibly.
I feel like he did. It does look like the decision's in, and it's going to go to Dan RRC.
Dan takes the win. That's interesting because Dan didn't do necessarily the best lead line.
I feel like I saw.
Yeah, I guess if Andy touched the wall, then that'll cost it.
All right, we now have James Renshaw and Darryl Peake. Darryl being our second qualifier, and James Renshaw proving himself, even though qualifying fairly badly in the past, might manage to do it again. So I'm curious to see how that's going to go. He always seems to do a lot better in battles than he does in qualifying, so not to be underestimated, even though he came 31st.
Wow, what a way of putting it.
Let's see how it goes.
All right, we're off the line. We have Darryl Peake, second place qualifier off the line here, up against James Renshaw. James just falling back a little bit there. Team Ronin drivers, they should be fairly familiar with each other, but look at that line from Darryl being put down once again. He is definitely performing as we expect. James Renshaw's not quite there with him just yet. Proximity picks it up out of zone 3. There it is, over the line. That was way better towards the end. I think we saw James fall back a little bit.
The whole time was just him catching up, and then a couple tighter corners, and he managed to catch up.
Yeah, it wasn't. It was a really nice line being put down by Darryl. It wasn't anything outstanding, but it was pretty good.
All right, curious to see how it goes the other way around. Let's do it.
All right, so we have James Renshaw giving lead to Darryl Peake. Some contact there. Restart from the judges.
A little bit of contact before the line, plus James hitting the barrier, I believe, from that lead position.
Your arm.
Well, you've got the laptop.
Your arm.
So I have to lean this way anyway.
You've got your own laptop.
Yeah, well, I can't see what's happening on that one. All right, both drivers here. Let's go.
All right, quick restart on the second half of this battle. See, big old crash from James Renshaw out the gate there. That was just going to be keen to finish it up.
I believe that was after the restart line, unfortunately for James there.
He just kind of sent it straight in. I mean, they've swapped places now.
Yeah, it's easy to mess up that first corner. If you just mistime it, that's all it takes, unfortunately.
Yeah, the inner nose clip there took him big victim, big crash.
So it does look like that is going to be it for James Renshaw, meaning Darryl takes the victory. Congratulations. And we are going to move on to our next battle, which will be Bullhead and Sam Little. Sam in the lead position, please.
Much better at 720p. Doesn't care. Don't you think? 720p? Much better.
Well, it's smoother.
Yeah.
That's why I changed it.
Smart.
All right.
We're good to go.
Good to go. Judges goody. The drivers were, they were showing some respect, and now they're ready to go as well. Let's do it.
All right, so we have Team Custom Culture's Sam Little out front here to Team Yakuza's Bullhead. Look at Sam with the pace, just getting away with it there. He's back on that line now as well, but there hasn't really got an answer in for him just yet. Nice transitions they had into outer zone 2. Bullhead once again still trying to pick up that proximity. You can see he's super shallow on the angle just because he wants to try and get there, but he really hasn't got an answer for the pace yet, has he?
That's crazy.
Jeez, what a pace from Sam Little.
So Bullhead's still trying to be like respectful in the zones and like trying to fill the zones more or less, but also trying to catch up. So he was like as tight in as he could kind of go that was respected. Like but then still couldn't catch up. So
no answer.
Crazy speed from Sam. Let's see if he can contain it and stay behind Bullhead. Let's go.
All right, so we have Bullhead, Team Yakuza, MDS giving lead here. Sam Little taking some dives here. Like you said, I think it's going to be a big job for Sam to try and keep the wheel speed up high so he can not be too aggressive behind Bullhead and not cause too much of a mistake. But look at him here. He's right where he needs to be. A really nice line being put down by Bullhead as well, but I think it's going to be fairly clean cut. Slight over rotation there just caused the lead to make a correction. But yeah, I think for me, probably a clear one, unless there was anything we missed.
I think so. Maybe there was something at the end there on that last corner, but...
yeah, I think for me it looked like Bullhead kind of had a bit of a hesitation.
Yeah.
Slight, almost an over-rotation that caused Sam to pick up the proximity, and it ended up quite aggressive.
Yeah, I imagine the judges...
Oh, interesting.
It is not what I expected. It does look like it's going to be a one more time. Very surprising.
That is very
There
surprising.
must have been something we saw.
There was the odd correction
something we
in the
missed.
lead, but go on.
Yep.
Forget it ever happened.
Let's get straight into it.
All right, so we go again. Sam Little giving lead this time to Bullhead. Yeah, I mean, again, nice lead line being put down by Sam Little.
Bullhead's keeping up this time.
He's keeping up better, but not quite there with the proximity just yet. Like, we've definitely seen closer runs. There he is, taking that dive that we need to see. He has to pull it back again just a little bit, unfortunately. But Sam's right on that qualifying line, doing a stellar job of filling all the zones all the way.
Yeah, Sam
I mean,
just...
there was plenty
unmatched
of room.
speed. He just couldn't...
Behind Sam was plenty of room to just tuck it in. I think, the pace just wasn't quite there from Bullhead.
Yeah. Bullhead there running some mad camber on those front wheels as well. All right, let's get into this second run.
All right, let's go. So we have Bullhead out in the lead this time. Sam's going to, again, have to be trying to keep that pace down, not to be too aggressive. But look at him here with the proximity. I mean, it's kind of comparable to Bullhead, so I wonder if it will go one more time again. Nice transition. Look at them go through there. Really tidy run, not too much to report, you know, like Bullhead could be a little bit deeper and a little bit more on angle. Oh, we see a little correction there from Bullhead.
Definitely
Sam
a contact
stays in
with
it.
the wall. I think this one is now pretty
that'll be the one
decided,
that takes it?
unfortunately.
I think that's good on Sam Little for not getting pulled into the crash at the end there, because I think that would have caused things to develop differently potentially.
Really?
Depending how the judges look at it. But
I guess so.
Obviously he didn't cause it, so.
No, but it looked like just a pretty standard pressurized kind of speed crash.
Yeah, so watch the left side, and watch what happens to Bullhead. Let's just double check there was no, I mean, I didn't see anything at the end, right?
Nah, it was completely, from what I could tell, completely fine. The judges are no doubt doing the exact same thing we are right now. Going through, Sam doesn't really like push up against him or anything.
Yeah, it's not an aggressive chase, but here, Bullhead's way offline, and then Sam has to kind of stall and like...
They both kind of stall, and then because Bullhead's just closer and going faster, he just slides into the wall, it looks like. Doesn't look like there was any contact leading up to it. I would be surprised if it was the other way. Maybe, I mean, it was right in front of the judges, and we were both watching the screen, so there's a chance that we haven't seen everything.
Pete's broke it. Are you back on?
It does look like the decision is in, and it is going to be Sam Little that takes it. Congratulations to Sam. And I imagine, exactly like we said. All right, we're going to head into our next battle with Andy Kingstar and Louis Greenwood.
Oh, this is going to be an interesting one. So we have Louis out in the lead this time. Team
Can
NRD
smell some
driver.
tyres, probably from the Silverstone
Real
track
tyres,
behind us. Yeah.
Nice. Someone's ripping.
I imagine Sweeps is commentating that from somewhere right now. Wouldn't surprise me. Right. They are both on the line, ready to go. This is going to be an interesting one. Let's do it.
Let's go. Louis Greenwood out front in that beautiful NRD Alteza, giving lead to the legend Andy Kingstar in the chase. Look at this line from Louis. Andy's not quite there on the proximity nor on the angle either, but look at the line from Louis. Really, truly a stellar job. Nice transition as well. Andy's going to be taking little dives here and there to try and pick up that proximity, I imagine, but Louis just getting away with the pace. We do see him cut short quite badly on that final zone, but the rest of it was a good run.
I would say Louis did an exceptional job there. Andy has a little bit of work to do, but fully would be managed to pull it out. Like,
we know Andy's capable.
Yeah. All right, let's see how it goes.
We're off the line. Andy Kingstar in the lead this time. Louis Greenwood in the chase. Oh, Louis just falling back a bit, and Andy taking away with the proximity this time. Almost a reverse of what we just saw, which was a little bit unexpected. A little bit of hesitation there from Andy in the end of outer zone 1. Nice transition into 2. Good and steady, keeping it clean. Look at Louis with the proximity here as they head across the line.
Wow.
The rub-in that the judges said they wanted to see. That was it.
That was, I don't know if that counts as too aggressive. It was very aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't push Andy into a
when they first
major
clashed,
mistake,
only when they first clashed, maybe. The rubbing over the line, I think the judges will find that completely acceptable.
The initial
that
impact.
initial, like, hitting the back of Andy and kind of kicking him round, I don't know if that's too much. But, I mean, we want to encourage that kind of thing to some degree, because that's like the aggression. So if you look here on the left-hand side of the replay, just
Boom.
that.
Yeah, it's kind of rear end.
It might not look as much as it does on camera. It might not have been as much. We do want to encourage, obviously, aggression. Those are the exciting battles. That's what we want. So you've got to find a balance between the two. I have absolutely no idea which way how this would go.
I think, we might see one more time, or we might see, because Andy wasn't there on the chase, on
maybe
the first half of the
it does
battle.
Look like it is decided, and it does look like it's going to be Louis Greenwood. Congratulations.
Oh, that does retire Andy Kingstar for today.
Does indeed.
But a really good run from Louis. He's super steady. I mean, he's been very predictable all day. So.
Yeah. All right, we now have Mitchell Ware and Henry Ford with Mitchell to lead. Both exceptional drivers here. Interested to see how it goes.
Yeah, I believe both BBRC as well. Off the line, Mitchell Ware giving lead this time. Henry Ford in the chase position. We see a fairly predictable line being put down by Mitchell, similar to we saw in his qualifying, and Henry's not quite there with an answer just yet, having to take a bit of a shallow line to keep up with the pace as they head through outer zone 2. Very nicely done. Nice transition. There's Henry Ford. That's what we expect of him. Nice and aggressive over the line. Yeah, he got there in the end.
He tucked in at the end.
Maybe too late.
Yeah, I mean, it easily could be too late. It is scary. If you're being too conservative, it can definitely come back and get by you. So you have to see. Anyway, second run.
All right, so this time we have Henry Ford in the lead position, Mitchell Ware in the chase. Okay, Henry, he's not quite on that line just yet. Mitchell actually is in the chase position and still manages to keep up the proximity as well, which is very interesting. This could definitely go in Mitchell's favour as it stands. Henry's now back on that line. Let's see if he shoots away with it a little bit. We know he's very capable of having the pace, but Mitchell's there, taking the dive over the line. There it is.
Hey, Mitchell had to do a little bit of dive at the end there, but for me, I'm not sure. Look at the side-by-side right here, right at the first corner. So look at Henry here, right at the first corner. Almost. Remember, like in the qualifying where people had it, when they were facing the other way.
Yep.
That might be what does it here.
Big correction.
Let me restart it again. Have a look at this at the start. Watch them at the start. Look at this first zone and the angles.
Yeah.
They're both like the wrong way.
I think you're right as well, seeing what the decision is.
Regardless of what I say, it does look like Henry Ford has taken it, so congratulations to him.
Yeah, I think generally it was a better run for Mitchell in my opinion, but then, like you say, that little mistake at the start was probably what sent it, right?
Well, it was Henry's mistake, but I don't know.
Oh, interesting. Should we hear from the judges? Nah, they look bored.
All right, if we can now have Daniel McKernan and Aston Burton up to the line, please, with Aston in the lead, of course. With that beautiful A90 shell. All right, these guys are ready to go. Our number 3 qualifier, Aston Burton. Let's see if he can maintain it. Let's go.
Team NRD's Aston Burton up against Team AM Auto's Daniel McKernan. Daniel is going to be taking some dives here to try and catch that pace off of Aston. You can see here Daniel's just on not quite the right line, but Aston is right there. Look at that, really nice transition, super clean line. Daniel doesn't quite have an answer just yet. Nothing too major though. He's kind of held back, played it safe. There was a
that a wall
incident
tap?
there.
Was
in
that
the
a
lead
wall tap?
position.
That looked like a wall tap.
Yeah, I mean,
are we going to have more upsets?
Daniel could have been good that Daniel hung back, right? Because he could have got pulled into that.
Yep, 100%.
Could have got messy. So.
Hey, you have to, like we've said it literally every single round, you have to perform in the moment. You get 1 lap to perform. You've got to do it.
Yep, do it right.
Yep, all right, let's see if Dan can stay out of trouble.
All right, Dan McKernan out front. look at him here with his pace as well, just getting away from Aston a little bit. And Aston's a fast driver as well, so it's really impressive. Although we are seeing Dan is kind of way offline here through this first outer zone. We see some hook up there and a bit of a correction as they head into outer zone 2. Kind of has to reinitiate and came out drifted ever so slightly in that lead position. And again, super shallow line over the finish.
Interesting stuff. I mean,
yeah, not the line that I think Dan wanted from it, for sure.
From what I can see, hey, there's potential for one more time. And there we go, one more time. It did look like there was going to be massive corrections on both. It is going to be a one more time. And I completely agree with that. I really think big issues on both sides in that one.
Yeah, absolutely.
Aston, no doubt, ready to prove himself. Let's go.
All right. We have one more time on this one. With Aston in the lead once again, Dan in the chase. Look at him here with the proximity this time. Let's see if Dan can kind of get it back out onto that line. He's still kind of way off just a little bit, but Aston's where he needs to be. I think Aston's going to be keen just to make sure he stays, nice and tidy on that line. And yeah, Dan's going to try and have an answer for it, but not quite having it just yet. Big old dive from Dan as he comes across the line.
Aston really picked up the pace. He picked up the pace on that one. Really managed to get away from Dan and didn't have the mistakes like last time.
Yeah,
so.
Too little, too late for Dan, I would expect. Second half's going to be all to play for, though. All right, let's go. Denham McKernan lighting them up. There he is, back on that line now, doing a much better job, running the wall all the way around there. Aston hasn't quite got the answer this time. Looking a little bit better. I mean, Aston's going to be taking a dive into 2 as well as they try and pick up that proximity. There he is. That's what we like to see from Aston. Nice transition, super tight. Difficult line from Dan there over the finish.
Yeah, a little bit of a tricky one. That was a little bit more how I expected the first one to go.
Yeah, I think for me, Aston's probably at advantage. He was just generally on the line better, a little bit more stable.
The lead was a little bit more obvious. Yeah, it does look like Aston Burton is going to be moving on, advancing into the next round. Congratulations. So we now have Ryan Jobling versus Ben Clinton. And if we can have a look at the battle bracket, we've got 3 more battles here to go. Curious to see how that's going to be. And we've got some cool battles coming up.
We do indeed.
All right. So Ben in the lead, obviously. And we're going to get straight into it.
All right. Mr. RCO's Ben Clinton off the line in the lead position here with Ryan Jobling in the chase of Team Green. Look at this gap already opened up. Ben's kind of running away with it just a little bit there, although we do see him a little bit offline, which I think the judges are going to take into account for sure, but definitely nothing coming back off of Ryan just yet. Look at them here. Ben's really run away with this over the line. But
Ben ran away, but he wasn't filling the zone.
Offline, yes.
Yeah. So definitely some credit to Ryan for still going in the zone, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because he wasn't really taking any dives or anything like that. So let's see how they go the other way around.
All right, Ryan Jobling, Team Green. Look at the proximity here from Ben already. He is right there. He's going to have a tough job to make sure he pulls that pace and doesn't cause too much of a mistake on Ryan's part. But look at him go. Nice transition. A little something there on the wall from Ben as he just dings the back end in. That's going to be an interesting one. Again, really aggressive in the transition there from Ben. He couldn't have been any closer.
Yeah. I feel like what happened is exactly what Dan said in his briefing, where he said, like, if you're too far over when that transition point comes, you're going to hit the back on the wall.
And he did. The wall took him.
And it does look like that is what happened. And it does look like Ryan Jobling is going to be advancing. Congratulations. Another upset, I would say.
Geez,
as Ben was rating 3, 4? In the standings.
Yeah, he's doing well. I mean, didn't qualify too well today, but he did all right.
Yeah. Well, different surfaces change everything. Nobody's really driven on this surface properly before, but we now have Alex Waits and Scott Hill up to the start line, please. Just waiting with Scott to lead, obviously. There we go.
That's legit.
Some nice reveling in the background that people on the video will not be able to hear. But we are at Silverstone Circuit, right in the pit lane of Silverstone Circuit. So people coming down the main straight, we can completely hear them.
Let's get it.
Which is great. All right. Scott Hill versus Alex Waits.
All right. Scott of Team Running Drifters here Alex waits in the chase position. It's going to be an interesting line being put down by Scott here. We saw some hesitation on the initiation, and Alex isn't quite there with him just yet. Picking it up just a little bit. Takes a little bit of a dive to try and get that proximity. Not huge on the pace from Scott, though. Seeing him kind of take his time with it, and Alex sort of having to allow room for that. We do see a big mistake on Alex's point. Just there, ahead of our zone 3.
That's a shame. I think it was that same thing, that transition point when you kind of lead him into the wall.
Yeah.
Not that that's wrong to do, like that's the way to go.
Yeah, the back end just caught him out and he
exactly.
wasn't quite where he wanted to be.
Let's see if he can make up for it in his lead run.
There we are, Alex White's giving lead this time, BBRC. Look at Scott with the proximity already, taking that dive, getting right in there, up on his door. He's going to be pushing him along for sure. We know Scott's definitely the faster driver of the two as of today's performances in qualifying as well, but look at him go, another dive from Scott. Alex putting down a pretty good line, but yeah, it's not much of an answer compared to what we've seen from Scott on his run.
Hey,
interesting.
That was great. Like, Alex did a great job there. That was the lead line you want.
He tried to,
The mistake from the last one isn't going to be made up for, and Scott is going to be the winner. Congratulations to Scott. We do say bye to Alex, and we have our last battle of top 32 with Tim Parnell and Dylan Campbell, with Dylan in the lead position.
Very nicely done.
To Garish Shells.
Go.
Let's go. Oh, wait for Dylan to reposition. Let's do it.
All right, Dylan Campbell giving lead to Tim Parnell this time around. Look at this line being put down by Dylan. Very nicely done. Look at him all the way through out of zone 1 already. Nice and deep in that zone. Nothing from Tim in return as of yet. Tim's going to be taking that shallower line to try and pick up that proximity and get beside him. Just about manages it, but has to fall back a little bit. Really nice line still being put down by Dylan. No mistakes on his front. Bit of a weird transition there from Tim, but over the line.
Tricky
bit
one.
of a delayed transition from Tim, I think.
Yeah, I mean, Tim was really just trying to catch up most of that. So let's see if Dylan can withhold that speed.
Tim Parnell out front this time with Dylan in the chase position. Look at that pace from Tim as well. Definitely, I would have expected Dylan to be the faster driver and struggle to stay behind him, but he's doing well on this part. A little bit of a shallow line there from Dylan as well, but I think for the most part it's just relatively clean. Tim doing down a really nice line as well. Nothing too major across the line. I think if I had to call that, probably one more time. Or do you think because of Tim's weird transition, the judges will call it in favour of Dylan?
I just think Dylan just did a better lead in general, yeah.
The judges say as well.
And it does look like Dylan is going to take it. Congratulations to him. Tim really struggled to keep up on that, his chase run.
Yeah, I think generally it just wasn't. There wasn't major differences. There was just the struggle from Tim.
Just standard stuff, yeah. All right, we now have Timmy Wu versus Jamie Cheshire, with Timmy in the lead. Timmy's first battle of today. Keen to see how he does in battles. Lots of respect being shown between the drivers.
As we move into the top 16.
As we move into top 16.
Of the final of the RC Drift UK 2024 Championship, sponsored by Valino Tyres International, Drift Matsuri, RC Kit Out, and Auto Finesse.
Yeah.
We are here today at Silverstone Raceway at the TRAX Festival.
TRAX event at least, and thank you all very much in the crowd for watching as well and help cheering on our drivers. But we're going to get straight into this battle with Timmy Wu versus Jamie Cheshire. Let's go. See if we can have more upsets today.
So we see Yokomo's Timmy Wu out front here, Jamie Cheshire in the chase position, that beautiful award-winning body shell. Look at Timmy go though, he's right there on the line. We know that Timmy's going to deliver well. Top qualifier of the day, of course, and top standings driver. Look at Jamie taking his dives though, man, to keep up with the pace from Timmy. Very well done. Just slightly offline from Jamie in the chase there as they go for the final zone.
Hey.
A good answer, a very, very good line being put down by Timmy, and a very good answer from Jamie in return. I think
completely respectable chase run. If Timmy makes any major mistakes, could easily take it.
Absolutely.
But I do think Timmy is currently that was a solid, solid lead. So let's see how it goes.
All right, Jamie Cheshire in the chase position this time. Let's see what Timmy Wu does. Nope. Let's see what Timmy Wu does in the chase position up against Jamie Cheshire in the lead position. Look at Timmy with the proximity already.
Oh, that may have been called because of the pressure.
The pressure, but there was no contact.
There was no contact.
It's kind of the fault still lies with the lead driver for the most part.
But even though you kind of psych out the lead. It's always happened.
Yeah,
you feel like
put that pressure on, you're like, oh my days.
You're like, I could do this track amazingly on my own, but as soon as someone drives up behind me, I can't do it. It's that pressure. It makes you push the trigger just that little bit more.
Yeah, and you just get put in the wall. And you're trying to get away with pace as well. Like, when someone's right on your door, you're going, I need to be faster, and it's going to cost a mistake.
Exactly. And that's what Timmy is so good at doing. So good at causing those mistakes. That's what you've got to do when you're doing a chase.
Yeah, put the pressure on. I mean, that's the name of the game, really, isn't it?
Yep. Not sure. The judges may have seen something we didn't, or at least they want to check that it was definitely whoever's fault. They don't want to see if someone's slowing down or something, anything like that as to why.
The drivers have left. I hope it don't go one more time.
They could go one more time. That doesn't mean they can't come back. It's fine. The drivers think they know what's happened.
They think they know. The judges aren't sure yet.
The judges are just double checking, and that is the way to go.
I think 2 have decided, and Pete's possibly on the fence.
Yep, but they can always change their decision.
I think he's in there. No, we're still reviewing.
We are reviewing.
Shall we do this?
What do you think? So it's this one on the left side here. Because it was Timmy's chase causing Jamie to crash.
Okay, yeah.
On the left-hand side here. So
I don't.
There could have been some contact. Let's have a look at that one more time.
Yeah, watch it again.
But then even if there's contact, it could be, there's many reasons for the contact. Could be because someone slows down, could be because of whatever. Let's double check. So we've got here.
It's like, does Jamie slow though? Because you see Jamie just put on a bit of angle just
contact.
before.
No, I see why Pete was taking his time. There is some contact.
There is some contact. And does that cause the mistake?
We are going to have to see. Let's have a look one more time. We've got... Yeah, that's all
so
fine.
It's like
it does look like he's fully accelerated. It was such a tiny tap. I don't know. That would be very surprising to me. Yeah, it does look like Timmy Woo is going to advance. There was contact just before, but it didn't look like that was what caused it. It was such a door rub. Yeah.
And it's possible that Jamie slowed, and that's what also caused it.
Yeah, but it was just mainly because it was after. I mean, it was one that could either go either way. Tricky one, but all right. We now have Ryan Addis versus Gareth Hemingway. It's going to be an interesting battle. Let's do it.
Let's go. All right, Ryan Addis out in the lead, up against Team NRD's Gareth Hemingway. Look at that line from Ryan Addis being put down. Look at the pace from both drivers as well, though. Definitely an answer from Gareth at this point. He is right there in the proximity. The pace is unreal. A little bit of shallow angle there on our zone 2. Ryan is right where he wants to be for sure, though. Filling this zone nicely. Carries it all the way around. Snappy transitions. The pace, unreal. Jeez.
Yeah, great job.
Oh, I'm out of breath.
Super great job.
That was a hard one.
Gareth did a great job keeping up with Ryan. A little bit straightening, not straightening, but a little less angle at the end of zone 1. But honestly, like, it feels like it's either way at the moment. Let's see how it goes.
Could be either way. Here we are. Will Gareth do the legendary Gareth Hemingway maneuver? Not today. Look at that.
Oh,
Very nicely done. Look at the proximity from Ryan, though. Right there with him. Not quite on the line in Gareth's instance in the lead position there, but Ryan doing a good job of mimicking the route that Gareth has chosen. But look at this proximity and the pace again. Maybe not quite the same level of pace we saw in the first half, but a nice run.
An exceptional run.
Gareth not doing a Gareth Hemingway.
Gareth did not do the Hemingway tap like he did in the previous round. For me, all I would say that I could tell the difference is maybe Gareth in his lead isn't filling the zones as much, but...
Yeah, I mean, Ryan's a little bit offline here and there in the lead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Generally, and I mean like through here, but like pretty hand in hand. Zone 2, both of them acing zone 2.
Yeah, and not acing zone 3 for the most part.
So interesting one. Really curious to see what the judges will say.
They might just go one more time in that.
They could go one more time.
I'll call them lazy if they do.
If they do. Well, you just can't be bothered to find the differences.
Yeah, they're just like, meh. OMT.
Well, I mean, we're going to have a lot of battles this close from now. So, because we're in top 16 already.
No comment.
Yeah. You can see on the side by side, very, very similar. Both respectable runs.
Interesting one. The aggression from Gareth in the
that
chase.
last corner, a lot more like diving. It's tricky. It
Gareth,
depends what
Gareth
the judges.
Went for like a really scrappy chase, didn't he?
It was
like,
he wanted to be on
there,
it. He wanted to be fully on it the whole time, and I maybe the judges would prefer that.
Yeah.
I just find like much better angle mimicking and things from Ryan's chase here.
Yeah, generally Ryan's chase
particularly on that
was
first corner, and then like here as well.
I think generally Ryan's lead and his chase were just that tiny bit better.
I agree. Maybe they won't consider it. Does look like it's 2 for Ryan Addis and 1 more time, meaning Ryan does win.
Interesting.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
I like the split decision from the judges.
I do. I respect Pete for standing his ground.
Yeah, definitely stand your ground. That's why the system's made for it, so it's great. So we do now have Madison Lloyd and Rory Edwards.
Oi, oi.
Madison qualifying above Rory. So there
As
is
you'd expect.
full potential for her to knock out number 2 driver.
I'd expect nothing less from Rory Edwards.
All right, really curious to see how this goes. Let's go.
All right. Team Custom Cultures, Madison Lloyd giving lead to Team Rev D's Rory Edwards here. We've seen Madison perform extremely well today. And of course, alongside Rory Edwards, who was, I think, qualified as high as we expected. Nice transition there. Look at him with the proximity. This is super clean and tidy as they go through out zone 2.
Oh,
mistake on Madison's front. Perhaps the proximity just kind of got to her a little bit there.
Yeah. 100%. We've seen Madison do clean lap after clean lap. All it takes is someone right on your door, and it makes a massive difference. All right, let's see if Rory can keep a clean run on this one.
Let's go. Team Rev D's Rory Edwards out front. RC Model Shop Direct driver as well. Madison Lloyd in the chase. Look at her go. She's there with an answer for Rory Edwards today, though. He's filling that zone well, but she is right by his side. Nice clean transition. She's going to be pushing hard to put on the pressure in a similar way that Rory's just done. We just see it fall back a little bit here from out zone 2. Rory picking up that pace. Off he goes. Out zone 3 filled superbly well. No mistakes.
Yeah. Rory just staying consistent, and that is all it takes, especially when the other side makes a mistake.
Absolutely. Yeah, he just ran a nice clean line. And hopefully that's all it takes.
Unfazed, and that's what matters in that spot. He's done an exceptional job there. The judge is just going to review, make sure that it was Madison's fault for the crash, no doubt. How's
that chair supporting you?
Supporting me because it would be better.
I swapped out to a wooden one after hearing about injury.
Yeah, so you were blaming me.
Genuinely, someone left the venue with an injury because of one of the chairs. And I believe the chairs are actually from Sweeps' garden, from when he hosts his massive garden
It wouldn't
parties.
surprise me.
Or
they look like garden chairs.
Maybe he swung by Argos and picked them up.
They look like Argos chairs to you.
Argos garden chairs, yeah.
Yeah,
And the quality suggests the same. Oh, wait, I can't throw shade at people like that. Argos is a good brand, not a sponsor.
Wow.
Feel free to buy from them. No shade.
They don't necessarily make it, they just
knock
sell
a
it.
brand. Oh, yeah, true. People are going to be boycotting
Yeah, you can see there that on the right-hand side of your screen there, that little incident. Does look like the results are in, and Rory is going to take it. Congratulations to him. I think we did expect that after that crash. So we now have Ashton Potter and Dan RRC. Drivers on similar level, I would say. Could easily go either way.
This is going to be an interesting one. I don't think we've seen them battle out before.
No, I agree. I don't think Dan went to all the rounds.
Yeah.
I feel like Ashton has gone to basically all the rounds.
Couldn't get a ticket for one of the rounds he wanted, I believe.
Yeah, but the thing is
who's leading? Ashton's the lead.
Yes, so this is potentially a matchup we've not seen before, so interesting to see how it goes, but that's it.
All right, Rat Traps. Ashton Potter out front for Team D1 Fighter Drift Factories. Dan RC, he's not quite there in the proximity. He takes that shallower line to try and get up alongside Ashton. Ashton is doing a superb job of staying on that line there. We just see big transitions. There's Dan now, right on the door where he wants to be. He's managed to pick it back up, but he keep it as they head towards the line. He's still there. He's doing it over the line. Nicely done.
Good stuff. I mean, that big gap at the beginning might be the deciding factor though.
I don't know if he just fell back out the gate or if it was just a pace thing.
Yeah, we're going to have to see Dan fully escape Ashton now right at the beginning. Let's see how it goes.
All right, Dan RC giving lead this time. Ashton Potter's on the chase. Very nice line already being put down by Dan as they head for that first outer zone. Look at the gap opening up as well. We see Ashton taking a bit of a shallow one. Nicely done as they go through the transition. Definitely not as aggressive so far. We saw Dan take a big dive here in the first part of this, and we're not seeing the reciprocation here from Ashton in the chase.
Massive
Look at
distance.
that gap. Yeah, huge gap.
So there's kind of like the gap at the beginning versus the gap at the end. And I don't know.
Yeah, we saw Ashton kind of generally fall back throughout the run, and
Fell
we saw
back,
Dan pick it up and catch up.
Yeah, exactly. Very, very interesting. I don't know what happened to Dan at the beginning yet. I think he was thinking he might hit the wall and then just pulled out all the speed. And then
lost a bit.
And then he had
took
to
him
catch
half
up.
a run.
He had caught up by there. Whereas here is kind of where Ashton starts falling behind, like pretty much from there onwards.
Yeah.
Very, very interesting. I don't know what the judges are going to say about that. So we do have a look at the bracket here. We can see that we've got some interesting stuff going on. I'm very interested to see Timmy Wu versus Ryan Addis in a second.
We saw them go head-to-head at Slide House in the final.
Yes.
We'll see how that unfolds for sure.
That is going to be interesting. And then the winner of this battle is obviously going to be battling Rory Edwards. So keen. He is no doubt watching closely to see who's going to
I would love to see Dan RC go off against Rory.
Again.
Because, we saw it
because they did the final in MDS, right?
Yeah.
If you ever do want to watch any of these previous rounds, they are all available on the Scale Drift YouTube channel.
On the internet. Yeah. And all available on the RC Drift UK website as well.
Are they actually all on there?
They're all on there.
That does make sense.
To RC Drift UK/2024 and you can watch all 6 rounds that we've been to, and as of either this evening or tomorrow, depending how much time I get, you'll be able to watch the final.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the internet did give way earlier on in the stream. Apologies to anyone who was planning to watch. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. We're obviously out here at Silverstone TRAX, putting on quite the performance for
100%
the huge crowds.
And we have a lot of people. A lot of people got tickets here, so a lot of people watching in person, enjoying themselves.
Absolutely, yeah. Just waiting on a decision through from this one.
Yeah, the judges there doing their thing, which is good. Can have a look at the side-by-side here. Oh no, it does look like the decision is in. And it's a one more time.
Oh,
so
interesting.
Both drivers.
Well, there we go. We saw it, right? One fell back at the start, one fell back at the end.
It makes perfect sense. It's basically what we said.
And they all packed up, did they?
Rory is squinting at us.
Hello.
Probably about to question something.
Don't tell me something's wrong. I don't want to hear it.
As both drivers make it back to the start line, they thought that there was a clear-cut thing. It's all right. He's only had 2 hours sleep, so we will let him off.
I thought he was a wonder of the world.
Yeah, that was it. He did say that. He
Yeah.
did say that.
Not,
all right, we're this
quite.
way around. Ashton to lead on their second battle. Let's go.
Here we are, one more time. Ashton Porter giving lead to Dan RC. Dan's there with the answer this time. To see if he spends half a run trying to pick up the proximity. Not this time, he says. This time I'm right here. I'm going to push Ashton where I want him. Look at that transition. Super tight. Out of zone 2. Super tidy. Ashton right on the right line, though, where he needs to be. Doing a great job. Look at the proximity from Dan. Much better run this time round. Super tidy. Super tidy on both parts. I couldn't call it from that one.
No. That was... They're either even, or if you like a great chase from Dan, managed to keep up, but without being too aggressive. Let's see what they can do the other way around.
Dan RC, Team D1 Fighter Drift Factory. Look at him here, though. Let's see if he runs away with that pace again, and we see Ashton fall back gradually throughout the run like we saw in the first half of this battle. I think we are seeing a similar story. I don't know if just Dan is slightly offline and it's once again causing him to have more pace.
Here he's
Digs deep into those zones, though, and Ashton's not there with an answer just yet. Off he runs over the line.
Hey.
Interesting.
So definitely at the end of zone 1, he was a little bit offline, but then Ashton even went offline to try to catch up. In zone 2 and didn't really manage.
I think Dan got back online. He did a good job for the most part of being online. So
yeah, exactly.
I wouldn't say it was like unchaseable or any.
No, not at all. So you can see it here. So here he just comes out of the zone a little bit, but that's pretty much completely fine. And then he's fully on the zone here throughout this, while Ashton has to cut this little bit of corner to try to keep up. Not that zone 2 is what it's all about, but that was one part of it. And then if we look at the equivalent with Ashton in the lead, still managing to escape him right at the beginning there.
Yeah, he did. I think he just has kind of straight line speed out of the game.
I completely agree. Doesn't let the results are in. It is going to be Dan RRC. Congratulations. Very good. Very clean runs.
Very good.
Cool. So we now have Darryl Peak versus Sam Little. And I believe, yeah, so we're now on to the second half of the bracket.
Second half of the top 16.
So we are going to have Rory Edwards and Dan RC again, which is going to be quite interesting.
That will be fun.
That will be fun to watch.
And with the pace that Dan's got now as well, that's going to be very interesting. Can Rory have an answer for that?
Yeah. I don't remember the specifics of what happened last time. I remember it being very close.
Yeah, it was very close.
All right. We do have these two. Let's see how they do.
All right, Daryl Peak in the lead this time. Look at him go already out the gate. Sam Little not quite with an answer just yet. Daryl putting down that lead line that we saw him do so well in qualifying once again. The consistency from this man might take him all the way today. But look at Sam taking the dive, trying to get there with the proximity. I do think Daryl's just running away with it just a little bit. Out of zone 3, delivered well over the line.
The Ronin lads are rapid.
They are.
They are absolutely rapid.
Yeah, Sam didn't have much of an answer in regards to
tricky.
proximity.
You just sometimes you just can't catch up. And unless you just dive every single corner, it's not worth it.
Yeah.
Let's see what they do the other way around.
All right, we're off the line. This time we have Sam Little giving lead. Look at the proximity already from Daryl here as well. You can tell he's going to be putting that pace to the test. He comes offline just a little bit. Big old angle from Sam Little as he heads around that outer zone. Look at him go. Really nice lead line. A lot of room. Daryl not leaving just enough room for the transition there, if I had to call it with my own eye. Taking a big old dive afterwards though.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I
wanna get a replay on that as soon as we can.
Yes. I'm hoping it's not a case of Daryl just being too aggressive, considering how well he did in his lead run.
Yeah, so it would be probably one of two things. I think it's either Sam's lost pace ahead of the transition, and it, I don't think.
Yeah,
I think Daryl probably just didn't leave enough room.
No. Well, yeah. You do tend to slow down before you do a transition because you're all the way out in one way and you're about to transition to the other.
Even with that, there was minimal room, and the decision is
someone has to do it, and it does look like Sam Little has taken it.
Daryl just not leaving quite enough room on the transition.
Yeah. I mean, I would consider that a pretty big upset considering Daryl was our second qualifier.
Yeah, Daryl's been driving exceptional all day.
Going to be pretty upset with that one just because of that little bit of proximity. But now we do have Louis Greenwood and Henry Ford with Louis in the lead.
Oh, the Altezza is back.
The Altezza is back. Here we go.
Louis Greenwood this time, Team NRD giving lead to Henry Ford, BBRC. Look at him go though, with that line already being put down, that beautiful Altezza. That 836 not quite there with him just yet, but possibly turning it a little bit safe in the chase. We know both drivers are very capable. A little bit of a hook up there on Henry's part. Louis just a little bit offline through the final zone and across the finish.
Wow.
Interesting.
Exceptional drivers. Both young drivers here as well.
Did Henry get a little bit stuck on outer zone 2 somewhere?
I'm not sure. Let's see what they can do in the second one and see how much we have to analyse.
All right, Henry Ford giving lead this time. Let's see what he does. Louis going to be pushing hard on the proximity, I'm sure. There he is, doing a much better job than we just saw Henry do. Look at the proximity as they head through that zone so well as well. Nice transition, nice and deep on all of the zones so far. Really good line being put down by Henry. There it is. Look at the transition there. Rubbing doors over the finish.
Wow.
That's what we want to see. Louis was right there in that final zone. I mean, if he could have delivered that a little bit early on in the run, I think that would have been the deciding factor. But I think because it was late, it might go either way.
Maybe. I mean, we've seen some incredible driving from Henry, but I feel like Louis really pulled it out for this one. Just the proximity on his chase throughout was incredible, without too many dives either. Just trying to stay right in that pocket at the door.
Yeah. I mean, let's just watch that on the left side
this
again
last
for this
corner,
final zone. Look at Louis.
Like that
bang,
is
bang, bang.
perfect.
Henry does a really good job of not putting it in the wall as well under that kind of pressure.
100%.
So that was just both drivers feeling comfortable and going for it, right?
Yeah. But not putting it into the wall isn't a reason to get score, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, the judges are going to be looking closely, but I feel like a gut feeling on that one made it pretty obvious, and it does look like it. Louis Greenwood is going to advance. Exceptional performance from him.
That's quite a big upset as well, because we've seen Henry win 2 rounds. We thought he could go all the way today.
Completely agree. Henry didn't qualify particularly well today either, though, so I don't know if it's just having a bad day. But we do now have our number 3 qualifier, Aston Burton, versus Ryan Jobling for our last battle. Nope, never mind. Last battle of round 2. It's the penultimate battle of round 2.
Also not round 2.
Well, whatever. Top 16.
You need to get a new man on the mic. Jeez.
Wow. He literally says it on the screen.
That's for double elimination.
It's still the same.
The ultimate
It's still the
tournament
same.
format.
It's still the same. All right, we do
Beef
have
him,
these.
let's go.
They are there. Aston with his beautiful shell is in the lead position. Let's go.
All right, so we have...
Oh, restart, I imagine, because of contact before the line.
I hope so. A little bit too aggressive from Aston out of the gate, I guess.
Other way around.
No? What?
Aston was in the chase, in the lead.
So
It looked like Ryan tapped him.
Right.
Just before.
Right. Okay.
All right, we're going to go again. Let's do it.
All right, Aston Burton of Team NRD giving the two Team Greens Ryan Joblin here. Much better start this time round. Good job filling this zone already, first out of zone. We see Ryan just fall back a little bit and making some corrections. He's not quite on the line that we want to see. He's not quite doing the mimicking he needs to. But there's the aggression, causes some contact between the two. I don't know if there was some hookup in the lead position as well, which caused the pace to slow potentially.
Yeah.
Interesting one.
Ryan really looking, Aston looking like he was struggling compared to his qualifying run. Very surprising there. Maybe, like you say, because of that pressure on the chase. Let's see how he can do in the second one.
All right, let's go. So we have Ryan Jobbling out front this time. Aston Burton in the chase. Really good job as they go through that nose clip. A bit of hesitation there for out zone 1 in the lead position, but Aston doing a great job of mimicking that line as well and steering clear of any mistakes despite the change of pace through there. Really good, nice clean transition, nicely filled through too. Head into that final zone. We see Aston off the line quite majorly.
Interesting.
Big offline there, right?
Yeah, without seemingly much reason either. We kind of had nothing to really super mention about Ryan's thing because it was just great. Like it was just in where he should be.
It was fine, yeah.
His lead was pretty much like there the whole way. Most of our attention seemed to be on Aston on whether he was keeping there.
There was the ding there, which I think was most likely caused by Ryan, right?
Not sure. And then here, big dive from Aston.
And then we see Aston way offline.
And then even in his lead, similarly. So curious to see where the judges will weight their decision.
Yeah, we might go one more time on this.
Could do, completely. Does look like the decision is in, and it is going to be Ryan Jobbling that advances. And it did feel like it is another upset, I'd argue.
Yeah, very interesting.
Aston really just seemed to be struggling around the track today, or like on that one at least.
Yeah, it didn't go the way we thought it was going to go, for sure. And this is the last battle of the
top 16. So now we're in the
16.
last battle of top 16 with Scott Hill and Dylan Campbell, with Scott in the lead position. They are ready to go. We are as well. Let's do it.
All right, let's go. Team Ryan Drifter, Scott Hill out front. Dylan Campbell in the chase. Interesting initiation there. It was very close on the proximity of the wall in the lead position. But Dylan's right there now with him. Look at that for proximity. Comes in a little bit shallow, just ahead of our zone 2. Has to come to transition and fall back just a little bit. But now he's back on it to try and pick up that proximity. Look at Scott's line. Scott on the wall. Scott did touch the wall.
He did touch the wall.
It's a deduction though, isn't it? I mean, we're in battles, so.
I mean, maybe.
Wasn't a crash.
There was a little bit of the first zone was a little interesting as well from Scott there, so I'm not sure how much the judges are going to weight that, but let's see what happens and see if Dylan can keep his composure.
Dylan Campbell out front this time. Let's see if Scott has an answer for Dylan's exceptional lead lines that he's been putting down all day. Look at him go, filling this zone, really nicely done. We've seen him come offline just a little bit, and Scott hasn't done the same to reciprocate, but I think he knows he's probably at a slight advantage here, so he's playing a little bit safe, laying it back just a little bit. Dylan filling that zone nicely though, over the line.
Yeah.
Not too aggressive.
I mean, just a solid run from Dylan, and it looked like a mistake from Scott, so I feel like it's going to be pretty obvious, and yet Dylan is going to take it. Congratulations to Dylan getting into the top 8.
Another upset?
I'd argue another upset completely.
Yeah,
all it takes is that one crash.
Yeah, he just touched the wall and that was that.
Yeah. So we now have a pretty intensely anticipated battle from when I saw it on the sheet. Timmy Wu versus Ryan Addis, with Timmy in the lead position.
And this takes us through into our top 8 for the final of the RC Drift UK 2024 Championship.
Let's go.
All right, GR86 versus GR86. Timmy Wu, we know he's going to be out there with the pace. Let's see if Ryan's got something to say for it. Look at him go. He's definitely on the line in the lead position. Not too much to make of it just yet. Ryan taking a bit of a dive. Look at that transition. They're right there together. They know what they're doing. A slight over-rotation from Ryan causes him to fall back and lose on the proximity just a little bit. But Timmy Wu is there now, back on that line, all the way around. Ooh.
Yeah.
One small mistake from Ryan in the middle there. He kind of
I
slightly
don't know. I
over-rotated.
felt like Timmy didn't fill the zone when he got away from it, but I did see a little bit of over-rotation.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
It was kind of big correction. It cost him on the proximity for sure.
That's right. Let's keep them warm and get into the second one.
All right, Ryan Addis out front. Let's see if he can deal with the pressure of Timmy Wu. Look at him there. We've seen these two go head-to-head at Slide House in the final as well. But look at the proximity from Timmy. He knows exactly what he's doing. But Ryan is right there on the perfect line, leaving all the room in the world for Timmy to get in nice and close as well. Super tidy transitions. Look at them go. What a battle already. Timmy Wu doing what he does best, taking those dives. He's right there, but great line from Ryan as well.
It was a great line from Ryan. Ryan definitely trying to escape him. Not sure. Timmy's proximity was definitely superior.
Yeah, we saw kind of Ryan fall back a little bit, right? Like I say, we saw the hesitation
like
through
even the side by side. You could just see
I think watch the right.
difference.
The right's the one with the answers most likely. So watch here as they transition. Watch Ryan, slight over rotation, has to come back on it, and then the proximity's gone.
Yeah,
and he doesn't really get it back.
That one mistake could easily cost it, unfortunately. Wow, but like some of the most exceptional driving we've seen in the championship so far.
It's Timmy Wu, man. What do you expect?
And Ryan, both of them.
Exceptional. Very, very interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, look at the run on your left here. Timmy not missing a single beat. I don't think the entire way around.
He's comfortable now, isn't he?
Yeah, like look at it, pretty much right up against the wall the whole way, unless there's something we've missed. So I'll have a look over here. No touching of the wall.
It's quite shallow on this
and then
lead
pulled
line
away
on the right,
from being so shallow.
Yeah.
Whereas Ryan's got much better angle on that first corner.
He does.
But I don't know if the judges are gonna.
I mean, it's kind of the same for out zone 2 as well. We see Timmy a little bit shallow on the angle, and
Just
it causes
shallow
him
in general.
to kind of run away with the pace a little bit. So maybe they're going to review that. I'd be surprised if it doesn't go one more time.
You really
given
think it'll
there's
go one
no
more time?
obvious mistakes.
Just because of that.
We've seen closer battles go one more time, I think. No?
I guess so.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I guess so, yeah. I mean, Ryan does have a much higher angle lead line, just in general.
Yeah, which is what the judges like.
And I think that is what the judges like. They're both similar in depth anyway, so then it's going to be the difference between that high angle lead versus the low angle lead and the speed, and then the proximity.
Slight almost over rotation from Ryan as well.
Oh, yes, true.
Which could be the deciding factor. Although it's obviously not an immediate deciding factor, given their reviewing so closely.
They may even have a split decision.
Imagine. Another one.
Another one. Both of them there eagerly waiting the results. Interestingly choosing to stand on opposite sides.
It's war, isn't it?
Of the track. Rory getting warmed up for his repeat battle against Dan RRC. Rory knows that someone's won. He's already up.
He's not even the next battle, is he?
Yeah, he is.
Boring. Boring.
All right, what are we doing? Let's have a look at this again.
It's a long one.
I think it's.
Are we meant to wrap up by 4?
We're in top. No.
No.
Not at all.
Oh.
Oh, it does look like the decision's in.
So we see
and it is a one more time.
There we go.
2 judges deciding one more time, and Pete deciding that Timmy won. So.
Interesting.
We're going to have him go again.
I think, go again.
That
Forget it happened.
Is interesting. It is pretty much like you said, so let's see. All right, here we go.
All right, Team Yokomo's Timmy Wu out front to Team Scale Drift's Ryan at his big old angle from Ryan in the chase position, and Timmy on a bit of a shallow line definitely causes them to separate, although not a major mistake. Look at Ryan being able to pick up the proximity again by the next corner though. That is outstanding how he managed that with the pace. Look at Timmy out front though, just getting away from just a little bit more. Timmy's right on that wall now, super comfortable. Ooh.
Well, that was interesting. Well,
it didn't go how I thought it would.
Ryan didn't hit the wall, he hit Timmy's car. So I don't know.
Did he hit Timmy's car?
If there was speed differences. Maybe he didn't hit his car. Oh, we'll
I
see in
think
the replay.
Ryan just went huge angle and it just...
Let's see in the replay.
It cost the pace.
Maybe, let's go.
All right, Ryan Addis, Team Scale Drift out front this time. Look at Timmy Wu, and the proximity is going to be laying down that pressure big time this time round, just to make sure it causes any sort of mistake from Ryan. But Ryan's looking super comfortable on that qualifying line. Timmy is right there with the aggression. Well, we do see him fall back a little bit in the transition. Timmy having to make some adjustments there. But still, really good line being put down by Ryan. Not quite as deep in the zone as we saw from Timmy, but he's there on the wall.
Interesting. Okay, that one was way scrappier than the previous on both parts. I'm really curious to see Ryan's entry into his first corner. So that's on the right-hand side of your screen.
Right-hand side of this. Let's see what happened. Because I think Timmy was a little bit shallow initiating. Yeah, super shallow, and then Ryan puts on a huge
huge
angle.
contact, though. There was no contact.
No, there's no contact.
So Ryan just did a lot more angle than Timmy did.
Yeah. Timmy was very shallow, and Ryan was on mega angle, and they just fall apart. But then you can see, like, Ryan managed to catch up by the next corner.
Yeah, but there was no, like, it wasn't over rotation. It wasn't deduction. It was just Ryan was more like 90 degrees, and Timmy was just his normal.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big correction because he goes in and has to pull it out. If he didn't have to pull it out, if Ryan had entered at that angle and managed to hold it for the whole corner, I mean, it would have been exceptional. Right. It also wouldn't have been a correction. But because he has to pull it out to then actually survive the rest of the corner, it's a correction. Which is
I don't know if there's any like the taps here at the end only really affect Timmy's car, so I don't think that counts.
Yeah.
Things like that.
There was a fair bit of contact throughout.
Timmy's chase.
Yeah, of course. So, I mean, no contact there on Timmy's side on the left. He's close there, but probably no contact still. Super close. Nice transition. Timmy falls back a little bit there.
That was, he should.
Picks it back up. He doesn't quite fill the zone the same way as the lead does.
No.
Look at them here, though, and this is where the contact really
just
starts.
That Ryan
puts
just
on
that
a lot of angle, but that's an okay angle for Ryan. Like, he doesn't have to correct.
No, I agree. It looks like it is decision, and it is going to be Timmy Wu. Congratulations.
There we go.
Timmy does stay in it. That does knock out.
I would say that the judges deemed the start of that on Ryan's part to be not ideal.
Yeah, yes. I think Ryan knew that as well. So, all right, we do now have Dan RC and Rory Edwards qualifying next to each other. A battle we've seen before a couple rounds ago that went the way of Rory. So, curious to see.
Will it happen again?
Well, it'll happen this time. Let's do it.
All right, Team D1 Fighter Drift Factory, Dan RC out front, Rory Edwards of Team RC Kingstar, Rev D and RC Model Shop Direct. An interesting line being put down by Dan again. We see him a little bit shallow and kind of trying to run away with the pace, but Rory's actually on a little bit of a better line and right there beside him, perhaps not quite matching his angle as much.
I think Rory really had to handle the speed of Dan, like you were mentioning.
Yeah, but I think Dan
not
was
do as much angle.
Dan was fast because he's kind of a little bit offline still. You know? Like we'd like to see him a little bit deeper in the zone. I think probably we wouldn't see him run away with the pace as much.
Right, let's see how Rory could do under the pressure.
All right, Rory Edwards out front, Dan RC in the chase position. It's going to be a very interesting one. Look at Rory, right on that line. Look at the pace all the way around this first outer zone as well. Dan having to take a little bit of shallow line once again just to match that to match the pace of Rory. Nice snappy transition, super clean line. Look, not a foot wrong put wrong by Rory Edwards as of yet, not to jinx it. Very well done through outer zone 3. We see some contact there in Dan's part.
Was that contact or was it just Dan stalling?
I think contact. I mean, the way he fell back after suggested it was probably contact. I mean, let's watch on the left side. Oh, we have a decision already.
Wow, that was super quick. And Rory Edwards does take it. I think it was quick enough. We need to hear from the judges. Dan, Pete, judges. Oh, yeah, that over angle at the end.
Okay, cool.
Yep, okay, wow. That one single mistake from Dan is what took it. I mean, it does make sense that they were very similar to each other other than that. So we now have
Sam Little versus Louis Greenwood,
with Louis in the lead. Sam's done incredible in this
Sam smashed it.
He's fully going through it.
He's going to maybe struggle up against Louis now because Louis has been performing
Louis has
very
been driving
well all day.
Incredible.
He has that shell as well.
Yeah, it's all in the show.
He's making his way. All right, Louis Greenwood is on the line now. Sam Little's ready.
Let's do it.
All right, look at Louis going that beautiful Altezza. Team NRD up against Custom Culture, Sam Little. Sam taking the dive there. Really nice line being put down by Louis, of course. He's not filling the zone too deep, but he is playing a little bit safe. Nice transition, super clean. Nothing major to report. Sam falling back just ever so slightly on the proximity and the pace. An interesting initiation from Louis in the front there. Over the line.
I think that was some wall contact. Louis not having that back bumper does make things difficult. It like makes it hard to see which zone he's in, like when he's in the zone.
Yeah.
Because you were saying about him not in the zone, but if you look at
with the bumper,
the bumper and the wing, it is
up, right?
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense. Okay.
Well, we'll see. We'll see on this next one. I feel like there was some wall contact there, but we'll see.
Well, off the line. All right, Sam Little giving lead this time to Louis Greenwood. A struggling initiation from Louis there, but Sam's right on that line. Look at him, Sam with a big angle once again all the way around that zone, running his bumper up against the wall. Very nicely done. But Louis has definitely got an answer for it with the proximity. Look at him here, right on each other's doors. Nice snappy transitions as well. Oh, Louis just comes up a little bit shallow on the zone. That's the stall.
Wow.
That was good.
Louis really felt like he needed to make up for potential mistakes in his lead.
Yeah.
And
He
you
laid
could
down
tell.
the aggression, but what a line from Sam.
Oh,
what a line.
Decision's in.
I'm not surprised.
And it is because of that wall hit. Sam, yep, congratulations to Sam.
Sam Little takes it.
Does go. The wall is relentless, and that is how it is. So we now have Ryan Jobling versus Dylan Campbell. Congratulations to Sam. He's killing
I'm well
it.
gassed for Sam. This is
absolutely killing it.
Absolute upcomer.
Yeah. All right, Dylan in the lead, please. Dylan is another one. Has been doing amazing.
Yeah,
today.
Dylan's on it.
Taking out multiple Ronin drivers.
The Ronin Slayer.
All right. Cool. They're ready to go. Let's do it.
Dylan Campbell up front in that beautiful pink S15 up against Ryan Jobling's Team Green. Look at them go. Again, Dylan's just been running this line all day long, doing it perfectly well. He knows how to fill that zone. Comes out just a little bit here on the end, and Ryan has to compensate for it ever so slightly, but Ryan's back on it now. Ryan with not as aggressive chase runs as we saw in his previous battle. Dylan coming offline a fair bit, and Ryan just tucking it back in to make sure he is online. Interesting.
I think Dylan is driving the best we've seen him.
Dylan's car looks super settled, right?
Yeah.
Like minimal corrections.
Yeah.
That goes a long way in the eyes of the
judges. It's so smooth. It doesn't go a long way in my eyes. All right, let's do it.
All right, second half of this battle, we see Ryan Jobling out front. We see some contact there as they just head into the first outer zone. Don't know who will be at fault for that. And look at Ryan, though, filling that zone all the way around. Not an issue for him. Nice, snappy transition. Dylan taking that dive to pick up the proximity. We see some maybe more contact on the wall there in the lead position. Nice transitions. Dylan's just a little bit offline, and Ryan's there. Scrappy.
Okay, much scrappier than first one. The judges didn't call the restart. It does look like Dylan's going to take it. They are considering Ryan's hits on the wall too much, which does make complete sense.
That makes sense.
Congratulations to Dylan.
Like we said, Dylan was like super smooth and steady, and Ryan was just kind of a little bit aggressive and a little bit
100%.
scrappy.
Yeah. Dylan making it all the way into our top 4, which we are now in. So we're going to do a little parade for our top 4. So if we can have the top 4 drivers on track for a little parade. Little parade, please. Rory is waiting for the bathroom, which is there's another one next door. Oh.
You got a parade, mate.
Rory is incapable. All right, we're going to do a quick ad break and then some parade laps. Don't go anywhere. You're going to see the final of the final. Let's go.
There's only one thing to use when they're this dirty. I like to give them a really good scrub.
Auto Finesse for tough jobs on delicate surfaces.
Body no tire.
I'm so in love with you. You got me down again.
Hello and welcome back. We are here at the final of the RC Drift UK 2024 Championship. We are about to head into our top 4 and then into our grand final.
Yeah, if we can have Timmy Wu, Rory Edwards, Sam Little and Dylan Campbell on the start line, that should already be there on the start line.
We'll have a small parade of the top 4.
Parade for the top 4.
If you're not there within 1 minute, then you're disqualified.
Please try to be as fast as possible, and then we will get into our actual top 4. Super excited for that.
It's an interesting one. It's not played out how I thought it would.
Sam and Dylan are just absolutely just destroy people all the way up and have upset this entire bracket immensely.
That's
one of them is going to be
name of the sport, isn't it?
One of them is going to be the top 3 in the UK, which
and
I don't know if they came
They've
into this.
well.
I don't know if they came into this expecting to be top 3.
Incredible. I'd be happy if either of them snag it. Right?
100%.
Like
they could do
and
even
obviously
better.
You've got the legends, Timmy Wu and Rory Edwards, going head to head.
I feel like a lot of people
expected
these within the top, top 4, like 100%.
Yeah.
So we've got a great combination of underdog and like people that we expect. So.
Yeah.
Just at the start line for a
parade.
Parade.
They should probably do it in qualifying order.
It doesn't matter. Nope.
You can do your own kind of parade. Yeah. Hell yeah.
So yeah. Timmy and whatever, however. All right, we're just going to do a quick parade, get to the start line, wait for Sam to come round. All right, just go one lap for now. Let's do it. All right, parade of our top 4 drivers here today. Pretty much, proven best in the UK.
A little bit of a warm-up, a little bit of a practice.
Yeah, it's important for them to get a little bit of practice.
A little bit natural yogurt.
But yeah, the best 4, like when it comes to tuning their car, driving it as it needs to be.
And performing on the day.
And performing under pressure on the day with the stress. Incredible.
Man,
from both
think about the driver ratings for Dylan and Sam in this.
Yeah, you're completely
shoot
right. All right, if we can have Timmy Wu and Rory Edwards on the start line, please.
Oh, say that again.
Timmy Wu and Rory Edwards on the start line. I know.
I'm not ready for that.
I know. It doesn't look like the judges are ready either, as there are 2 missing. Oh, 1 missing. Sorry, Pete. I just thought you were standing up and didn't.
Anyone seen head judge?
Where is Dan?
He's here.
There he is. Dan.
We'll go without him.
Dan.
His input's useless anyway.
Come on.
We don't need you.
We're going. All right, both drivers are ready on the start line. Judges are in their seats. Pete's making sure to get a better bird's eye view of this one, knowing how close it's going to be, and I agree. Are you ready, Josh, for the top 4 of the RC Drift UK final here at Silverstone?
Oof, I'm ready.
Timmy Wu, Rory Edwards, let's go.
Yokomo's Timmy Wu giving lead to Team Rev D's Rory Edwards. Look at the aggression there from Rory already out the line. Interesting. I don't know if that's a pace change from our lead, but look at Rory now. It just about leaves enough room for that transition. The aggression is there, though. He is tapping all over the place. Very, very interesting. Very scrappy. What I expected to see.
Rory pushing it is pretty much as far as it can go when it comes to that.
Interesting. I don't know if we saw Timmy off and on pace in that. Or
absolutely no idea. I mean, they're both going to be extra stressed. They're probably driving in different ways. We'll have to see. Let judges have a tiny conversation and then get into the second one.
Rory Edwards in the lead this time for Timmy Wu. Again, we're going to see Timmy with some major aggression to reciprocate what he's just had from Rory Edwards as well, I'm sure. But look at him here, obviously on the correct line as you would expect, all the way around, nice and aggressive. Just leaving enough room there on Timmy's front for the transition as well. A little bit cleaner in the chase position, definitely not as much contact as we saw from Rory, but like the judges said earlier on, we want to see rubbing doors, right? That was the judge's words, and I think in that regard, Rory was rubbing doors maybe too much.
I think it's going to come down to if the judges think Timmy is running his qualifying pace, and then obviously if he is, then
Timmy
that's it, right?
off and on place.
It's if he's like decelling where he shouldn't be, because that's what happens whenever there's contact. You just want to find out why there was contact.
Was one speeding up? Was one slowing down? Is it where they should be doing that?
Any major contact, at least. Obviously, some door rubbing, we want that. That's completely fine. That's just like right here at the end here, like that's completely fine. We want that kind of pushing over the final.
Yeah.
But this bit right at the start, it's like, is Timmy on his qualifying pace just before it, or what's up with it? You know?
Here, yeah.
Yeah.
I see.
And I can't tell.
I can't tell.
I can't
It's
tell.
not like a transition point, right? So,
What do you mean?
Rory is fully.
It is a transition.
Rory's allowed to get as close as he wants. It's after the transition.
Oh, I see.
They've already transitioned, right? They're both settled, and then Rory's just like, pew, or is it Timmy's like, meow? You know?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that is the corner where everyone is careful because they don't want to hit the wall.
Yeah, watch Timmy.
So I don't know if Timmy lets off. But you just can't tell.
Timmy has a lot more angle there than we saw in his battle up against Ryan. And the
Did he?
bigger
Oh,
angle
you're right.
is going to mean a
Slower.
reduction in pace.
Yeah, and I mean, the judges said about keeping the same angle.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not. It's not the
as
line
qualifying.
we saw him doing.
Well, how about this?
qualifying.
Look at the angle of him on his chase, because that'll be the exact opposite. So compare the chase and lead angles
true.
right here.
All right, left side then.
So
Timmy in the chase
is he
here.
got as much angle?
No, nowhere near.
Much
Look at
less
that,
angle.
big angle
Much
on the
less
right,
angle.
barely
Yeah,
on
yeah,
the
yeah.
left.
So that's probably what caused it, especially as they hit the front wheels, because that's where the angles
Yeah, yeah.
meet,
So
right?
it's just big angle on Timmy's front, and like we saw with him against Ryan, he was. Like we said at the time,
It was
barely
much,
on angle.
a
with the
lot
stuff,
less
right?
angle. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So there, but maybe he needed to pull more angle around, not to hit the wall.
Interesting.
So reason to drive like that, but then, well, it does look like the decision's been made, and it does look like it's going to be Timmy Wu to advance. Unanimous decision. Congratulations to Timmy.
There we are.
Interesting one there.
Oh, yeah.
Despite what we were saying.
Let's hear from the judges for sure.
Yeah, yeah, we're in top 4 now.
Rory's chase run he were too aggressive, and he were quite scrappy around in a clip 2 to clip 3
for sure.
And Timmy on his Rory's lead run were quite scrappy at certain points. Timmy were on his door, so
Yeah, yeah.
Timmy through. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Okay. I mean, interesting. The judges there didn't mention.
Yeah, they
the
didn't
bit
mention
we
the point
said.
we thought.
Yeah, and I feel like that shows that it kind of wasn't what was
Yeah,
important.
yeah, yeah. Interesting.
All right, so we now have our second top 4 battle of Sam Little and Dylan Campbell, with Dylan in the lead, please.
Oi, oi. Go on, Dylan. He's feeling comfortable. Look, he's looking confident.
Yeah, he's looked confident all day.
He knows what he's doing.
But so has Sam. So
Sam's bossed it.
completely gonna have to see how this goes.
I'm proud of Sam.
Let's get straight into it.
Dylan Campbell out front this time to BBRC's Sam Little. Look at him go, running this wall all the way around. Dylan, man, that car is so settled. Look at him all the way around, nice and deep on that zone. Sam Little just picking up that proximity a little bit, but not quite there in terms of running the line. He's not too deep on the zone, but Dylan's doing a fantastic job. Just kind of running away with it a little bit as they head around this final zone. Over the finish.
Amazing. Both drivers being amazing there. Dylan really pulled it out when it came to the chase, the lead in my opinion, and that might be where it comes to it. I don't know.
Interesting.
Let's see.
We're off the line, right. Sam Little in the lead this time. Look at Dylan on this chase as well. Again, the car looking super settled, and Sam having to make a few corrections, but Sam's doing an amazing job running this first zone all day long, right up against that wall. Ooh, a little bit of contact there on the transition for sure. Dylan probably not just leaving just enough room, but I don't think it's going to cost him too dearly. Didn't seem to unsettle Sam in too much of a major way.
I agree that, but they were so similar that might actually be what comes down to.
Yeah.
It is hard to leave that space because bear in mind they're both letting off throttle to transition. So
I think generally though Dylan was just a lot more settled and stable. And look at the proximity difference there as well. Like Sam has to take a big dive to pick up that proximity.
Dylan's on it. It's literally just, I mean, it didn't do anything to Sam's car, so it's all about.
Yeah, it was a rub.
Yeah. But whoever wins this one is going to be facing Timmy Wu in the final of the final here at Silverstone. The final battle of our entire championship.
The 2024 championship.
Yeah.
Wow. It's been a long journey.
It has been a long journey. This, I mean, it
been,
started at Autosport. This is like the 8th
started
event.
At Autosport. It's been 6 rounds, and then here we
final.
are at the final
Yeah.
at Silverstone at TRAX, the home of British motorsport.
What an amazing place for it to end as well.
And we can't thank our sponsors enough for bringing us here as well. Within Tyres, Drift Mastery, RC Kit Out, who is next door if you need anything.
Yeah.
And Auto Finesse, of course.
Yeah, yeah. Honestly, people in the crowd, if you're interested in the prices of the cars, what to buy as a beginner, anything like that, please check out Ben's store next door. He has everything that you'd possibly need. RC Kit Out, incredible.
Tyres,
incredible
wheels,
shop for RC.
electronics, the lot.
Yeah.
He knows what he's doing. he's got you covered.
100%.
But yeah, here we are.
Judges here are making. I mean, they're making sure that they make the right decision. It's
critical.
Right at the end
It's
of
the
the
big
whole
one,
thing.
right?
Yeah.
Like the decisions now are the most important they've ever been.
Yeah, exactly.
And the work that the drivers have put in, they've all come out. You know, many of them have been to every round. They've travelled the country.
100%.
Driven at many tracks. They know what they're doing.
Looks like it ends in, and Dylan is going to take it.
There
Probably
it
exactly
is.
like you said.
Absolutely.
Congratulations
And
to
I
Dylan there, and congratulations to Sam. We are still going to have Sam on track because we will be having Sam Little versus Rory Edwards.
Yes,
and
in the playoff
I'm
for
going
third
to
place.
not show these anymore.
Yeah, pull it.
Because the rest of this.
Well, I mean, you could have just shown a different screen.
All right. So Rory Edwards versus Sam Little.
He's pulled the plug. I've got no idea.
Oh, you don't know who? Oh, come on, man. With Rory in the lead. My bad. Oh, this is going to be an interesting one. I feel like these two haven't driven together, but maybe they have.
Maybe
All right.
they have.
Curious to see how this goes. Let's do it.
All right, Rory Edwards of Team Rev D off the line in that lead position with Sam Little in the chase. Look at Sam with the aggression already.
Wow.
Rory putting down a nice line, just allowing Sam to kind of tuck in there. He kind of has to fall back a little bit just to not cause any incidents. Nice transition. Sam's still there with the proximity as well. Really good job from Sam. But what a line being put down by Rory, of course, in this third place playoff. Very well driven.
Yeah. Rory just seems just like he's there. He's the anchor. And then Sam's trying to do his best to get in there. But like it's just... When a lead's like that, and it's just there's nothing to it. It just it just flows the whole way. Yeah. All right, see if Sam could do a similar thing. Let's go.
All right, Sam Little in the lead this time. Rory Edwards in the chase. We know Rory's going to be fairly aggressive with this, as expected, but doesn't cause too much of an upset to Sam so far. Sam once again filling that zone really well all the way around on that qualifying line. Nicely done in the transition from Rory, leaving just enough space for it to fall back. Very well done here as well as they head to that final zone. Look at Rory has a small mistake there on the wall from Sam Little.
Did look like it.
Oi, oi.
That is probably going to be it. I think Sam's danced around that wall a few times throughout. We're not going to show who won, though, and we're going to get straight into our next battle, which is the grand final of the final here at Silverstone. Timmy Woo versus Dylan Campbell.
The RC Drift UK 2024 Championship. The champion for the year is about to be decided.
Yeah.
In the grand final.
The UK champion.
This
the
is
best
the
driver in the UK is about to be officially crowned.
Yeah. Whoever wins this, they are the king. And whoever doesn't is the second best.
Second best.
Second best. And they might not get an opportunity to fix that.
Yeah. All right. This is going to be an exciting one. Let's get straight into it. With Timmy Woo in the lead, Dylan Campbell in the chase.
Let's go. Team Yokomo out front. Dylan Campbell in the chase. Look at this as they go into this first outer zone. Timmy Woo doing what he's done all day long. Filling that zone really well. Dylan not quite having an answer just yet. Has to put on... Whoa. Something interesting there from Timmy Woo in the lead position. Definitely a bit of a mistake, and it causes Dylan to...
the sigh from the crowd.
Yeah, it was an interesting one. Dylan kind of fell back to like account for it, right?
Crazy.
Wow, I didn't have that on my books. I would love to see what happened with that. But I mean, run the second half and then we'll deep dive into it for sure.
100%. Let's get straight into the second battle.
All right, we're off the line. Dylan Campbell giving lead this time. Let's see if he puts down a nice steady run. I do think he's probably at some sort of advantage here, but Timmy's going to be putting on that pressure for sure to try and force a mistake from Dylan. But look at him go. Look at Timmy. He's literally glued to the door there. Steps back, transitions beautifully well. Dylan leaving all the room in the world for him to step in there as well. Not too much of an aggressive lead line. He's right up on that wall.
Wow.
Over the finish.
Crazy stuff. Crazy. Everybody being super happy. We don't know.
We don't know. Play the replay.
We don't know. Let's have a look at the replay.
Yeah, the replay. Interesting. So let's see what happened on this first half of this battle.
It is the right-hand side here that is going to be the most important. We're just going to have to see what happened. Does look like a winner was decided, though. All right. That's going to be an interesting one. So I'm going to grab a camera, and you stay on here, yeah?
Very well, very well.
Turn my mic off.
Bing bong.
Oh, we're just setting up here to announce our winner. Head judge Daniel Harrison, where are you? Where is he? Anyone seen Dan? Oh, he's over there. He's having a chinwag. Dan, I've sent you the... No, he doesn't care. Don't care. I've sent him the final standings. He does not care. Of course. Yeah, camera's all good. It's a little bit choppy, but it's fine. Oh, that was it then. The final battle of the RC Drift UK 2024 Championship. 6 rounds, 1 grand final, many battles, countless battles. I must have commentated, I don't even know, what, 800 qualifying runs or something? 600 qualifying runs, and then, say, 224 battles. My word. And not bad at all. Yeah, and yeah, I think we will head in for proceedings. There are far too many people to thank for putting on the series. Of course, Mr. Mark Buckle sweeps. Yeah, man. Yeah, of course. Some sad faces, some happy faces. Some people disappointed with their performance. Some people disappointed with the internet. Me. I'm packing up. I'm packing up now. No, I'm fine. On what? The camera? Can't hear a word he's saying. Oh well. Minimal care. It's on, man. Chill. It's here. I'll crank it when we need it. But also, they're going to have a microphone. Because they're going to be smart and they're going to set up right over here. Of course they are. What do I bother? That's my phone over there. On that tripod. Did you know? Lord hope my family don't need me. I need them. Deliberation. Shall I just announce it? Too late. I'll just casually drop it, shall I? Pull in the crowds. This is it. The announcement of the RC Drift UK 2024 Championship winner. After months of hard work, months of dedication, drivers putting in the hours, it all came down to this. Today, here at Silverstone, TRAX. It's been interesting. It's not gone the way I thought it would go. Any of it, especially the internet. I think that we need to get them a mic somehow. I can run them a longer cable, hang on. Let me sort you a cable, one sec. Oh, what's this one? This will do it. Here you are, Gareth. Plug this in first. That'll go over there, won't it? Easy.
Yeah, it should do it. 20 meters.
20 meters? Go on then, run with it. Now, give me that one, give me that one. There you go.
I don't want to knock Sally over.
Get that one out. Get this one in. This one matters, so worth setting up the microphone for, of course. Try again.
Hello.
You're on? Oh.
Evening all.
Hello, Gareth.
Oh, have I got the one? Right, I want you to give these out. I want you to give these out. Right. Right, everybody. The trophy presentation at the final of RC Drift UK here at TRAX 2024 at Silverstone. Before we start, I think we ought to give a massive shout out to Dan, Pete and Callum for judging today. It's been a hard job. A really, really difficult job. We also have to thank our sponsors, Villino Tyres, Driftmat Surrey, RC Kit Out, and Auto Finesse. We also have to thank each track for hosting a round during the season. So we started at Scale Drift, then we went to NRD, we went to Drift Essex, Slide House, Ronnie Drift Lounge and Midlands Drift Warehouse, and of course we have to thank Silverstone and TRAX for allowing us to use these two incredible garages for the demonstration track and the track here. So a big thank you to all the track owners for hosting each of the rounds.
And a thank you to Sweet.
And before we move on to the trophies from today, we did 6 rounds at these 6 venues across the season, and there were drivers right at the top of the table. So as a gesture from us for being the top 3 qualifiers before we came to this event, we have had 3 trophies made for the top 3 qualifiers over the 6 rounds with their names on the trophies, so that it's for them personal and individual. So the first person will be the person that was 3rd coming into this final round. So please, can you put your hands together? Oh, before we do that, I'm going to get Dan, who's been our head judge this year, to distribute the trophies and the prizes. All right, so can you please put your hands together for Henry Ford, who was 3rd qualifier. Yeah, not bad. And he also receives a goodie bag, care of our sponsors, Auto Finesse. So that was your 3rd place driver coming into this round, into the final round. 2nd place, and also receiving an Auto Finesse bag with his name on the trophy. Can you put your hands together for Mr. Rory Edwards, please? Okay, and top qualifier across the 6 rounds before we came here to Silverstone. Will you please put your hands together for Mr. Timmy Wu? Timmy, don't go too far. Okay, so there are 4. Yeah, there's 4 left. 4 places left. And the first one is the top qualifier from the event here today. I said don't go too far.
Timmy, come back.
So ladies and gentlemen, not only receiving a goodie bag from Auto Finesse, a towel from Villino Tyres, the trophy, top qualifier receiving a £50 cheque as well. Can you put your hands together once again for Mr. Timmy Wu, please? Yeah.
Yeah, this as well. There, look that. You can.
Remember? I can't remember what it's called. Just need a cabbage now, just to add to it. Old people will get that, but not me. Well done, Timmy. Well done. And Third place here today after some absolutely incredible battles, so that you know that obviously we've had issues with the live stream. We've had 5,000, 7,000 people walking around, hence the live stream didn't work today, but with this will be uploaded as soon as possible. Josh and Nathan will be heading straight home and getting that uploaded so we can all watch it back. So in third place, receiving a £10 voucher for RC Kit Out, a Velino Tyres t-shirt, an Auto Finesse bag, a trophy, a bottle of champagne, the kitchen sink, and a cheque for £100. Will you please put your hands together for Mr. Rory Edwards, please? Right, so second place, receiving once again, this time a £20 gift voucher of care of Ben from RC Kit Out, as in the garage next door. Again, one of our incredible sponsors, along with Velino Tyres, Drift Matsuri and Auto Finesse. Receiving an Auto Finesse bag, a bottle of champagne, the runner-up trophy, and a cheque for £250. Will you please put your hands together for Mr. Timmy Woo again? At least people will know it's worth taking part now. Incredible. Well done, Timmy. Okay, well done, Timmy. Well done, Rory. Right, that leaves one trophy remaining, and that is for the RC Drift UK Champion 2024, receiving a £50 voucher from RC Kit Out, a t-shirt from Velino Tyres, a bottle of champagne, a trophy, and a cheque for £500. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2024 Drift UK Champion, Dylan Campbell. Right, if we could just have the top three come up with their trophies, please, just so we can get a group photo with the top three, please, with their trophies and their bottles of champagne, because I suspect I might know what's coming next, because I've been here before. So if we could just have the top three for our final video clip / photograph, please. So if we could have Timmy and Rory up, please, with your trophies and your cards, if you've got them, please. Oh, it doesn't matter. Don't need cards. Yeah, just get that in the background. Yeah, Dylan. I'll stand back, sorry. It's up to you. Right, if we can just have a photograph. Before you do that, if we can have a photograph of you dry, please. I don't want a moist picture of you three. That's an image that I don't want to see. Right, Timmy, just get your trophy. Let's have a picture first. Right, ladies and gentlemen, your top 3 drivers in the UK in the championship of RC Drift UK 2024. Thank you all very much at home for watching, for your support. It's been absolutely an amazing year, and we look forward to 2025. We'll see you next year.
Body no tire.
There's only one thing to use when they're this dirty. I like to give them a really good scrub.
Auto Finesse for tough jobs on delicate surfaces.
I'm so in love with you. You got me down again.